Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Ayy, coming down like precipitation. I ain't never met a limitation. Hate plotting my elimination. Gotta go to Google for the information. I'm a superstar, so I gotta shine. Top dollar be the bottom line.
Yo!
Line, turn your heart rate to a
what we saying, y'all? How we doing? How we living?
Got the energy to win in my, I'm feeling great.
How we doing? How we living, Jack?
What you rapping, you been a fake.
Okay. We are here, ready to go on a Saturday morning. On a Saturday morning.
550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
It's an early one. It is an early one. What's up? What's up? How we doing, chat? Got a good fight going on here, man. Got a good scrap going on. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Yeah, I'm going to watch Parker and Wardley as well. Good morning to you all. Your boy has been... Oh! We got some fucking bangers to open up right away between Delgado and Wood. Thanks for doing the live. Appreciate you guys being here, man. We have had a bit of an issue over the last couple days. Your boy's new puppy, Rocky, if you guys haven't met him, has been having some digestive issues. I'm hoping that's all it is. He has had some diarrhea. Oh, good scrap going on. And I've been having to deal with that. He went to the vet yesterday. They have to test his stool. We're going to see how that turns out this morning. So I'm going to let you guys know. This has been the worst numbered event of the year so far, but this saved the momentum. Good. I'm going to let you guys know I will be taking breaks today during stream to let him out to go use the restroom. Just because he's having some digestive issues, and he's a puppy, and he's going to need to go out ever so often. So when I leave the stream today for 5 minutes at a time to take him outside, I'll leave you guys with a video or something to watch. Don't worry. But we also have pup cams today. He's not there. We've switched. We've switched the diet over the last couple of days from his kibble to rice and either boiled chicken or chicken broth. Wow, you're not allowed to take breaks. You can't see him because he's here next to me. Well, here, let me move and see if you can see him. You can kind of see his butt right there. But he's laying next to me right now. He is, have you tried an e-collar? Yeah, an e-collar is nothing I'll ever use and has nothing to do with what's going on here. But, yeah, he is not feeling too hot. Not feeling too hot. Yeah, I'm gonna cover Parker and Wardley as well. They're kind of going on at the same time. Yeah, that's my puppy cam. Went through the exact same thing when my puppy. Vet said it's most likely stress being in a new place. That's the thing, is he was fine for a couple of weeks. He actually had to have an antibiotic because when we got him, he had some issues. But he came off the antibiotic and he was doing okay. And then yesterday, he started having really bad diarrhea, so he took a sample, sent it to the vet, and they're supposed to call me, so I might get a call during the stream. We've had him for a couple weeks. He's about 10 weeks now. He was actually, the reason we were going to the vet, good right hand from Wood. He was going to get his second round of shots, and they wouldn't give him his second round of shots because he was having diarrhea, so that upset me a little bit because I know the danger in these first 3 months of him getting some really bad virus or something, and I just want to get his shots done and over with so I can start taking him out more. Probably a deworming. I hope. I don't know. But I wish he would have gotten his second round of shots yesterday. Wade, what do you think of the sport of judo? I think judo's awesome. Great practicality in terms of use in real life. Make sure he's not eating random shit outside. Yeah, I'm trying, man. It's so tough with him because we live in this, community where there's a lot of dogs. Great fight, by the way, between Wood and Delgado. There's a lot of dogs, and everybody is gotten their dogs, and none of them have like some crazy virus. But you never know if you're taking them in the grass, if another dog has pooped there and you can't see it, stuff like that. Aunt's getting married today. Gonna miss the car. Don't worry, G. I got a video coming out after. But appreciate you guys, chat, for looking out for my boy here. Does everybody want to say hey really quickly before he goes to sleep? Believe, man, it's stressful. Dogs are the hardest in the puppy stage. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Tough process. Got to do things. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get through it. Chloe went home today, so it's just me and Rocky for the next couple of days, and then I'm going to fly to Tennessee, and he's going to stay with my mom for a bit. What's my prediction for the UFC Paramount card? Ilya title fight. Probably. What food does Rocky eat? He just eats his kibble. He just eats kibble. He has a special kind of puppy kibble that he eats right now, but because he's sick, I've had him on jasmine rice and a bit of chicken broth. That's it. Yeah, UFC Paramount card. I don't know. I mean, you would think they would do Ilya because they need a big kickoff card, right? They need a big kickoff card. So you would think they would go with Ilya because he might not be, Conor McGregor, but he's probably, I'm gonna spit this gum out. He's probably your biggest star right now. So you'd think they'd go that route with it, So we'll see. Oh, shit. I'm hitting screens, knocking shit over. It's a rough day so far. Who wins, Ilya or Justin? Stop that. What are we talking about? Topuria. Ilya Topuria wins that every single fucking time, mate. What the fuck are you talking about? Every single fucking time. We may have to delete the heavyweight division after this. Yo, Chris Barnett's pants came off during the fight? What the fuck? The nut bucket in the chat. What's up, son? Let's go, Vols. Yeah, Tennessee's got Kentucky tonight, so that'll be a shellacking, hopefully, and make me forget about last week. Yeah, full cheeks were out. Damn. Wait, who's the best UFC and boxing heavyweight in your opinion? Well, I mean, it's obvious who the best boxing heavyweight is. That's Alexander Usyk. I mean, right now, Tom Aspinall is the best UFC heavyweight. I think that the John Jones-Tom Aspinall fight would be more competitive than a lot of people think. But I still do think Tom Aspinall is the best heavyweight in MMA right now. Right now. We'll see today. Maybe Cyril Gane has something for him, especially on the feet. Take it into later rounds. Take him into deep waters. We'll see. Aspinall smokes Jones. I've seen this whole thing on the internet where Tom Aspinall has become the almighty in people's eyes. Like, he is indestructible. He is unstoppable. He has no weaknesses. And I'm like, I think people just didn't watch John Jones. Truly, I think that they've caught themselves in this online kind of narrative spin that's happened over the last couple of years, where Jones only beat quote unquote blown up middleweights. Now people are saying blown up welterweights. So I think it's just getting worse and worse how crazy the narratives are built, and how he didn't actually beat anybody that was good or whatever, and how that was like 1950. I've heard that MMA in Jones' prime was like 1950s NBA, and I'm like, what? What are we talking about? Yeah, now it's blown up lightweights, dude. Now it's blown up lightweights that John beat. Would only bet on Jones to go against the Wade curse? No, I would bet on Jones. I would, like, if the fight were to happen and Jones had like a long training camp, I would bet on Jones. But I mean, I don't know if the fight will ever happen. EB, what's up, baby? You don't think time catches Jones? I think that's why the fight would be close. I think if that's Prime, I said this on Twitter and people thought I was like, the reaction that I got for saying Prime Jones beats Prime and Prime Aspinall, people were like, how could you ever say that? And I'm like, did y'all not watch Prime John Jones? The guy that you're thinking Tom Aspinall is who John Jones was. He was that guy. You know? You don't have to like him. He's a fucking piece of shit. But that's who he was. But I think now the fight is a lot closer, and Aspinall probably would even be favored because of John's age, because of the time. But so, yeah, that's when you say, oh, time won't catch up to him. That's why I say that. Didn't you say Jake Paul was that guy? Oh, shit. I put money on Gane, not going to lie. Bucket, how much you put on Gane? What's up, Wade? You catch Sebastian Juarez fight? I saw that he had a fight. I didn't watch it, though. Do you think it will take some hard shots for John or for Tom to sleep Gane rather than a one punch? No, I think he could drop him with one punch. I think Tom has real KO, like heavyweight, nasty power for sure. I don't think he has like Francis Ngannou power, but there's like only 2 people on the planet that have that kind of power. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think that if Tom touches him on the chin, flush with the right hand, Ciryl Gane can go to sleep. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Aspinall or Ngannou? That's one. I don't know. Francis right now has gotten older, so I'd probably favor Tom. And he's been inactive. Tom's kind of been inactive, but Tom's a little younger. But Francis, like after he beat Stipe, that Francis, tough. Jones didn't fight Aspinall because there's not enough data to analyze. I mean, that could be a part of it, right? Like, let's see. I think if we see today how Aspinall does with Ciryl Gane, if he struggles with Ciryl Gane, John Jones is going to be more likely to take that fight. You know, like he's going to look at that and go, okay, now I'm my theories about how he fights have been confirmed. But if Tom goes out and fucking wrecks Ciryl Gane today, then John will be like, you know what? I mean, I don't know this, but I'm probably be like, you know what? Retiring, I'm okay retiring. Retirement's fine with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm good. I don't need any more. I'm good. But I think that the biggest thing, outside of like, oh, John needed to gauge where Tom was more, I think more of it was the fact that John Jones just felt like, what does this do for me? You know what I'm saying? What does this do for me? And the answer is beating Tom Aspinall, you know, outside of just the on-paper legacy, quote-unquote, doesn't really do much for him, and I understand that. So the risk was not worth the reward, even though, I thought $30 million was enough, but it's more so, I guess, John looking at his legacy. You know? John Jones runs for the hills if Aspinall batters him? Yeah. I think so. Charles with the 5. So can we all agree that MMA Guru hyped this event more than Dana? I think the MMA Guru hypes pretty much every UFC event more than Dana. Like, he is like what I am to influencer boxing, or was to influencer boxing. He is to the UFC. He covers this stuff far more than anybody else and plus Tom Aspinall, I'm pretty sure, is Guru's favorite fighter. I think that if Tom Aspinall were to lose, Guru is going to have a fucking meltdown today. He's going to have a meltdown if Tom loses today. Plus 3,500 Gane submission. Been training with Habib. $20 is $800. All right, Bucket, you're insane. What's my prediction? I'm going to say Tom stops him. I just think, especially early, I just think he's too explosive. And Gane, as much as we talk about John and how he did stuff to Ciryl Gane, Tom Aspinall is a bit of a different fighter. So it may not be as quick, but he has the ability to end it with one shot. Who do I think's faster? I think that Tom Aspinall in this setting feels like he's more explosive. Ciryl Gane kind of fights at a bit more of a methodical pace where a lot of stuff that he does isn't super explosive. Maybe the knees and stuff are. But for a fast twitch athlete like Ciryl Gane is, Tom feels like he's even more fast twitch. Like he's explosive, quick twitch, and looking for those shots, looking for big time speed and power. And both guys fight with their hands down, so I think if Gane wants to play that game in punching range, then it's a bad idea. Stay at kick range, the push kicks, the teeps, the leg kicks, and work off that. Parker Wardley, I think that Joesph Parker stops him today as well. I think that Joesph Parker stops him today. He came in at like 260, which is insane. Joesph Parker being 260 pounds. They said it was the same weight that Tyson Fury was for the first Usyk fight. I think Jack Doherty needs an old-fashioned Shark Tank. Yeah, bro. He needs more than that. That fucking scumbag, dude. Scumbag. I saw a video today of Jackrabbit. Some girl was like beating, I don't know, Jackrabbit, Ashton Silve's gym. Some girl, I don't know what happened. Some girl apparently was beating her boyfriend up somehow. And she came to the gym looking to, like, I don't know, box. And they put her in with some girl that I guess trains over there, one of the female trainers at Jackrabbit. And this trainer beat the shit out of her. I mean, fucking beat the shit out of her. Crazy. Did you see his girl exposed him on a podcast? No, I didn't see that. Please, someone DM me that. Need to see that. What do you think about Misfits signing H2O? I think it's a good idea. Oh, shit. Timer. I think it's a good idea. I think Ashton's still a great talent. I think he has such good skills. I think with a rebuild and time to put himself back in good position, he could do some good things. And he's going to get, he's going to get a lot of exposure over there, which is what he was getting with MVP. It's the same kind of thing. It's what he was getting with MVP in a different way. But Misfits also has like its own pro scene too. So it's like, it won't be much different. People are thinking he's going to go over there and fight like Misfits fighters. And that's not the case. They're going to put him in there with pro fighters. MVP was moving him very fast. Oh, fuck. Big right hand right off rip. From Walker, and then Sutherland takes him down. I think he will get like a bit of a slower build with Misfits, and they'll try to bring him along slowly. But Ashton was fighting like former world championship contenders with MVP, and so they were throwing him in the deep end. And then obviously he was supposed to fight Kid Austin, and they ended up having him fight Lucas Body, and then things went the way they went. But Wade, how do I become a mod? Just rocking the chat, my man. Just staying here, rocking the chat for a bit. Oh, heel hook, game over, Sutherland. Wow, that quick? The heel hook does it again? Yeah, bro, just hang out in the chat. And just keep being consistent in the streams, and I'll promote from there. Am I watching any college game? I'll start putting some on in a second. No parlay? I have one bet, and I'm not going to say it until the fights are over because the Wade curse is strong. I might fuck around and put a parlay. Should I put a parlay down? I don't like putting parlays down for cards I don't really know too well. Like, no offense to anybody on the undercard here, but it's like 4 in a row? Oh my God. Immediately rolls to it. Give me that heel, son, and that's G to the fucking G. Either tap or your leg is getting snapped, son. Crazy. Sutherland and Walker were just fighting. Sutherland locks up another heel hook. Oh, we have a. That's my puppy cam. There's a Sorry. Pup cam activated. So yeah. That is nasty as fuck. Push up cam. There we go. Now we have double audio. Clutch. What kind of dog? He is a Golden Retriever German Shepherd mix. Nasty heel hook. That's 4 in a row. That's insane. Yeah, I don't know about parlay today, guys. I'm kind of not. I don't know if I'm. What did he do to that bear? How old is he? He is about 10 weeks now. I probably should take him. We'll take you in about maybe 30 minutes. 30 minutes, chat. 30 minutes we're going to take him to go Potty. Because if I say the word, he'll jump up and want to go now. Aspinall over Gone? Yeah, I think so. Let's do quick prediction poll. Quick predictions. Quick predictions. Volter. Quick predictions. Let's go, chat. The poll is up now. 4 in the first round. Holy. I'm not going to lie. They made Parker versus Wardley a $60 pay-per-view on DAZN. That's kind of crazy to me. I love DAZN. I love being a part of DAZN. But that's wild. 60? Come on. Fuck, man. $60? Brutal, dude. Brutal. Top Toro. Yeah. The Top Toro in the building, yeah. Shouldn't even be a pay-per-view. Facts. You didn't hear me say that, though. I legit thought it. I didn't know it was. When I saw that, I was like, are you kidding me? Almeida versus Volkov. All right, fuck it. You know what? Y'all want me to part with my money that bad today? Then fuck it. But, like, these lines, chat, they're not good. What am I supposed to hit a parlay on? For real. Nico threw a pick 6. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's fucking go. Get Nico out of here with that trash shit. Trash, buddy. Trash. Nico is my Heisman. Not going to lie, Misfits got to hurry up and announce that card. I heard that there was supposed to have been something this week, but I guess they didn't get it done in time or whatever. Yo, Almeida by decision is plus 350. Is that crazy? Why is that so much? Am I crazy for thinking that's what's going to happen? For me, pay-per-view is 25 USD. What? Mine's not. It's 60 on DAZN. Fuck. Oh. That's crazy. I wonder if Andrew Tate's trash talk's going to be good or horrid. Oh, God. Well, here's the thing. If they put him in there with Chase D'Amour, it doesn't matter if he sounds good or if he sounds bad. I love Chase, but Chase is going to make it all sound ridiculous by proxy. So it doesn't. You're better off almost not speaking than trying to go back and forth with Chase D'Amour. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're better off just trying to get to the fight, because the more you go back and forth with him, it's almost like rolling with a pig in the mud. You know what I mean? Chase is going to, like, do the craziest shit you've ever seen. Charles with the 5, Wade, we know you're on the secret council. I'm actually not on any secret council. I just hear things. I get it's sometimes out of their control, but I feel Misfits needs to stop saying they're announcing something in this time frame, and then it comes and they're not able to announce. That's true, but that is a lot of things out of their control, I will say. But you're right. You shouldn't say it unless you're going to announce it. And this wasn't somebody from Misfits telling me that. I was just I just hear things from people associated. Chase isn't technically sound, however, he's a dog. True, Chase is a dog. He is a dog. He's like a dog with rabies. That's what he is, man. He's like a dog with rabies. Did you see DC trashing Almeida? That's how everybody's betting against him now. Yeah, bro. I know that Almeida's not the most exciting fighter, and he's kind of a lay and pray type of fighter, but why did DC have to just shit on him, dude? I love DC, but you can't get caught in one of those situations, dude. You can't get caught in a situation where you're talking shit about the guys you're about to go and commentate for. That's, like, again, say what you will about having your own opinion and this, that, and the other on your own platform, but if you're commentating the event, that's highly disrespectful, dude. It's honestly really unprofessional to go out and shit on the guy. You can do it on your own YouTube after, but, like, you're commentating the event. Before it happens, you can't go and tell the guy on the top, yeah, that guy's shitty. Yeah, he can't fight. Like, what? How are we going to believe you when now you talk about the guy's fighting ability during the broadcast? You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but I was like, that is crazy. Here's the clip. Let's watch the clip together while they're getting the next fight set up. I just thought it was wild.
And looking in fine fettle, shouldering the hopes of a nation.
He said we need to be better running the football and move.
Here's the clip. Fuck.
This division, like, what type of run you can go on?
Yeah, I know.
You go crazy. You can, like, change your life.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, what is Almeida's fighting, sir? Jayilton can't fight.
Who do you think's going to win?
Jayilton, I don't know.
I think Volkov, probably.
Yeah, but even him, right? You beat him in the first
Yeah,
round. It's like, it can crazy.
Yeah.
Bro, you're on the verge of some crazy shit.
I appreciate it. I'm going to keep doing my
working
thing.
hard, though.
Thanks, bro.
You got to keep working hard.
Thank you. I will do. Will do.
DC, do you not see this mic attached to Tom Aspinall? What do you think he's wearing that for? You can't let your guard down. Ever. Listen, there are things that I think about certain fights that if I know I'm commentating, I'm not just going to go and shit on them. You know what I mean? Because that's not, like, no one can believe you when you then go and do commentary and act like it's a real thing. That's a terrible, terrible position for DC to be put in, to be fair. But you always got to be on guard, man.
Dude, I'm telling you.
Listen, I'm working harder now than I ever was.
When things like that, like, doesn't come around often, right? It's like when I got to fight Vulcan. I had to defend the belt against Vulcan Ozdemir one time, man.
You couldn't believe you looked.
Random shot at Vulcan Ozdemir? What the fuck? Why does Vulcan Ozdemir get a random shot? What the hell is that? Hey, I'm going to tell you this. By the time that DC fought Vulcan Ozdemir, he was touching guys with the backside of his glove and they were falling asleep. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like Vulcan didn't deserve that shot. What's she laughing at?
Did I win the lottery, son? Well, they were like, hey, man, we think you get to fight Vulcan. I'm like, yes. I'll take it.
These matches.
Crazy, dude. Crazy. Oh, my God. Where is that Henry Cejudo clip? That's one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. That's one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. Henry Cejudo is married, by the way, guys. This man is married. All right? And this is him talking to Rampage about some random girl he just saw.
Look at that ass right in front of you. Huh? No, in front of you, like behind you? Yeah. To the side, dude, she's got a fucking heart box. You gotta see it, though. She's in front of you.
Hey, I gotta tell you, you didn't know I'm live streaming?
No.
What the fuck, man?
Why?
We live.
What happened? I'm so excited.
I thought you knew. We've been live the whole time.
Really?
Yeah, I'm a streamer now. I'm not a fighter.
Oh my God. Imagine you're married and you're out here telling people, check out her fart box? Dog, I mean, just pack it up, man. Pack it the fuck up. Also, who's saying fart box? That's some OG shit. That's some OG shit. Talking about a girl's fart box to her. Crazy. I love it, though. That's awesome to me. When the OGs be just saying random shit, love it. Oh, can I vent a little bit about the problem with MMA right now? The biggest problem in MMA is that the UFC can't build stars. Why are you sitting like that? You're scaring me. You need to go potty? Please don't poop in the floor. The UFC can't build stars because of stuff like what you're about to see. Listen to this. This is the sitting heavyweight champion who's about to have probably the biggest fight of his life tonight. And I don't blame him for the plan, but I hate that this is how it's being executed. Listen to this.
You said that you wanted a boxing champion. Yeah, for sure. You're okay with an MMA champion, but you wanted a boxing champion.
Boxing for sure. The money is
more money. Yeah.
More money. Why not?
Would that be an outcome for him? No.
He's 3 more fights on the contract now.
Okay. So.
And I don't want to sign a new contract.
Okay.
Personally.
So you said that you wanted a boxing champion.
Yeah, for sure.
You're okay with an MMA champion, but you wanted a boxing champion.
Boxing for sure. The money is
more money. Yeah.
More money. Why not?
Okay. All right, guys, it is that time. I'm so sorry. Before our next fight, I have to take him on a potty break because he's going to shit in the floor, no doubt about it. What should we watch? What should we watch? What should we watch? Here we go. GOAT Tom Aspinall returns. Heavyweight grappling.
I don't know.
I'll be back in 1 second.
So what did you do then?
Yeah, I'll be back.
Get up. It feels weird. It feels like alien to put your arm like backwards. Yeah. But it's strong enough.
Let's be real, we all hit walls sometimes. Maybe it's stress, maybe it's anxiety, maybe it's just feeling stuck. I know for me in the lead up to CGI2, plenty of moments where I questioned myself occurred. But the important part is you didn't have to go through it alone. That's where today's sponsor, BetterHelp, comes in. It's an online therapy platform that matches you with a licensed professional based on your needs. Usually within 48 hours, you can text them whenever or set up video and phone sessions that fit in your life. And the cool thing is, there are over 30,000 therapists to choose from. It's flexible, affordable, and if money's tight, they even offer financial aid. So if you've been thinking about talking to someone, check out betterhelp.com/BT. You even get 10% of your first month. That's betterhelp.com/BTEAM. Join millions who are taking control of their mental health with expert guidance from BetterHelp.
Paul, do you want to see the octopus get-ups?
Yeah, absolutely.
Obviously, we're trying to avoid getting our leg strap, but as a general idea, when you're coming forward, I'm trying to peek my head out of here, and I'm not moving back at all. I'm actually bringing them as close as possible to the head. So get the crossface, which I can't turn in, right? So if I'm anticipating that crossface, I'm dragging past and bringing my hips into the bed, trying to turn everything belly down. If I stay open at all and they push weight back into me, they start to knock me down. But if we turn belly down and keep our hip up, as they drive weight in, we can start to build high. So it's not that movement, right? It's this knee remains planted. And then as we do a posture, it's quite easy to get up. I would say the most common problem people have is they bring their hips back. And guys will pass their hand across and just squash us it anyway. So whenever I hit this, I'll just start moving. My hips come in. I attach my right hip to them, drag this back, and I'm looking belly down here. So if they try to posture here, we can bring our leg up. They try to drive weight in. I slide past.
Just look try again. But I turn back to the floor if you do that.
Will you get down to the floor?
Yeah, but I go here and Craig cross faces me. I drive this arm straight back to the floor.
That's better.
So he's good on the cross face here, and I can't get up for whatever reason. I twist back me like I do the mirror.
Yes.
I don't know if I've just got a little bit of space. Am I pushing into it?
For this. So I go this way.
Yeah. For this.
If you feel it, Tom, you jump on top.
Straighten this leg.
So when I'm going with this hand is, I don't feel like I'm really crossface there. It'll still like, from here the crossface won't be too bad. Obviously if I'm fucking here, it's getting the worst crossface you can get. But the way I'm trying to do it is, as my hips come forward, my elbow and lat come back.
So you push your arm backwards?
Yeah, try to get behind that arm.
Yeah, I don't feel like I can crossface it. If I did get it, you could probably sweep me with it anyway. Probably take me off this way.
If he's early, Craig will cross face.
Wouldn't mind trying to get a better octopus from there. Yeah, from the half or so.
That goes away from me to you and then comes back to me.
Scissor. You're not locked, he's not locking, he's just kind of...
Yeah, like a scissoring sort of stretch.
Yeah.
Really emphasizing your...
Not on your shoulder today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one from there, and you don't basically just are going to use the ball to then... Okay, yeah, so it's not actually your knee you're using more your thigh in there. just to keep that.
If you turn your left
So,
hip,
yeah, your first go.
Yeah. And you're just using the bump there. Is that bump here?
Yeah, you'd reach for that ankle. Yeah. And then if they post it or anything, you're going to be able to free that up.
Yeah. And you're using that and then obviously taking that every time.
Just to create any sort of scramble.
Okay. Yeah, that's what they have to react. That's what I'm thinking. Obviously, having one get up for each place. I had been trying to do octopus from the half guard a little bit, but then getting crushed with Lex Ryan. He'd be the best top guy that I know in Ireland. So we've done the last camp together as well for us. Still definitely shit,
there's no me talking about these.
But he started stepping over there, and then was having a bit of difficulty with the octopus, like just landing it a lot more, to be honest. And that's why I wanted to ask about it. But even the first Pkwy you were showing there from side, makes total sense.
It feels like
Is that the same from everyone else? The same from after, exact same style of like frame. Like it's like a
force it.
Yeah.
That's the bit that's hard to see. Is the hip action. Yeah, I was focusing on arm, I wasn't even thinking that much. If I was trying to get a hook or whatever it was, like actually
all the way in. That's what I've really picked up already. Is that like
feel like it goes on bottom, like you should
yeah, it's just different from say. Yeah, okay.
I'm really
when he comes back out.
And then it's really kind of just to think about what you would do next, right?
I feel once you win the hip battle, everything gets fucked. It's like really the best option you have is over it.
Yeah, they can't step over, they can't cross right. And I'm over that.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense there. Yeah, the way you're building there for that cross, you're actually going straight up build, and that's bringing yeah, okay, because it seems counterintuitive almost. When I was thinking,
We're back. I know. Oh, buddy. All right, chat, we are back. It's going to be a rough day today, chat. Hold on. Okay. What kind of collar is this? Regular collar. Sorry, I got to wipe his paws. All right. We didn't go poop, which I'm not happy with. But it is what it is. Wade's the new Papa Plim. Oh, God, your paws are so dirty. Paws are so dirty. Yeah, I'll show you guys the paws in a second. Bubba, I gotta wipe your paws. I know, I gotta wipe your paws, though. You gotta wipe your paws. Ew. Gotta wipe your paws off. Someone said, is that an electric dog collar from the FBI? What the hell? The FBI is watching? Okay, one more. Hold on. All right. Go play. Oh my gosh. Come on. Staying in here, Bubba. We're staying in here. Unless you need to use the bathroom. I like his facial markings. He's a decent size. Yeah, he'll be a big dog. You want some water? Look here. Daddy got water. Water. I got a little portable water thing for him. Water. More. Water. Water. I have to tell him it's water, so he'll drink it. Water. Water. No, don't bite the water thing. If you're done, you're done. Water. Okay, you're done. He'll get to a point where he gets bored of the water and just wants to start playing with it. Streamer being loving toward his dog? Yeah, I know, right? Oh, you spilled some. Because I don't trust you just yet, big boy. Need to go, you're going to go right. Go. Okay? You remember what that is? You remember what that is? That's your pee pad. We don't use that anymore, but if you have to today, that's okay. There's this pee pad. Oh, go get your cow. Go get your cow. Oh, get your Kong, get your cow. His name is Rocky, not Jake Paul Jr. You psychos. Okay, we're back fully here. So yeah, I don't know if you guys saw a second ago what I was talking about before we got into Tom grappling there. I don't know about you guys, but the one thing I don't want to see during fight week is I don't want to see the heavyweight champion of the world's coach and father in this case, and manager potentially, dadager, talking about how he's going to leave the sport after 3 fights. That, like, why would I invest in a guy like that as a fan? You know what I'm saying? You going to take him to puppy classes? I will. Once he gets all of his shots and all of that, I will. He's doing the Francis. Yeah, but Francis, at least at that point, Francis was older in age, and I understood it. But, like, this wasn't during Francis's, like, championship reign where he was talking about, oh, I'm leaving soon. Peace, y'all. I don't know. That made me, like, want to root for Cyril Gane more because, like, I get it. MMA is not the most high-paying thing. And if you want to leave the sport of your own accord, that's fine. But, like, why talk about it in the media on the fight week of your son's biggest fight of his life? Look at him going crazy back there. Look at him. My boy going crazy. Maybe just trying to get a better deal. No. Oh! Huge right hook from Klein. That was nasty. Yeah, probably. But, like, what is that? You do that behind closed doors. You know what I'm saying? You don't do that. And again, I know it wasn't Tom saying it, but, like, that's your representative out there talking about, yeah, we're leaving after 3 fights. I don't know. I just didn't like it. Public pressure. Public pressure does nothing to Dana White. You guys know this at this point. It does nothing. What's public pressure going to do to him? Did public pressure force the UFC to keep Francis? Or pay him more? No. Yeah, I did hear Tom say he would give up the belt if his friend wanted to fight for it. That type of shit, too. It's like, bro, what happened to the sport I love? What happened to the sport I love? What happened to no friends in the industry? Because on one hand, MMA fighters aren't close enough friends to unionize, and on the other hand, they're too close to fight against each other. Make that make sense. Make that make sense. Y'all don't want to get together, band together to unionize so you guys get better pay, but you won't fight each other because you're too good of friends. DC and Kane fought at different weight classes. That's the only way to get away from it, is that DC went to light heavyweight. Did I see Tom's shorts? They didn't look the best. Those were not it. I don't know what. They could have done something better. You know, I don't know. Maybe they could have put the freaking the red and white, not the Union Jack on them, and it would have been a little nicer, but I don't know. Someone said he was built like a toddler, and it's hard to unsee it now. Oh, my God. Klein is fucking this dude up, son. Hold this right hook. Klein versus Casual Concept Pronunciation Rebecca is on right now. Oh, this Ole Miss Oklahoma game is going to get spicy. UFC needs rivalries like boxing trilogies. For sure they do. I mean, you almost kind of had one there with Pereira and Ankalaev, and then you had one with Pereira and Adesanya. But, no. Rocky, we don't need our pee-pad. Stop that. Out. Pad is done. I thought we were going to use it to do what we're supposed to do, and that's not the case. Play with your Kong. Play with your Kong. Get that Kong. He tore up his pee-pad. Pereira to knock out John Jones would be the chef's kiss. Yeah, I mean, for sure. If you really wanted to elevate a star, look at the way they've elevated, and Alex Pereira really has elevated himself. You know? That's the guy you look at because, of course, he said he wants to box too, but he continues fighting, continues trying to elevate himself and get those big fights. Part of the reason, you know, we talk about UFC fighter pay, and yes, the percentage is dog shit. I get it. We all know it is. It is what it is. MMA never unionized. They never had the backing of the federal government. So here we are today in the place that we are. But guys have broken out of it. You know? Guys have, look at him, what a cutie. Guys have broken out of it. Woo, okay. Top game crazy. Ground and pound. And the way you break out of it is by becoming undeniably a star. And Alex Pereira is on I think has done that. And his next fight will probably prove to be massive numbers. Tiny Tom Aspinall is going to lose via leg kick. There's no way you called him Aspinall. Tiny Tom Aspinall. What is wrong with this chat, dude? Adesanya versus RDR? Yeah, run it. Adesanya versus anybody, honestly, right now would be sick. Because right now it feels like Adesanya is just waiting on the right matchup. I don't know. I don't really know. With this whole betting scandal in the NBA, do you think other sports going to get looked into? NHL and NFL boxing? Talk to me. You know, this shit's huge. Yeah, no, dude. That NBA betting scandal, you're just talking about, let alone other sports, you're talking about scratching the surface of the betting scandal in the NBA and how many players are involved there. But it will stretch to other sports. I think the NFL is the next big target. Why wouldn't it be? This shit has to be going on in multiple circles, especially the private poker game stuff. Oh, my God. This is a crazy fight. Rebecca now coming back. I think that there's going to be so many more people involved with that. I think they said that allegedly Kevin Garnett was involved in it. Not maybe on the actual knowing side, but he played in some of those poker games. But if you've got a head coach of an NBA franchise and an NFL or an NBA Finals MVP and Hall of Famer, Chauncey Billups is going to get removed from the Hall of Fame. That's the least of his problems, though. He's going to get arrested. He's going to spend time behind bars. But it has to go to other sports. I mean, we saw with the James Krause stuff in MMA, right? That was a very, kind of here today, gone tomorrow story, but that was an easy way to look at how you could potentially fix fights. And boxing had this issue for years. Boxing used to be run by the mafia, y'all. Someone talked about the Roaring 20s. Boxing used to be run by the mafia. Why do you guys think that it was federally regulated? The government had to step in. There was so much corruption in boxing, dude. That's how crazy it got. So I wouldn't be surprised if it was going on in so many different sports. I mean, we had the MLB cheating scandal a couple of years ago. It wasn't necessarily about gambling, but you see how much behind the scenes is going on. Yeah, bro. James Krause had the whole Discord, had fighters faking injuries, and yeah, bro. Tired? Sleepy? He's tired now. I don't know if you can see him. He's off to the side over here. He's tired. He's a little sleepy. I'm waiting on a call from the vet. I'm wondering what's going on with him. I might call him myself. Parker Wardley prediction Wade. I think Parker stops Wardley. I think he stops him. Yeah, ask Sonny Liston about the corruption in boxing. Big facts, dude. Ask any of that era of fighter and before them, really. Again, the early 1900s, it was all boxing was. Oh my God. Rebecca is just like bleeding all over him, son. Into side control, looking to go mounted crucifix. Oh, this has got to be demoralizing, dude. Getting bled all over. Now he's in crucifix. Oh, Jesus. Underrated opinion, Aspinall and Ngannou is a more exciting fight than Aspinall Jones. When you say more exciting, what do you mean? Just like banger, duke it out on the feet type of fight? Yeah, you're probably right. Or, oh, big shots for mounted crucifix, inclined scrambles. Can't wait to see Tom break that Wade curse. Also really like your dog. Yeah, I really like him too. I hope that the little boy's okay and the vet gives me a call. Damn, elbows from the top from Rebecca. Oh my God. I'd tap just from having a pint of someone else's blood on me. Dude, I'm not going to lie. In one of those jiu-jitsu classes I took, I tapped to freaking like chest pressure. The guy who just body locked me and I tapped to that, dude. That's how crazy some of these guys are. He was a nasty little purple belt. Just squeezing my stomach just with the body triangle from top position. I need Tom and Volkov to make 625. Damn. I feel like those are decent picks. Darce setup. No, it's over. Oh my God. Blood everywhere, dude. Blood everywhere. Also tapped to Dylan. Dylan's fucking nasty, y'all. Dylan's choke is fucking nasty. Stop spamming Wade versus Chase. That's not a fight that's ever happening. The shower for both those guys is going to be legendary. EB, are you imagining both of them in the shower? What the hell? That was a great fight, though. Gallons of blood his last 3 fights? Gallons? Wait for Chase, book it. Who are you going to fight next? Is there anybody in mind? I mean, it was going to be Aaron the Plumber for a while, I thought there, and then he just, I don't know. I don't even know if he's doing anything with Misfits now. I'm going to call the vet real quick, guys.
I'll take advantage of this. see like all later.
You make it through today, stay away, but this is good for I want you to
I actually thought I was going to end up here, man. I'm winning, man.
I reckon it's like getting slammed and like posting on it and they just walked up.
Very strong. Lock in, fire, numbers coming out. And then stay. It is what it is. Get all this shitty stuff out of it now. Get all this shit stuff.
Nah. Nah.
Come on in. Come on in. Perform at my best when I have that set. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it is? He's saying
All right, chat, we're good. All negative. That's what we wanted to hear. Now we got to figure out why he's having diarrhea.
Like that, and I know for me and Lord.
You're all negative, Bubba. Negative. You're all negative. You're all negative. Yay. Yes. Okay. All right, chat, we're back. Did he break his ankle? The hell was that? Sorry, chat. Again, it's going to be a chaotic stream today. Unk, you muted. Yeah, I muted on purpose, guys. I was talking to my vet about Rocky's... Look at the way he's laying. I'm sorry. It's going to be dog stream the whole day today. Look at him. What are you doing down there? Goofy. All right. Sin Rocky Dagestan. Nah, you were talking to Trump. Yeah, you're right. I was talking to Donald Trump. You got me. Did you guys see people getting like in their feelings, pissed off about Trump taking out the East Wing of the White House when he's going to rebuild it with like a beautiful ballroom? I was like, bro, what are we doing? Why are people just all of a sudden, why are people mad all the time mad? He was talking to Chauncey Billups. No, I wasn't. I've never talked to Chauncey Billups ever. Ever. And I never will. Was that real that Trump said he was going to call it the Monica Lewinsky Ballroom? That's insane. Big, beautiful ballroom. It's big, it's beautiful. It's ballsy. Parker and Wardley. Yes, we're going to go Parker by knockout. Parker by knockout. Joesph Parker. Joesph Parker. All right, let me see. Does DAZN still have the prelims on? Stop saying Cyril Gane submission, dude. Oh my God, who is this skinny drink of water in the freaking Wardley and Parker fight? Is that Rick? Who is that? Is that Ricky Hatton's son? Wade versus Tate after Tate beats up Chase. I swear, I think my chat wants me to die. I think you guys want me to like go to sleep permanently. What bets do I have? I'm not. If I say it, it will ruin the Wade curse. Just know I have a bet on the main event, okay? Just know I have a bet on the main event. Just leave it at that. I don't see what y'all see with Tate. He's literally vulnerable. Oh, really vulnerable. Yeah, of course he is, but he fights that way on purpose. I can't do an Aussie accent, dude. Who does Parker fight next? If he wins, he better fight Alexander Usyk next. If he wins, it better be Alexander Usyk. I got Tom winning by 90 seconds or less. Oh, I didn't even think about times and over-unders on that. Rocky could take him. Rocky's taking a nap right now. He's taking a fat nap. He'll lay there for like a good hour and a half or 2 hours. The skinny kid trained by Roy Jones? I guess so. The other guy's got a rat's tail. Wait, did the guy? I'm confused on what's happening in the boxing card. Get Guru on a Zoom call. I might get Guru if I can. I would love to get him on a Zoom call for the Jake and Tank Davis card. That'd be awesome. Am I gonna stay on for the Parker fight? Yeah, I will. You'll see videos on both of them. I'm actually gonna tell Leo we need to make videos today on both of them. Boss man, after the card today, after UFC 321 and the Joesph Parker Wardley card, we're going to make 2 recap videos. One for UFC 321, one for Parker Wardley. And we're going to drop them we'll probably drop them both tomorrow. And then we'll also share the Wardley Parker video with the Ring Magazine. So we'll do that. And let's try to get both of them out tomorrow if we can. Thanks, boss. I don't think you can beat Tate, but I think you could beat Chase. Let's be honest, he's a bad boxer. Okay, so Chase may not be the greatest boxer ever, guys, but the problem, what y'all aren't understanding is that Chase is 6'5", 260, and his reach is like +6 to mine. I don't have a good reach. And also, that's like 60 pounds bigger than me. EB, we'll chat, man. We'll chat. I may need your talents. Right now, Leo is doing both, but I may need your talents because second channel, I want to be more consistent on it. I want to talk about this, just stuff on the internet more. So I may need your talents more. Someone said, doesn't change the fact that HS Tiki Taki got himself arrested to hide and dodge the fight with Wade Plem. What? HS did not get arrested, so he didn't have to fight me. I guarantee he did not want to get arrested. Wade by Wade cursing his opponent. True. I pick them, they beat me. Or I beat them after I pick them. Yo, depressed shoulders, thank you for the 5. I had to make sure. Aspinall fight time. Let's see where we're at. I think we got like 3 hours, y'all. Wade, what's going on with the breakdown? Right now, no, there's nothing really going on. We're not doing anything. Yeah, we're 2 fights away from the main card. So we got a while. We just have other stuff going on, guys. I'm doing content. Sensei's doing the dojo, and he's raising his son. It takes a lot of time and effort, guys. The main card is in 45 minutes. So the main event might be in like an hour and a half, not 3 hours. I apologize. I my times are all fucked up. If Aspinall gets through Gaunt tonight and Pereira goes through Olberg, I don't think that they're going to have Pereira fight Olberg. I'd be surprised if Pereira's next fight was at light heavyweight. I'll be honest. I'll be honest. If he fights at light heavyweight again, before he moves to heavyweight, I'd be shocked. And I'll be honest, I don't want to see Tom and Alex Pereira fight at the White House. I don't think that fight makes sense for the White House. If they're going to fight, they should fight, but I don't think they should fight at the White House. You should have a different main event if you're going to put 2 non-Americans in the main event, then the whole event doesn't make sense. So that's just what I think. It doesn't do it at International Fight Week next year if that's what you're going to do, because or do it in the end of the year. Not International Fight Week next year, but the year after, sorry. Americans versus different countries. Well, just in the event, you need to have an American. It's the fucking White House card. I don't even care about America versus, but you better have an American in the main event. Non-Americans want Alex versus Tom for the White House. I don't give a shit. You guys are going to have to take a back seat on that card. The card is about America. I don't care what non-Americans want for that card, dude. Who's the biggest American UFC star? John Jones. That's why I said John Jones and Alex Pereira is the fight. Or you do Conor McGregor, Michael Chandler. Either one of those. Because at least Chandler's American. And if not, you have John Jones and Alex Pereira. And I'm not even trying to make Tom feel like an afterthought, but it's like, in America, he kind of is. I said that in support. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why not Aspinall versus Jones? Well, yeah, that too. I'd be down with that too. Either one, I just think Jones has to be involved. Does Umar get another title shot if he wins? Yeah, he should. Hamzat Imavov, early thoughts. Hamzat Imavov. I know Imavov has a lot better wrestling than probably most of the middleweights, so that'll be interesting, but I don't know, man. I don't know. If you can break... I saw a video of Mighty Mouse talking about how you can potentially deal with Hamzat. It's by, scrambling off his body lock because he doesn't have a post. So if you could kind of like... He called it cobra backing. If you could kind of shuck your shoulders forward, get under hooks, and start to separate while he has the body lock. He has no post, so you can start to roll and scramble and potentially cause some chaos. Be interesting, though. Do you really think Aspinall's the best heavyweight on the planet? I don't know. I mean, he holds the belt right now. He's destroying everybody in the heavyweight division. Francis is in another promotion, and John is retired. So, of the active fighters right now, I would say Tom is probably the best heavyweight on the planet. I'm American, and I wouldn't mind Pereira versus Aspinall. I don't want Jones representing the main event of an event due to his controversies unless it's Tom. I don't really care, if I'm being honest, about, controversies outside of the cage as long as he's not under, investigation currently. I don't really care, right? I'm not going to be friends with the guy. I'm not going to sit here and act like I am going to condone the sexual abuse or the freaking domestic abuse or whatever that John has done. But if he's not under investigation, he is a free citizen, and he is in the UFC, I'm not going to lie and act like I'm not going to watch that fight. And I'm not going to stand on a picket line and be like, no, John Jones. I'm not doing that. I'll still condemn all the shit he does outside of the cage. But it would be even more of a reason I'd want to see Alex Pereira knock him out fucking cold. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. You can still like the Tom Aspinall-Pereira fight. And as far as lineage is concerned, as far as like how the sport should be dictated, if this wasn't an American-based event, I'd be like, yeah, I'm all for it. It should be Aspinall-Pereira. But if you're talking about a one-time event where you can get the most eyes on a certain fight and it has relevance to American audience, it's John Jones and whoever. How would Aspinall transition into heavyweight boxing? I think Tom Aspinall, if he got into heavyweight boxing, he would be okay. He'd be dangerous, but he'd also get clipped and fucking knocked out, spark out, called El Sparko, as the Cobra Frotch would say, by guys in the heavyweight top 20, probably. It's just a different level of specific sport. I've seen his boxing match before, and there's only a few guys, if they train boxing specifically before they get into MMA, that can go back to that base and have success. Because the movement is different, the defense is different, the head movement's different. A lot of MMA guys struggle with head movement because they're not trained to do that in MMA, because the more you move your head off center, the more opportunity you give a guy to kick you in the face. Right? So it's the complete opposite in boxing, and I've seen Tom just head on center line looking to get fucked up. What sport do I personally prefer? I don't know, man. I really enjoy both when it's high level. When both are low level, it's tough to watch at points, but I can accept boxing a little more at a low level because, again, it's a speciality. So even if you're bad at it, if two guys are at the same level and they're trying hard, you can still have a fun fight. Whereas if you're really bad at MMA, it can become very, hard to watch really quickly. And on both ends, from both fighters. You can have two guys that don't know how to box, kick, wrestle, anything, just standing in there. Aspinall has a better chance. He's faster and can grapple. There's a reason John wants to fight Alex, since he can't grapple, plus he's getting older. You mean better chance to fight John, or better chance to beat John? Yeah, probably. So where does McGregor go after Chandler? Because he's the heavy favorite for that fight. Him versus Islam? No, I don't even know if Conor would fight again after that. I don't even know if Conor would fight again after the one-off fight where he comes back. If that's the White House show, then great, but I don't know. Dude, it's been this long to get him to come back for one fight. Trying to bank on him to do 2 or 3 more, I don't know. I think that's a little unrealistic. Who's the best boxer in the UFC right now? Topuria. Top Toro. Ilya Top Toro. He said he wants to finish. No, I understand what he said. I'm just saying the actions have to speak louder than the words for Conor McGregor at this point. We don't even know if he's actually going to come back, and we're sitting here talking about, well, when he comes back, what about after his first fight? You know what I mean? That's a nice right hand from Park. Is commentating college pro football still an ultimate goal? It is, but I don't know, man. Wherever I end up, I just want to do the stuff I want to do and just be a part of the stuff I want to be a part of. I know that sounds very, whatever, but that's kind of where I'm at. I'd rather just be in my zone, take care of my pup, and do my thing, man. You can't see him, but he's down here now. He's sleeping with his cow. It's really cute. He's down there. Top 5 boxers in the UFC are Ilya, Holloway, JDM. Ilya, Holloway, and JDM. Top 5 boxers in the UFC are Ilya, Holloway, and JDM are the top 3 best boxers. I think I just had a brain aneurysm. Is that an e-collar? There is no e-collar on my pup. Matter of fact, he can sleep a little better. I will show you the undoctored collar of my dog. This is undoctored. There's no tape. As you can see, that is not tape. There are no prongs. We're good. Screenshot it and post it on Twitter, he said. Oh my God. Is that the belt you won from your first fight? I saw electrical tape. You didn't show the back. I showed every part of this thing. What do you mean? Look, front, back. Look, I didn't even cover up the serial number. That's got my phone number on it. Wade left his dog with his mom, and not his dog doesn't know how to behave. Now, you mean? And also, my dog is sitting right next to me. Ilya versus Patty, who you got? Ilya. Although, I don't know. Patty's a big motherfucker, dude. Big mofo. And he's a good grappler. Early prediction for Islam versus JDM. I don't know, man. Is it crazy to think Islam's going to do it? I just feel like he's got so much variety to his game. He's not just, oh, well, he's going to go up and try to grapple JDM. I think he's got so much more variety than that. I think he's got more variety in his offense than Bilal Muhammad did, and Bilal Muhammad was landing some stuff. You know, that was a close fight. What happened to my other dog? My other dog, Bo? Bo does live with my mom. Bo is a big boy. He does live with my mom. He got to meet Rocky the other day. There's a picture I'll show you guys. Can we get a Shamala Hamala? Yeah. In one time for the one. Shamala Hamala. There you go. Who's fighting right now? Alaskarov and Park are fighting right now. The last fight before the main card, I think. Thank you for the 2, Ismail. Wade versus Hassan Misfits 2026. You guys know damn well that guy's never fighting. And if he did, he wouldn't fight me. You know that. You know that. Jake Paul versus Tank predictions. I mean, I'm telling you guys, I am a little bit more worried than I was. I shouldn't say worried. I'm a little bit more aware than I was about Tank potentially knocking Jake out. I know it seems like it's a far-fetched idea, and it probably won't happen. It probably is just by pure mass and difference in body weight can't happen, but people don't take into account how good Tank Davis really is as a technical boxer that also has devastating power. People think he just has devastating one-punch power, and that's not nearly the case. He is a devastating, ferocious puncher with crisp technique and great timing. And he looks bigger than I thought he would. In the video I just did, and even watching that whatever it was, the MVP Uncut they do, He's not like he looks big. Tank's still a short, like, looks like a 7th grader. But for him, he looked bigger. He looked like 150, 160. I just think if potentially you can get to Jake's body early and slow him down and then touch the chin enough, then maybe. Not saying it will happen. I'm just saying it's possible. Wade, that clip was from the Roach camp. I'm not sure which clip you're talking about. Tank will stop Jake to the body. Remember those words. That would be shocking, I think. Who does KSI fight in the comeback? I don't know if there's ever going to be a comeback, guys. I think you might need to put away the idea that KSI is ever going to fight again. I'll be honest. You might need to do away with that idea. Are you going to be in Miami for the fight? I don't think so. I think we'll be here. We're planning a pretty big live stream. I'm trying to anyway. I might just do it here at home, though, just because the logistics of trying to get the studio again are kind of tough. But I want to, like, get some guests on the stream, have some back and forths, have a fun, like, I want to do a long stream as well. I'm talking 13, 14 hours, maybe longer. We're going to have, hopefully we're going to have a sponsor. We're talking about that now, where we can bring in Mama Plim and she can do some cooking on stream for you guys. I think it's going to be a fun one because we're doing that one on a Friday, and then we'll be live the next day for UFC 322 and for Conor Ben, Chris Eubank Jr., number 2. We can try to get Leon and Vidal on Friday night. That'd be fun. It'd be a little bit late for them, but it'd still be fun. Hey, Wade, doing a trip to the States. I'm from Australia, doing Los Angeles, Vegas, Salt Lake City, and the Bay Area. Any boxing gyms you recommend during my stay? I mean, I don't know how a lot of gyms operate as far as, like, public. Thank you for the 8, though. I don't know how a lot of gyms operate as far as, like, letting the public in, but, like, if you're talking great gyms to go to, I know in LA and Vegas you have, LA has Wild Card, which is obviously a very historic gym. It's Freddie Roach's gym. Not necessarily open to the public, but it would be cool to go in there and look. But then you have Churchill in LA, you have Box and Burn in LA, you have Jackrabbit in Long Beach. I wouldn't recommend, not Jackrabbit's a good gym, but Long Beach is a little sketchy. What else is in LA? Oh, Brick House. Brick House is a great boxing gym in LA. Brick House Boxing. And then in Vegas, obviously you have Top Rank. You have the Mayweather gym. You have a lot of MMA gyms like Couture, Extreme Couture. So you have a lot to pick from down there. As far as the Bay Area and Salt Lake City are concerned, I don't know. I would love to go on vacation in Salt Lake or somewhere in Utah. I've been to Utah once and loved it. It was super cold, but I loved it there. But yeah, I don't know about the Bay Area. Who would you put against Moses Atama next? If it was me booking, I'd try to find a way to get him in there with Joshua. I think he's ready for Joshua right now. But that's a bit of bias. Maybe Hrgovic. Wade, I'm in California soon. Can we get can we spar, get some work, and I have experience? No. No. I will only ever be sparring again when I fight. Otherwise, I am not sparring. Dario, thank you for the 5. Here's the thing, chat. I use my head and my brain to speak and articulate and talk for a living. The last thing I want to be doing is recreationally sparring. The last thing I want to be doing. I would love to do anything else in the boxing training but spar if I'm trying to protect my mental health. And I don't mean like on like a non-measurable way. I mean my literal brain health. All right, Rowan. Thank you for the 8 again, man. And I would also encourage everybody else, unless you're like going to fight, please don't be hard sparring all the time. Unless you're training to fight, unless you're training to become a boxer, if you're somebody out here casually learning to box and you may take a fight one day or whatever, don't be out here hard sparring just for the fuck of it. I mean, listen, do whatever you want, but I'm going to tell you this. If you're out here hard sparring 2-3 times a week, fuck, even once a week, and you're not fighting, it was going to catch up to you. I'm telling you now, it's going to. Wade, what car do you drive, dog? A Hellcat. I'm going to really disappoint some of you guys with what car I drive. I just bought a Jeep Compass. I just bought a new one. I had the same car for 10 years, and I bought a Jeep Compass because I was getting a puppy. So I now essentially drive this car. Know my location. Fuck out of here, psycho man. This is the car I now drive. Why not Wrangler W.A.D.E van? It's not a dad van, dude. It's nice, you know. It's cool. It looks good. I don't drive the 2025 version though. I drive the 2020 version. I'm not buying any new cars, chat. Fuck out of here. Your boy understands the game. Okay? I'm not buying any new cars. W Soccer Dad Whip. Okay, Unk car. All right, dude. The Unk Mobile goes hard, bro. Thanks, Paul. Appreciate it. It's a good car. He got the COVID Compass. Let's fucking go. Can I not live? Can I never live, chat? Is it just always this? Is it always just this? Just shitting on Wade Day? What happened to the breakdown? Oreo, I've been asked this question billions of times, and the answer is still the same. It's not coming back until we have more free time to do it. Right now, we don't have the free time to do it. It's Almakeo's AJ under 4 rounds. I would like to see the fight. It won't ever happen. It may not ever happen. It definitely is not going to happen anytime soon. But, yeah. I was so sad, but this is cheering me up. Dude, I'm glad. Ahmad and everybody else can be entertained by the fact that my car is getting shit on by this chat. Literally pooped on. Why aren't you commentating the current fight, Wade? I'll be honest, I didn't really care too much about that fight. But I'll be locked in on the next one. But there's not a current fight on. It's commercial break. Chat, you know this is the casual concept. I'm not going to sit here and do the fucking full-on commentary for fights I don't care about. That's just me. Prime Lennox versus Prime Usyk. Who do you think wins? I think the guy that had the most would have given the most trouble to Usyk is Tyson. I mean, Lennox was very, very good. No doubt about it. And he probably would have given, it could have been a one of those, they fight 10 times and it's a 6-4 split, something like that. But Mike's style, his explosivity, his head movement, his body work, then upstairs, his shorter and stockier frame. Usyk feeds on these bigger, taller, heavier heavyweights that can't move. Feeds off them, man. But if you had an explosive, smaller, compact heavyweight, Prime Mike would have been the guy, you know? He was the guy to really kind of even the odds that Usyk really, again, he feasts on these dudes. You know, we talk about the heavyweight division now, and I saw the stuff that everybody was saying about Max Kellerman's take on Usyk's resume. Kellerman wasn't saying that Usyk hasn't fought anybody. He was just saying the guys he's fought have been essentially a lapping of 3 of the top names in the division. And while this heavyweight era is slept on, I think it's a good heavyweight era. It isn't the heavyweight era of the 90s. It isn't the heavyweight era of the 80s or the 60s, 70s. And I know that those eras still had top names at the top level, but the talent level fell off a cliff. But there is something to be said for quantity. And I'm not saying, oh, it's quality over quantity. Yeah, okay, true. But fighting isn't secular. Fighting has so many different styles. And look at the styles that have given Usyk problems. And look at the style of heavyweight that he's fought. None of those guys have it. So if you were to give him more new, fresh matchups, it would be interesting to see how he would do. Even if the guys that he fights aren't necessarily as good on paper, don't have the best records, like some of the guys he's already fought. But that's why parity exists in fighting. The 6'7" shit, I have no idea about. I saw, I'm big on Instagram Reels. I don't be on TikTok a lot. I saw an Instagram reel of a mom that took her kid to bingo night, and it was like kids bingo night, and all the kids were like having a freaking meltdown. It looked like a Sugar Rush crack addict waiting for the numbers 6 and 7 to be announced. And when they did, all the little like minus 10-year-olds jumped out of their chairs and started doing this shit with like their glow sticks on and their fucking fidget spinners. And I was like, oh my God. We as humans have devolved. It's over, dude. It's over. We've actually gone backwards in evolution. It's gone backward. Do you believe older generations of boxers are better than a lot of people say now? I think they were tougher. I think that they were more aggressive. I think that they were more dangerous for longer in parts of fights than the newer generation is. I just think that maybe the talent level of boxer has gone up. The style of fighting has gone up. But the heart, the toughness, the aggressiveness, the will of fighting in the older days was clearly there more so than, like, guys wanted to win fights in the 60s through the 90s. And before that, but I just mean in the heavyweight division, televised, some of the greatest boxing I've seen. Now you want to see, guys want to win matches, right? And it's fine. That's especially in American, that's a lot of the American style now, but it's just not for me, you know? What's the biggest combat sports bet you won? I won 10 grand on something a couple of years ago. I don't remember. It was, I think it was one of the UFC card parlays. Wade, you miss seeing Poirier fight? I mean, it's not like he's been gone for that long, but I will miss him seeing him fight for sure. 60s through 80s heavyweights competition with cream of the crop, but nowadays heavyweights lackluster. But over talent and skill, yeah. I think that the talent and skill set for the Marcus of Queensberry hit and don't get hit is a little better now. I wouldn't say it's a lot better. I'd say a little better. The four kings of influencer boxing are clear. Jake Logan, KSI. If we're talking viewership, it's Jake Logan, KSI, Deji. If we're talking about the actual, like, best, it, unfortunately, is Tommy Fury, Jake, KSI, Gib. But if we're talking about, like, the attention brought to influencer boxing, then yeah. If we're talking about the attention that brought to influencer boxing, you can still argue that Logan and KSI are the biggest names. Although Jake gets his due now because of the 9 or the 100 million with Mike Tyson, but like Logan still brought numbers that really, outside of KSI, Tommy Fury, and Logan and Dylan on that card, you're not really getting those numbers anymore. We got to get one more Wade fight. We look too slick with it. We may. You never know, mates. You never know. Ole Miss putting it on Oklahoma right now. On the road. Italma Opataya, crazy fight. That would be a crazy fight. That would be a sick fight, dude. Unless Andrew Tate fights on Misfits. Yeah, that if Andrew Tate, names like that come in, then we'll see. I'm just here so I don't have to watch Auburn get beat again. What did I miss? Good UFC card from when I've started watching. Some good fights. Really entertaining. Italma versus Cabell better. Just give me Italma versus anybody, dude. He's slick as fuck. What fight? We on? Boo. We are on the Afghan guy versus Sal Killed. I can't pronounce his last name, though. Hakparas versus Sal Killed. I definitely butchered it. Oh, Italma's on the broadcast right now for Parker Wardley. The Afghan guy. I don't... Chat, it's a casual concept. I'm not keeping up with all these guys, dude. I can't... I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. Oh, yeah, my favorite fighter. The build-up to Give Jake was... I remember being super hype. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's all downhill. It's all downhill from there. Wait, I can't lie. Vandy showed up for College Game Day. You got Vandy versus Mizzou. I'm taking Vandy at home, dude. Taking Vandy at home. I am actually beginning to get worried about Vandy potentially being tougher in the Tennessee game than I thought. Oh, fuck me. Oh, my God. I'm watching the replay. Sal Killed literally just killed a man. Head kick. Hakparas is on the floor asleep, twitching, dude. Oh, my God. Fucking nasty. Doom. Right on the temple. Holy shit. That sounded awful. Jeez, man. That was so sick. Oh, that was so fucking brutal, chat. It sounded like the guy that claps the 10-second two pieces of wood together. It sounded like that, dude. Oh, fuck. Wow. I don't want to be insensitive. I was gonna put Sal Killed just killed a guy, but I don't want to be insensitive. I don't want to be insensitive, dude. If I see that on Twitter and it bangs, I'm gonna get pissed. I'm gonna get pissed because I didn't have the balls to actually tweet it. Oh. Hakparas's legs were twitching on the ground. Fuck. His legs were twitching on the ground, dude. Already 100 tweets saying the same thing. He's still out on the ground? Fuck. Okay, at least they flipped him over. Woo-wee. Yeah, I'm going to be keeping an eye on Sal Killed now, dude. For sure. I guess they got him up, or at least he's like responding to what's happening. God, what a shot, man. Yeah, I'm watching this kid for sure now. Yeah, he bounced off the floor, dude. That was rough. Because he tried to put a hand up. But, dude, when you're in 4-ounce gloves like that, that little block is not stopping anything. That shit is not stopping a damn thing, dude. It's like I know we talk about it all the time, but it's like swinging a baseball bat at someone. Quillen Salkill, 10-1 on a 10-fight win streak, lost his debut. Wow. 10 days notice. I can eat those shots all day. Pause, though. Walked yourself into that, dude. Walked yourself into that, dude. Bro, what is this? Misfits Duel? Hold on. There's a Misfits event going down in November? What? It got leaked? Of course it got leaked. It got leaked, but I don't think I should show it on stream, chat. I don't know if it's real. Yeah, dude, I'm definitely watching this kid for sure. New favorite fighter confirmed? Quillen Salkill just literally killed that guy. Figuratively. How's your stream 5 seconds ahead of my ESPN Plus broadcast? Because I'm fucking like that, dude. Because I'm fucking like that. That's how. Because I called Disney, I called Bob Iger, and I said, listen, do you know who I am? Do you understand the concept that is the W.A.D.E? Been doing this for mad long. And when I want to stream, Bob, I don't want to see any She-Hulk. Get that weirdo shit Eternals out of my fucking face and give me a 5-second future ESPN stream. Thank you. Please, and I didn't even say please. I just said thank you and then walked out. And the fucking music played. That's what happened, dude. UFC heavyweight division so dead after this fight. Wade and I are perfectly synced while I illegally stream. I am not illegally streaming this. You fuck. Wade showed his dog's collar and then he got the VIP experience. Facts. Yo, why does that guy keep lying? That's the thing I don't understand. People, I think it's hilarious watching people squirm on Twitter when he continues to just lie about the shit. And I and others continue to be like, yeah, he's still lying about the shit. And they're like, why do you care? They're like, Wade, actually speak on real world issues, not this thing. Oh, so you don't actually care about real world stuff. Oh. I'm like, bro, what? Shut up. Shut your fucking mouth. I know, they're all, yeah, but Gaza. And I'm like, completely separate things. Also terrible, but I'm going to talk about this too if I want. Wait, thoughts on Tua finally getting benched? You asked who's the worst NFL team last stream. No one backed the Dolphins. But the belt to ask the Browns makes it hard to deny. Yeah. Dolphins are a fucking shit show. The Dolphins are a shit show. No doubt about it. Woo! That head kick was brutal. I'm seeing it on Twitter now. Everyone cares so much about other people's opinion now. It's exhausting being on social media. Oh, bro, like if a story comes out, more people care about playing I got to be on the team of the guy that I watched the most and like defend him in the comments of something than actually taking a look at what the thing was, you know? Like it's immediately defense/offense brigade, not even about the issue at that point. It's just I'm on this team, I have to toe the line type shit. It's so weird. It's so odd. I responded to something today about this guy Ludwig, who, what a pussy. A couple of days ago, he was like, no, yeah, Hassan definitely shocked his dog. And today he's like, well, actually, I saw it. And I just went, okay, what a spineless coward. And someone was like, yeah, Wade, you're a failed boxing commentator. You're irrelevant. I was like, what? I was like, damn. This guy said, it seems he has, because I said Hassan has him on a leash. Lasan has him on a leash. The guy said, it seems like he leashed you to my guy. Every other day you're salivating over him. Get over it, bro. Let him be a shitty person. Salivating? This is what I'm saying. Like, you can tell how the internet has warped people. Oh my God, there's no way this person's real. Look at this one. This is crazy. Is this a troll account? Whenever narcissistic Twitter users, the ones I'm interested in, cry or dog whistle idiotic rhetoric. I don't even know what that word is. Whatever. This guy said, Wade, the amount of cognitive dissonance and ignorance I see being radiated from you in every post regarding the Hassan situation is nauseating. All right, buddy, we get it. You discovered what a thesaurus is. We get it. Every single person who comes forward and confirms it's a vibration collar you deflect as being, quote, one of Hassan's orbiters. I've never made that quote, and he didn't even finish the quote. Perhaps it's time to actually look into these orbiters, example Ludwig, and see they're quite detached from Hassan. Double dash, and especially his politics. You can't just wave away people you don't know as being grifters. Never said that. I don't know what that even means. Because you have a peripheral understanding of who they are and what, double dash, circle, i.e. Twitch, they come from. Bro, Reddit is out of control. Reddit's out of control, dude. Reddit is out of control. There needs to be more fathers in houses and less Reddit.coms being typed into search bars. That's what I think. Why am I fighting right now on DAZN in round 1? Who put me on the card and gave me a back tattoo? Who is that guy? I don't know. I'm not even sure it's a guy. Blind support for anyone like that is bad. Is it rage bait? No, I mean, I would say yes normally, but that seems like what this entire profile is dedicated to. I think that there's just this generation of kids now that are so detached from reality that this is how they interact. This is how they feel conversations are, is this. People are convinced they're better and more intelligent than they are. Those are the most dangerous people on earth, by the way. The most dangerous people on earth are the dumb people that think they're smart. The most honest people on earth are the dumb people that think they're dumb. Those are the most honest people in the world. The smart people that know they're smart are the most like narcissistic, okay, yeah, you're right, but I actually fucking hate when you speak type of people, but you got to give them their props. And the smart people that think they're dumb are probably the useless people, the most useless people on the planet. Because we miss out on so many good inventions because actual smart people never realize they're actually smart. Or they use it for, like, you know, trivia night on Fridays. You know what I mean? The smart people that don't know they're smart are the best trivia players you know. Or they're science teachers instead of, like, developing a new element. But I think I fall somewhere in the dumb people that know they're dumb category. That's where I think I fall. If your brain, like, to me, if your brain starts to hurt when thinking about the complexities of, like, science and biology and chemistry, then that's when you know, okay, I'm not one of these smart people. You know? Bro called autistic people useless. It's not what I said, dude. It's not what I said. That is not what I said, dude. That's funny as shit, though. Oh, my God. Canceled. All right. Cancel me then. Cancel me. Oh, my God. I saw a video the other day. It was like some kid playing Rocket League. It was like, I'm just saying, if you're in an online lobby and you ain't got a mic, probably shouldn't be playing. I don't care if you cancel me for it. Probably shouldn't be playing. I don't care if you cancel me. And he just kept saying, I don't care if you cancel me the entire video. And people are like, no one's canceling you. I don't care. Cancel me for it. That's just me stating my opinion. I don't care. I love that video. I was dying laughing at that shit. Oh, man. I don't care. Cancel me. That's just my opinion. Wade, are we going live on Wade Plim for Tennessee, Kentucky? I don't know. Maybe. Who do you think would win if Tom and John fought? I would favor Tom Aspinall, but I'm not going to sit here and be like, Tom Aspinall knocks John Jones out in the first round, easy work. Like, no, bro. You're talking about one of the greatest fighters that's ever lived that has almost no weaknesses. Not that funny, G. Brandon, you've been around long enough, dude. You know I got unk humor. Do I have Tom Jones or John Aspinall? Bars. Tom Jones, wasn't that a famous singer? Wade, how's your kid doing? Don't have a kid. Is there different ways of being smart? Yeah, for sure. Wade, who you fighting next, brother? Right now I'm fighting sleep because I've been up since the wee hours of the morning with this little puppy. How's the dog? He's chilling right now. Incoming Georgia Tech highlights. No one cares, buddy. Georgia Tech against another high school football team. Hooray. Must have been fun at parties. Me? I didn't really party, dude. I wasn't a big partier. Wade versus Sleep Misfits boxing. I'd lose. Answer my question. Who's your fave MMA fighter? Abdul. Jesus Christ. Ever? Favorite MMA fighter ever? Probably be lying if I didn't say it was Connor or DC. DC was the kind of the fighter that got me into MMA. Him and John. And then, Connor was obviously the reason a lot of people got fired up about MMA. He's an alcoholic. He just doesn't party. Yeah, no, I'm not an alcoholic, and I don't party. Connor had a wide range. Yeah, Connor was, he was a magnet for the sport, man. What about Colby? Colby is funny, but he's not my favorite fighter. Like, I don't tune in to watch Colby fight. I tune in to watch Colby talk, and then if he's fighting that week, he just happens to be fighting. Okay, what if John Prime versus Aspinall now? John in his prime, no question. That's not even a question. Everybody was like, oh, Wade, how dare you say that? Tom is the greatest thing that's ever hit MMA. And I'm like, is he though? Can't tell me you were never one of those old streams. Oh, bro, those old streams, I was fucking throwing. Dude, I can't drink like that anymore. You're talking about the old streams that was like 2017, 2018, 2019 Wade. That was when I was like 25 years old, 26. Oh, bro, I would throw down I was drinking 12 shots. 12 shots of proper 12, mate. Proper fucking 12 to the head. Dude, I would forget to end the stream. I would get so blasted. I would get so blasted that I would leave the stream on until the entire next day. And now you're 56 and can't handle a shot. True. The good old days, I'm telling you, those days were wild. And the problem is, I'd be drinking the entire stream, and we're there for the main event. Right? We're there for the main event. And by the time the main event gets there, I'm so fucking drunk, I can't speak. I'd be like, all right, here we go. It's Jake versus Ben Askren here. Round one. And I'm thinking in my head, like, yo, I'm killing this commentary whilst drinking. It is good. I'm chilling, right? I go back and watch the streams, and I'm like, oh, my God. What am I doing? And I'm like cross-eyed and faded and stuff. It was rough, dude. Bring back those days? Hell no. Do you want me to die? I'm 30. I just turned 33. A couple of days ago, I just turned 33, dude. Remember those days? See? The OG days were fucking wild. Yeah, I'm going to watch Parker and Wardley as well. Age is just a number. Yeah, I know, but dude, I just can't handle alcohol like that anymore. I just can't. It's just not, because the thing is, what y'all don't realize is when I was doing that, one, yes, I was young, but I also I don't drink outside of that. So if I'm drinking during the stream, that's the only time I've drank that entire month. If I do that now, and the hangovers used to be fucking awful, dude. Oh my God. I used to sit on the couch the entire next day and just pound water and try not to throw up. It was terrible. If you were still drinking like that, you probably would have died from, literally. That's what people don't realize, is I probably would have genuinely fucked myself up. Hey. Don't bite my chair, please. Don't bite the chair, sir. Hi. Boy. Well, if you enjoy drinking, just drink, but drink responsibly. Yeah, I was not drinking responsibly at all. When you were drinking with Chloe on stream, you looked drunk after 2 shots. Legit, dude. I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. I cannot do it, son. A couple times a month. Just drink beer? No, bro. I don't want to gain a bunch of weight either. Bro, I'm spending $150 for fucking pay-per-views today, dude. That's crazy. I liked when you did skits in the live stream. Yeah, the W.A.D.E Suave skits. Chat, there are times, though, when you become a grown man and you can't keep doing the old stuff. You guys are growing up as you're watching these streams, so you get it. And I could still do skits and stuff like that, I guess, but I don't know. Bring back W.A.D.E Suave. Yeah, I don't know, man. It was fun, though. It was fun. For bigger events, I don't know, this Jake and Tank one where we're doing a long live stream, maybe he comes back. I'm going to try to follow a good Christian path and not drink at all. Don't worry about my Twitter sins with the amount of shit I've chatted. New Paramount price for UFC is going to be so clutch. Facts. Just don't drink then? Oh, I don't. I don't drink. I don't drink any. Couple beers once a month. If I do drink beer, it's Michelob now, man. Michelob Ultras. That's 64 calories. Good boy Wade. What the hell? Why am I getting called good boy in my chat? 10 months sober. There we go. Wine have benefits. You mean has? And yeah, in moderation, a lot of things can have benefits. Who would win? Did Wood Savage, not Logan Paul? Unk with the Michelob. Dude, everything I do is Unk. I drive a Jeep. I drink Michelobs. Oh, no, dude. I am an Unk. Fuck. Oh, no. No good. Social Gloves covers one of my best. Wade was one of Wade's best content. 10-minute, 1 minute, 10-minute vids, 1 minute mitts was crazy. Yo, those videos hit too. I would cover mitt work for 10 minutes and those motherfuckers would bang. Yeah, my first name is Taylor. My middle name is Wade. Yep. Gon or Aspinall, who you got? I'm taking Tom Aspinall tonight. Get a Ram 1500 and drink Miller. Dude, when I was younger, I shouldn't say when I was drinking, but when I was younger, it was PBRs and fucking Steel Reserve, son. Do people call me Taylor in my regular life? No. No one calls me Taylor. It's just my first name. Taylor Wade, get out of here. Yeah, swear. Fabio Wardley's brutal knockout on Fraser Clark. Dude, he dented his head in. It was fucking crazy. Your first name is named after a white girl music star. How you feel? That's why I don't go by it, bro. There were so many girls named Taylor in my schools and stuff. Thank God I was going by Wade at that point. Taylor Wade is tailor made. Yeah. I haven't heard that one ever. So you changed it? No, my mom changed it. I have a brother named Tyler. And so when we were young, I mean, before I can even remember, apparently she would try to call one of us to come do something, and the other one would do it because his name was Tyler, my name was Taylor. It was getting really confusing. So she was like, fuck it, you're going to go by Wade, which is better than his middle name. So substitute teacher said Taylor. Yeah, every time, dude. I was like, Gon looks bigger than Tom. Well, Gon weighed less than Tom did. I mean, reach-wise, he does have a reach advantage, but I think this is going to be played out. If Cyril Gon is going to win this fight, I think it needs to be kick to punch to clinch versus punch range to clinch to kick. You should go by Tade. Tade. You want me to go by Tade? Nice, dude. Would you beat Tyler in a fight? My brother, Tyler? Yeah. First off, I would never fight my brother. Secondly, yes. What are you talking about? How do you like your steaks? Medium rare. Medium rare. Every time I say it, I think of medium roar. Wade's family tree, Bryler, Kyler, Tyler, Ryler. No. But that would be a Southern family tree for sure. My family's like name lineage, most of the guys in my family have a Dean. Well, most people in my family have a Dean middle name. So-and-so Dean. Like, not me, though. My little brother's name is badass, and he doesn't go by it. Who's a dream person I would like to interview besides Connor? Michael Jordan, LeBron James. When he was still alive, rest in peace to Kobe. Derek Jeter. I'm trying to think on the football side who I want to talk to. There's so many good ones. But I want them to be a good interview. Chad Ochocinco would be sick. I should have done that one when we were in Vegas, but I couldn't get it done. Peyton Manning, Tom Brady. Kevin Garnett. Someone said George Washington. LeBron announced a second decision just for it to be a Henny ad. I know. Some guy's suing him over that. I don't know if you guys saw that. Some guy's like, fuck you. I'm actually suing. Robert Downey. Oh, yeah. For actors? Yeah. Robert Downey Jr. The Rock. The Rock would sound like a Hulk interview at this point. He would just be saying so much BS. I wanted to interview Triple H in Vegas. They said we couldn't. Ryan Garcia would be a fine interview. Ryan follows me on Twitter, too, and I've tried to get him in an interview before. It's just tough to get him to sit down. Cam Scatabo? Yeah, Cam Scatabo would be sick. He might freaking headbutt me during the interview, though. Obama, no doubt. I mean, yeah. Why not? A former president, for sure. Dana was a cool opportunity? Yeah, Dana was sick. Dana was such a cool guy, too. Draymond? Sure. Why not? A Dana White interview would be cool. Dickos, we've already done one. It's on the channel. Your name is Dickos Reptiles, dude? Draymond might swing. Draymond will get fucked up if he swings on me. Is there a clip of you and Ryan talking on a community about religion? Yeah, there is. Ryan was doing the thing. This was in his crash out time period where he was like acting as though he could just click on and start speaking in tongues in the middle of sentences. And he wasn't speaking in tongues. He was just babbling on like an idiot. And that pissed me off because he was acting like he was speaking in tongues and people were thinking that's what was happening. And they were like, oh, wow, how, look at how close to God you are. And I'm not even someone that really wants to, like, go down that road and be like, is it a real thing? Isn't it? Whatever. But it's kind of disrespectful to a lot of people that do practice, Christianity and just religion in general. So I was like, bro, stop doing that. And then he called me, what did he call me? He called me Satan or something. And since we've talked it out and there's no problem there, I like Ryan a lot. I think he's a good kid. I just think that, he was going through probably one of the craziest crash outs I've ever seen happen in public life and just being enabled over and over. That's where Shamala Hamala comes from. How do you say grandma down south? What does that mean? Mama? We say mama. Someone just said flight reacts. What does that mean? Why would I mean, FTC for sure, but like, are you saying interview flight? Yeah, why not? FTC. Oh, Mima? I never said Mima. My mema is a mema. Do you own a gun, Wade? Not talking about that on stream. Wade got a longer neck than a 40-ounce beer bottle. Thanks. There's no way people actually thought he was speaking in tongues. Oh, for sure they did. For sure they did. And he was perfectly okay with acting like he was. And I was like, this is fucked up. What's your opinion on the NBA gambling scandal with Chauncey Billups? I think it's one of the biggest stories in sports. It should be. And I think that they're just scratching the surface. You know how they do those YouTube videos where it's like such and such iceberg? And there's like the iceberg is just the tip of the iceberg. You've heard the saying, and there's so much more below the surface. That's what's going on in the NBA, dude. And it's not just the NBA, by the way. There's a video about it on Wade Plem. True, there is. Interview Gilbert Arenas, that'd be good. Basketball players tend to be really good interviews, especially guys like KG. I would love to interview Kevin Garnett. He feels like he'd be a great interview. They're building their case. Bro, there's going to be so many people. Damon Jones was like a lifelong friend of LeBron James. LeBron has operated in this space of being squeaky clean his entire career. And I'm a LeBron James fan. He's been one of my favorite players for forever. But if this is the thing that comes out at like LeBron potentially may have been involved with, that would be fucking devastating. What about SGA? I mean, SGA is undeniably a fucking monster. Interview Kay Adams? Stop it. Stop it. We are all fans of Up and Adams, but that's not happening. Stephen A. would be a good interview. Wade, if Gon wins, is John Jones officially better than Tom? Listen, LeGamble. You see Terry being arrested? Who? Oh, Rozier? Yeah. Terry Rozier? Yeah. That one was crazy. People were calling it when it happened, too. Wait, why not Kay? There's no real reason for it, but I just don't know why I would interview Kay Adams. If Tom loses to Cyril Gane, it doesn't necessarily mean John is better, but by implication means that John was kind of right about Tom Aspinall just being another guy compared to John. I won't believe that. I still think styles make fights and that, Tom Aspinall has a good style for John Jones, but in the context of what he said, why he wouldn't fight Tom Aspinall because Tom had nothing to offer him. If Tom goes out and gets beat by Cyril Gane, then yeah, what John Jones said, okay, yeah. What would John have gotten from beating Tom Aspinall? Nothing. Can you imagine the outrage if Gane wins? I'm not going to lie. The way that Tom's dad was talking this week and the way that I just continue, I get online and people post videos of Tom Aspinall and they're like, oh my God, he moves like a welterweight. And I'm like, he's very good. He's the heavyweight champ for a reason. He's not the greatest fighter that's ever lived. Let's calm down. And I just keep seeing it and I'm starting to go, oh, don't make me. Don't make me start to root the other way. And it's like, all right, dude, we get it. But damn. I think most of it, if I'm honest, I think most of it is a lot of the fan base from Europe is really, really trying to like position him as being like the heavyweight GOAT. Which is fine. But like the competition at heavyweight has it ever been worse than it is right now? No offense to Tom Aspinall, you fight who you fight, but has it ever been worse? TJ, relax. Jesus. Relax, little guy. Like a prime Stipe, prime Junior Dos Santos, prime Cain Velasquez, prime Ngannou even. Is Tom Aspinall running through the division with those guys? I doubt it. Daniel's right, but he's commentating the event. You can't say that when you're then going to have to go and commentate the event with the guys you're calling trash on it. TJ, I'll freeze the chat for you, bud. Don't worry, I got you. Hold that. Shane Gillis kind of looks like Aspinall if he locked in. Kind of. I couldn't get over everybody saying that Tom had a toddler body this week. I thought that was hilarious. Someone said that he had claimed he had 11% body fat. How long till Aspinall? You got about 5 fights. Is that real? Rip a stream bet. Is that real? Why would he claim that? He's at least in like the 20s, 25s potentially. Late, like high teens and 20s. It was from a scan report? You mean scam report? Because whatever told him he had 11% body fat definitely scammed him, dude. Wade, who's funnier? Eubank Jr., I guess you mean Rolly Romero or Canelo English? English-speaking Canelo is probably the funniest man ever in combat sports. Because the translation's all off, and he says some crazy shit. If Tom wins, he will fight John at the White House, or will it still probably be Pereira? I think John Jones needs to fight at the White House if they're going to do a John Jones fight. He needs to fight at the White House. So I would be fine with John versus Tom at the White House. I'd be fine with John versus Alex Pereira at the White House, but I don't want to see Tom Aspinall and Alex Pereira at the White House. What's your take on John versus Ngannou? I think John would beat Francis Ngannou. I think it wouldn't be an easy fight, but I think it'd be a grueling, kind of grinded out fight for John. I think he would win, though. I think Tom has a better shot because of his youth. Wade, please containment the next fight. I think you meant commentate, but I'll take it. Now you'd see Tom shoot on Shama? Yeah, for sure you would. Please contain the next fight. Wade, keep the next fight in containment. Tom said he would shoot on Alex immediately. Yeah, I mean, he probably should. Haney and Norman? I'm taking Dev on that. Although I talked to Brian Norman. Guys, I did interviews leading up to all the fights coming up on November 22nd, so we should be posting those soon. Talk to Devin, talk to David Benavidez, although David Benavidez's video didn't look great because he was like in a restaurant. Talk to Brian Norman Jr. Brian Norman was probably the most fun interview out of all of them, no joke. He had such a great interview. It was so fun. Y'all see it. He's such a cool dude. He's a Southern boy, like Georgia boy. It was awesome. All right, here we go. Round 1 in the UFC main card. Let me make sure. Okay, we're good. Mirzakhanov versus Alexander Rakic. Rakic, it feels like, should be way better than he is, or in a better position, like title contention. And I know I'm the casual concept, but why? What happened with him? Was it the Yuri fight that really took him off course after he beat the shit out of Yuri, and then Yuri said cool and just knocked him out? The contained concept. Contain better. He was injured for a while, then lost to Yuri. Dude, that Yuri fight, he was fucking Yuri up too. And then Yuri was like, hold this, dude. What happened to the Justin Gaethje interview? Always got was a tease. They never put it out, and they didn't let me use it. I was pissed. Do I think Jake versus KSI is still possible? Yeah, I mean, anything's possible. If you believe in your life, anything is possible. Anything is possible in your life if you believe. I love you. Did you believe? Show the man. Dirty boxing. Dirty boxing. Mirzakhanov looks like Bradley Martin. Stop. Bradley Martin versus Alexander Rakic, son. Diddy boxing. You guys never watched that Yoel Romero interview? Bradley Martin with a left hand. Can't unsee it. It's still wild that Logan pulled up on Bradley at freaking Zoo Culture Gym, dumped him on his head, and like whooped him in a bare knuckle fight. That's crazy. Lumped him up, apparently. Oh, Rakic with a single. I saw the Wemby highlights. Yeah, dude, he's cold. Wemby's going to win MVP, dude. Mirzakhanov said, no, sir. No single legs today, motherfucker. Motherfucker. This is Bradley Martin if he went to Dagestan 2-3 years. Changes his name. Bradley Martin becomes Bradley Mirzakhanov. Magomed Mirzak. Oh, huge shot! Mirzakhanov drops Rakic and it's over. Oh my God. Oh, Mirzakhanov's talking shit to him. He dropped Rakic, knocks him out, and then walked over to him as Rakic is getting up and looked at his face and was like, let's go. You want some more? Oh my God. Talk that shit to him as soon as he knocked him out. That's crazy. Yo. Just a step-in little hook. Man, it wasn't even a hook. It's like a chopping lead hand. It didn't even, bro, like, he didn't even wind it up. It was just a jab. Rakic met his momentum coming forward, and he just clipped him with his lead hand on the chin. I don't even know what that was. It was a jab, but it was like maybe the tip of the elbow slipped through, but it was just power. It was a jab, but it wasn't like it was an extended jab. He never really brought the hand back. You know, the hand never came backward. It was just out there, and it wasn't even that close to his face. It was here. He was southpaw. It was just knocked him down. Power jab, drops him, stops him, and he got up and talked shit to him. Crazy. Momentum on momentum. It doesn't take a lot at light heavyweight. You walk into it, and that's it, and that's all. Crazy. Bradley Martin with a W. Azamat, Bradley Martin, Mirzakhanov. Someone made an account named Mosiah Pender. Bradley, you better shout out Zoo Culture, dude. We all heard you on that podcast say the rent there was like 30 grand a month, dog. You better shout it out. What are you doing back there, little boy? You want a treat? Rocky, you want a treat? Rocky, you want a treat? Okay, let's get a treat. Hold on one second. Get that boy a bed. He peed on his bed this morning, so his bed is in the washer. Rocky, come, sit, down, down. Good. Up, paw. Good. Easy. Boy. Okay. Hold on one second. I got to go put his... Now that I said that, I got to go put his bed in the dryer. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Look at my mans. Look at him. Get it, mama. Get it. Show him. Show him, show him. Get oh vicious. Oh, you're vicious. Oh, you're vicious. Oh, you're vicious. You're vicious. Oh, you're vicious. You're vicious. Oh, you got it. Yeah. Oh, he's vicious. He's vicious. He's vicious. Oh, he's a vicious boy. Wade losing to a dog. Get that. Get that. All right. There we are. What the fuck is this, Wade? That's my dog. What do you mean, you piece of shit? Fuck you. Have you considered having a cat as a pet? Cats are not real pets. Cats are the worst pets. If you have a cat, consider getting a dog. Does he bark yet? Oh, yeah. You'll probably hear him barking a little bit. He's loud as fuck, dude. He's loud as fuck. Texas Tech comeback week. Let's go, dude. Ole Miss is whipping that ass for Oklahoma right now. Worst Wade take yet? Stop, bro. Cats are the worst pets imaginable. They don't care about you, number one. They aren't loyal, number two. They almost exist exclusively to scratch, claw, and cause havoc. They think that they're better than everybody else. They think you are their pet. And it's all about them. I hate cats, dude. There's a cat in this community. It's no one's cat. It just walks around. And I'm like, if that thing comes near me, I'm either running or it's going to be a problem. I don't like them, dude. They give me the willies. And then they start arching their back and doing all that weird shit. Oh, bro. Like, if you're in the fire and someone's coming to attack you, are you going to rely on your cat to fight them off? Are you going to rely on your cat to, like, do anything besides lay there and watch you die? And then once you die, they're going to, like, eat your face? No, bro. I know when Rocky becomes big. All right, well, he's not giving the best representation of defending me right now, but when he becomes a big Rocky. Hey. Stop biting your ass. When he becomes a big boy and understands how to be a big dog, ain't nobody messing with me. Stop biting your butt, please. There he is. Get your cow. Look. Yeah, look at him. Look at him. That's right. Gangster. Some cats eat their babies at birth. This is what I'm saying, dude. How can you trust an animal like that? How can you trust an animal like that? Your dog right now is not defending anything. He definitely let robbers pet him. Well, all right. Well, I have secondary measures, but he's going to be trained. Okay? What kind of dog? He is a Golden Retriever German Shepherd mix. That's how you're supposed to treat a dog, not shock it for moving out of the scene? Yeah, bro. Watch him go after this freaking cow. He loves his cow, dude. He's going after that mug. Don't train him like Hassan does. No, I would never train my dog with a shot collar ever. It's a fire mix, 100-plus pounds incoming. He is about 10 weeks. He weighed in at a hefty 17 pounds a couple of days ago. He was about 10 pounds when we got him. In about a week and a half, he's gained 7 pounds. Or 2 weeks, I guess. You're making my dog bark at the screen like crazy, though. Dude, he saw himself for the first time in his water bowl yesterday and started, like, attacking his water bowl. Had no idea who he was. He had no idea. He was like, what's going on? He, like, looked at it because he got all the water out of his bowl. He, like, looked at the bowl and was like, who's this motherfucker? And started, like, pouncing on it with his fucking feet. Just going after it. What do I feed him? He has kibble. He gets a cup of kibble in the morning, a cup at night. Today I fed him a cup of rice because his stomach has been bothering him. Make sure to play with his paws. Yeah, I know. We try to not clip his nails or his claws right now because I don't know how to do it, number one, and I don't want to hurt him. What I try to do is have him run on concrete to get him, used to dulling his nails down. But when we take him to like a groomer or somebody, he'll be better, hopefully. Feed him protein powder. Not going to do that. TJ, shut the fuck up. Need more water, Bubba? All right, we have Almeida fighting next. I should have put money on him to win by decision. I should have put money on him by decision. Chat, we may need to go potty right now. We may need to use the bathroom. I'm a little worried. He's starting to whimper, so I'm like, oh, shit. Okay. All right. Come here. Come here. Okay, chat. We have a quick potty break. I know this is very, oh man, we have Volkov. All right, we're going to go quick. Give me 1 second. What should I put on while you guys are sitting here? Oh, I know. We got to go before you poop. Do you guys hear his bark? He's loud as shit. Sensei Seth, here we go. All right, let's go.
And now I got a sumo tournament coming up. I'm gonna crush that.
It is the morning after the tournament. I went 6-4, as you've probably already seen, and ended up being one match shy of a bronze medal. It will haunt me for the rest of my life, but for now, I'm gonna go cry on the beach. So, fun start to the vlog, right guys? Here we go. Hey yo, back at it again. Everything's back to normal. A year's worth of work has culminated and everything is fine now. But none of that matters now because we are traveling to a new city and we're gonna have fun, damn it. We're gonna have fun. To kickstart this second half of the vlog off right. Let's get rolling. Get it? Because it's a rolling suitcase.
Our next stop is Phuket, Thailand, where hopefully we have lots of Muay Thai training, adventuring, and food tasting ahead of us.
We are trying this. Oh, it's just Fanta. I bought this not knowing what it was. It's just Fanta. It's so rude. Anyway, this is it tastes kind of like medicine. No, it's not really that good.
Wouldn't give that same rating to this view though. Phuket is Thailand's largest island. It's known for its beaches, its rock structures, its nightlife. We got the sickest Pimp My Ride van for our hour-and-a-half drive down to the craziest hotel I've ever been to. This place is so nice. I feel like I shouldn't even be raising my voice. Look at this. Dude, they gave us candies. They didn't even let us check in, we got candies. And not even just the candy. The best tea I've ever had. That's so good. But even that fantastic tea paled in comparison to the room.
Wait until you see this. I'll be honest, I forgot we booked this. Come on in. Get the full scope of everything. They have a frame for their mirror. They didn't even need it. It doesn't even really frame the mirror. And then the tub, that's a bathtub that will actually fit me. It's wonderful. Good heavens. Maybe that's a pole? It's a pole. It's a pole. That could have been much worse. Okay, that's the toilet. And then there's the shower. Where's the water coming from? The ceiling. Okay, follow me in here. The bedroom. Look at this. We got a bed. We got a TV. We got a chair. Look at that. That's decorations. Hotels don't do decorations anymore. Elephant in the room in Thailand. It's not our anniversary. We did have an anniversary this year, though. We're just celebrating it pretty late. This is the Mountain View balcony. Wow. I've been wanting a balcony this whole time. I mean, that's a mountain, all right. That's a mountain if I've ever seen one. That was a small fly. Good thing she didn't overreact. Yeah, I mean, just, this place is beautiful. I had a hope that this would help me forget about the competition. What is sumo? Never heard of her.
Okay, but that's enough goofing around. We've got a Muay Thai session coming up. And not just that, a beach private lesson, which I booked a while ago, not thinking about how hot the beach might be and how I would feel after what was essentially 10 car crashes the day before.
As much as I want to have like the Muay Thai experience, I physically can't do much right now. I am sore on my triceps on both sides. I like pulled, this is so tender to touch. Both of my calves are on fire and it's hot out. It's 90 degrees, UV's like 8. I'm gonna be shirtless on the beach. So life could be worse. Hey, there's a bird behind you. What do you think? Do you think I'll be able to get the Muay Thai trainer to go light on me? That's not a good sign. Not a good sign.
While we walked down to the beach to the gym, I mentally prepared myself to be beat up by whoever was coaching me, and we lucked out because it is the most beautiful day you can possibly imagine. And it wouldn't be long before we made it to my Karon, a local Muay Thai gym on Karon Beach, where I would be handed a pair of gloves and get ready for my beach Muay Thai session. I was handed a cell phone and it was the owner, essentially just explaining to me that I would be coached by a man named Pai Dang today. Pai Dang, who has a fight this weekend, and he kindly asked in a very respectable way if I would mind having the session indoors today. Couldn't have been an easy conversation for him to have. Would have been a lot easier if he had Quillbot. This video is sponsored by Quillbot. If you're anything like me, you probably hate work emails. Luckily, there's Quillbot that makes it easier. Look, their Chrome extension checks my grammar, makes me sound more professional. It helps you draft emails. There's even a translation detector, and in this case, a full translation feature, so I can send this wonderfully worded email to a gym in Thailand. I'm sure they'd let me in immediately. Let's see if Quillbot can translate this message. Probably not that, though, because I just made that up. Ever since I installed Quillbot, my inbox has been so incredibly easy to manage. You can install Quillbot for free.
Jesus. Sorry. All right. Sorry, everybody. Had to be done. Hold on 1 second, Rocky. 1 second. Woo. Okay, Almeida's on top. Halfway through round 1. I should have put money on Almeida decision. Don't worry, you didn't miss shit. I should have put money on the Almeida decision. Fuck. Yeah, swipe your paws. He was plus 350 decision, chat. Plus 350 decision. Say we went pee-pee, we didn't go poop, which I wanted us to poop. How much pay-per-view would you pay for the Mega UFC White House card? I'd pay 200 plus. Okay, I don't know about 200 plus. That's kind of crazy. Hearing DC say how good Almeida is hilarious. I want to hear some of that commentary now. Now after he essentially called Almeida trash. I know. We got to clean your paws off though, buddy. Wipe that face. You don't use PP pads when he's that young? We did at first, but I don't like the habit of him using them. So instead, we just taught him how to go outside. I don't like the habit of using the PP pads. Wade got distracted, ended up shitting in the bushes himself. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Volk's still in the round back, it looks like. Look at this top game from Volkanovski. Elbows from the top. Yo, T8, thank you for the 5. Feed your dog eggs and chicken, and it'll clear up his diarrhea. Appreciate it. I think we'll stick with the rice and chicken. I've really been doing rice and chicken broth, to be honest. Was Almeida holding his gloves? Oh, elbows again from Volkov. Volkov's got some decent grappling, which is surprising how easily Tom took him down and submitted him. That might, I mean, I didn't see the first half of the round, so y'all are going to have to let me know. But from what I saw, Volkov won the last half of that round pretty easily. Pup cam. Pup cam. Rocky. What are you doing, baby? Eggs buying a puppy up. We had the same issue with 3 of our puppies. I guess Rice does the same trick. Yeah, I heard rice and cottage cheese. I've heard eggs before, too. I just worry about, potentially the I don't know. I just worry. Is he a mixed shepherd? Yeah, he is. He's a golden retriever German shepherd mix. What collar is that? That is a University of Tennessee checkerboard collar. Because he's a Vol for life, baby. Connor Ben on eggs before the upcoming bout versus Eubank. Yeah, I'm going to get him the same eggs Connor Ben has been on. All right, here we go. Round 2. Are we saying that, chat, you're going to have to let me know. Are we saying that Volkov won the first round? Dude, Almeida looks blown the fuck up. Like, he looks tired already. Once you've given dog real food, that's all he wants. Exactly. We've been good about not feeding him, like, our food, like giving him scraps of our food and stuff. Close round. Okay. Almeida gets to the single again. Trip. Easy takedown. I mean, that was so easy for Almeida to take Volkov down. And now he's getting booed. Rightfully so, because he just sits here. But that was a very easy takedown. 1-0 to Giant Patty. That's hilarious. Rocky, get out of there, please. Almeida sitting in half guard, doing really nothing at all. At all, mate. You're not doing a damn thing, mate. Not a doing a damn thing. Goddard is telling him to do something, but he's just sitting in half guard as Volkov. Volkov's not trying to do anything to get out of the position either. He's kind of locking him down with his legs, but he's not really. He's throwing some elbows from the bottom, I will say. But he's not underhooking. He's not getting knee on belly. He's not trying to work his way back, but this is just stalling ground game right now from Almeida. Now he tries to get to side control. Volkov gives him his back. Volkov's going to try to use that to get to his feet. He does so. Almeida drags him back, throws a hook in. Now he's looking for the choke. Volkov's trying to hold his left hand and pin that arm so that he can't connect or get the second hook. Come here, baby. Come here. Come here. Don't go in the bathroom. Take your collar off. There you go. Now back to half guard again. Almeida maintains top control. If he wins a decision, I'm going to be so fucking pissed. Grappling at heavyweight, SMH. Dude, there's a difference between, like, grappling at heavyweight and this. Like, DC had great grappling at heavyweight. Kane had great grappling at heavyweight. John has great grappling at heavyweight. This is just positional control. This is Khamzat Chimaev kind of stuff, even though Khamzat is even more dominant than this. You got a fenced yard, Wade? No, but I live in a community, so I essentially he doesn't have a lot of room, so we got to take him to a lot of parks. But he's got to. Oh, they're gonna stand him up. They're gonna stand him up. We have to take him to parks, but I have to get him that second round of shots before I can do it. Oh, big takedown right away. As soon as Goddard stands him up, Almeida fucking football or rugby tackles him and drops him again. That was nasty. I mean, again, if Almeida did anything once he took guys down, that was a sick freaking spear takedown. And now here's Volkov with his back to the fence. Almeida's trying to land something. Jonathan Majors has good ground game. That's crazy. Oh. Volkov trying to get a key lock. Little Kimura. Kimura to try to get Almeida to switch. He's not trying to get it to where Almeida's going to submit. But, I mean, he does have one of his legs trapped. Volkov's trying to lock up this Kimura and at least get Almeida to try to release top position, but nothing's happening. Let's be real, no one wants to see heavyweights on the ground. I mean, I agree, unless there's action happening. Like, again, if you have a heavyweight that throws someone down and immediately starts raining down, like even, dude, it wasn't a heavyweight, but even Tito Ortiz at light heavyweight was mainly going to take you down and throw elbows at your head, and it was entertaining. But this isn't. That's not. Play with your duck. Second round, probably Almeida. Yeah. It's probably 1-1. It's probably 1-1 going into the third. Probably 1-1. Almeida with the lay and pray. Volkov with the reversals. I didn't even see the first half of the first round, so I'm relying on you guys to tell me that Almeida dominated or at least won the first half of that round. Otherwise, I think Volkov wins the first round, Almeida with the second, and here we are in the third and final. And you know Almeida's going to shoot immediately. But Volkov's got to... I would work from kick range if I'm Volkov. Because immediately, there's the shot and the takedown from Almeida. Volkov scrambles, though, and gets his on... I would release that single if I'm Volkov, though. He wants to grapple with Almeida and push him up against the cage, but I'd release that and start striking. Why would I ever rely on chat? Because I wasn't here. I was taking my dog out to pee. Did you just shock that duck? Yeah. Can you guys hear him? Oh, you can't? Okay, good. He's biting the shit out of that duck. Okay, Volkov, nice knees. Almeida fires one back. But Volkov, you're 6'9", release and throw punches. What am I reaching for? You know what I'm reaching for? I'm reaching for those grapes and wine. Oh, reversal. And Almeida now takes down Volkov again. Why did Volkov stay in the clinch? Release and throw punches and kicks. He's reaching for those grapes. And that wine and cheese. And that wine is sounding like a violin. Tito versus Dana would have been so good, dude. I'm telling you, it would have been fantastic. Dana would have fucked him up if it was boxing. They said it was going to be boxing. Dana would have fucked him up. All right, Almeida on top here. Full guard. Volkov on his back. If Almeida wins the decision, I'm going to be fucking pissed that I didn't bet it. It was plus 350, y'all. Bro, I've seen Tito box. He would not. Dana would have fucked him up. Nah, you win if you beat the boss up. That's a fucking W. Almeida's choking him? I had decision plus 450, but I didn't place it. Damn. Little cradle there from Almeida, and he's trying to work to half guard. Volkov's keeping him in guard. He tried to lock up a triangle there. He might have a triangle here. Oh, Almeida got through. That was a nice attempt from Volkov, but... Oh, you up on Ole Miss now? No way. That can't be true. Almeida now in side control. That's actually better for Tennessee that Oklahoma wins this game. There's boxing and UFC today, and both are mid. That's fucked up. Almeida's still trying to keep side control. Not really doing a lot with it, but Volkov now gives up his back. And he's done this a couple times now. He's given up his back and trying to pin the hands just to get back to his feet. Come here. I know, you're angry. You want to go play. Daddy's got a stream right now. Play with your toys. Rocky plays with his toys. Look. Eat that duck. Eat that duck. Almeida's still in half guard. Referee's going to separate him. Goddard tells Almeida to get up, and Almeida's like slow playing the get up. Here's the last 30 seconds. Volkov probably needs a knockout. Almeida immediately gets a single, drops Volkov, and that's going to be it, dude. That's going to be it. I can't believe I didn't bet Almeida decision. Fuck! Man! Fuck! That should have been a moneymaker. Almeida's going to win a decision. That's the horn. Snorefest. Yeah, that was really boring. Unfortunate. Still 2-1 Volkov. I don't know how it's going to be 2-1 Volkov. I think Almeida won the last two rounds. It's going to be 2-1 Almeida. Damn, Oklahoma is up 26-25. Oh, shit. W.A.D.E curse. I said this was going to happen. I was at the W.A.D.E curse. Plus 450 insane odds. I know, dude. That's why I said in chat, I was like, that's crazy, right? Plus 350 is crazy. The old lay and pray. That's my technique on a Saturday night. The old lay and pray. Rocky. little Mr. Moose action for my boy Rocky. Look at this. He loves. Oh, hold on. Watch this. Ready? Can we sit? Sit. 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 Down. Down. Oh my God! Volkov won! Oh shit! Holy fuck! Oh shit! He lost a bullshit decision to Cyril Gahn, and he probably got gifted a decision in this one. Oh my God! Higher damage. Yeah, I mean, listen. Damage is the major scoring criteria. And he probably was landing more strikes, those little fucking weak-ass, hammer fists from his back. Dana said he was going to make it right. There you go. Okay, so 2 judges gave Volkov round 1 and round 3. That's crazy. Almeida can't fight, bro. They said Wayne Rooney's in the building, hopefully not catching strays from Tom Brady tonight. That's crazy. Imagine thinking you win a fight by sleeping on your opponent. Oh, look what he got. Bring that rope. Get that rope. Get that rope. Get that rope. Get that rope. Ah! Alexander Volkov wins by split decision. Pup time. Give me that rope. You give me that rope. Give me that rope. Give me that. Give me that rope. Give me that rope. Oh. Oh, you're so vicious. Oh. Get it, Rocky. Get it. Get that. You get it. You get it. Oh. Good boy, Rocky. Good boy, Rocky. The legend. You got to let him win, chat. You got to let him win. Someone said electric rope. Okay, buddy. I can't believe that Volkov won that fight. Wade's dog gave us more action than the fight. Dogs are the greatest thing on the planet, man. How can you look at this little guy and just not love him? How can you not, dude? How can you not? Dude, I just got called a dweeb. And then I didn't know the sport, bruh. Your dog did more damage. Some good boxing on, too. I got the boxing on as well. Oh, Tom's getting them hands wrapped, baby. He's getting them hands wrapped. He's getting them hands wrapped, baby. Happy 39th to the GOAT, Drizzy Drake Rogers. Fabrice, what are you talking about? Volk landed knees and punches from the bottom. That is winning. That's what's crazy is that Volk landed hammer fists from the bottom, and Almeida was so inactive that won him the fight. DC, Wade's dog can't fight, bro. If you lose a fight having that much top control because you got hit with hammer fists from the bottom, that should tell you you got to start fighting differently. Which one, Nurmagomedov or Bautista? I don't know. I think Umar is probably one of the best fighters in the world at 35, so I'm going with him. Almeida needs to reevaluate his shit. Dude, he's so muscle-bound. After round 1, he was gassed. It's like you're fighting in a way that gasses you out, but you can't fight any other way, so you're kind of fucked. And DC wasn't wrong in what he said, but damn. Parker or Fabio Wardley? I'm taking Joseph Parker. TJ, I've tried with you today, dude, but you have to go, bro. You have to go. You're such a weirdo. I can't shout out Drizzy Drake on his birthday? No. But you said Drizzy Drake Rogers. I don't know what that meant. But yeah, Drake's birthday's today? I didn't know that. Oh, come up here with your daddy for a sec. Let's talk to the chat. Say hi. Look, what is this? Say hi. Don't bite it. Say hi. Don't bite it. Say hi. You say hi? Okay. You're not having it. Okay. Okay. You're not having it. You're not having it. Okay. You want daddy to play, don't you? You want daddy to play. Hey, get it. What's going on with my camera? There you go. Send Dagestan. Send Dagestan. 2-3 years forget. The dog champ does what the fuck he wants, mate. Get it, Bubba. Get it. Get it. Oh. Good boy, Rocky. You got it. Good boy. He's got 2 ropes. He plays with both of them. You about to shock him after stream? No. If I'm shocking anyone, it's your mother with this peen, all right? What breed is your puppy? He is a golden retriever, German Shepherd mix. The Mike was receiving dogs bites, therefore Mike is the winner. What you got? You got Mr. Moose? Is that Mr. Moose you got? Hey, wait, I lost my job a few weeks ago at Tesla because company cuts. I finally got a new job. I hope this is a blessing for me in secret. Your videos have really helped me with the space in between. It's hard. Hey, chat, spam up the hearts or the W's from man Anthony. Thank you for the 10. Oh, God, he's zoomy hyper right now. Thank you for the 10. And congrats on the new job, man. Congrats on getting through a hard time and finding your way. That's what we do, baby. We persevere. We find our way. Great job. Come here, big boy. Yeah, he's starting to get restless. This is my first time having him by myself on stream, so I have to keep popping in and out of here. That's why. Yo, Dickos, thank you. Appreciate it. 2 more fights until Aspinall, yes. I'm taking Umar here. Wade Kirsch says Umar wins. Can I get a little volume to sync up? Yeah, quick volume to sync. Here we go. 10 seconds of volume.
Enter the octagon with an identical reach of 69 inches. Now for the intros, back inside above.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
All right, there we go.
15 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 135.5 pounds. Fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona, USA, presenting the number 9 ranked UFC Bantamweight contender in the world, Mario Bautista.
You can still hear the audio? No, you can't.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red
Oh, shit. Why do I have
corner.
2? Why do I have 2 broadcast mixes? What the fuck? I have 2 broadcast mixes on my same shit. What the hell? My bad, G. I have the same thing on 2 audio sources. That's crazy. All right, well, y'all got a good sync then. Dude, keep it rolling? No, dude. Chill. Okay, here we go. Round number 1. Mario Bautista, Umar Nurmagomedov. I think they're trolling. No, they were right. I actually did have it on. To a video sync now. You know what's crazy? Oh, immediately. Bautista gets a kick caught, and now Umar's wrestling. Got his back immediately. Damn. Damn. Umar chants from the crowd. Instant takedown. Bautista back to his feet, though. And huge takedown from Umar. Oh, look at this. Bautista trying to get a leg here. Umar's grabbing his own inside thigh, but oh, this is bad. Oh, this is real bad from Umar. Oh, Bautista really cranking on that foot. Oh, it's really bad. Oh, my God. Umar got free somehow, but that looked nasty for a while. Bautista's holding on to it, but that was going to get nasty. Oh. That thing was crooked, and Umar did not flinch. That was wild, dude. His ankle was turned 90 degrees, and he didn't flinch. Come here, baby. Oh, God. Now my freaking Roomba's going. He's going to freak the fuck out. All right, Umar in side control. I don't know how he got out of that, but that was fucking nasty. That probably was the shot for Bautista to catch him early. That was crazy. Like, I don't understand how that even happened. Good scrambles from the bottom, but Umar's just better. Umar's just better. Come here. You're okay. You're okay. It's just a vacuum. You're okay. Just a vacuum here. Play with our rope. Eat that rope. Dog's scared of the vacuum. All right, Umar on top here. Hey. Oh, Jesus, this is going to be rough. Two minutes left in round one. Rocky, come here, baby. You're okay. It's just a vacuum cleaner. Vacuum. You're fine. You're okay. Umar in side control now takes the back with a minute and change left here. Yeah. You want me to put the vacuum up so you're not scared? Let me put the vacuum up. I'll put the vacuum up. Umar with both hooks in on the back. Mario seems like he's chill, like he's not. It's no big deal to him. Now Umar again trying to work from that body lock backpack position. Throwing some shots around the guard, looking to manipulate the hands. Looking for a choke. That was his right leg, I think so, but we'll have to look at the end of the round here. This is what offensive wrestling looks like. Exactly. Going for chokes, landing punches, stuff like that. This is what you want to see from a guy being aggressive offensively with his grappling and his wrestling. Almeida wishes he was this. Seven seconds left. This is going to be an Umar round, but he escapes a very nasty ankle lock early. We have to see that again because that was incredible. They're promoting the KSI Nightmare Prime flavor. Holy. Round one, pretty easy to Umar, though. Ole Miss might get it done. Javier Mendez is telling him he's doing great. Does Javier Mendez get the credit for Umar's success even though he's not even there most of the time? I hate being like that, but that's pretty much Habib as the head coach, and Javier Mendez is just kind of there, no? Does he get credit for, like, anything in this camp? Here we go. Round 2. Body kick from Umar. Probably not. Because I be seeing, like, a lot of the Dagestanis credit. I don't know if oh, big shot from Mario Batista. He landed a knee. He was trying to throw a head kick, but he landed a knee on Umar, and now Umar's scrambling, trying to wrestle. Oh, man. He threw a high kick, but the knee landed on his chin. He's still a little wobbly. Oh, he's swinging big. He's still wobbly. Mario needs to go now. He's hurt. Knee right on the chin. Oh, but a left hand from Umar, and now he wrestles and gets him down. Fuck. That's twice that Mario's had him in trouble. Oh, man. That was a big shot. It's so tough because what you don't want to do is rush at a guy like Umar who's got such good defensive and offensive grappling. Like you overthrow and he's going to take you down. But if you're hesitant, he's also going to try to take you down. But how do you not? I don't know, man. It's tough. Body lock. Umar gets to his back again. Oh, man. The body triangle is tight. He's looking for chokes, and we got 3.5 minutes here. Twice Bautista had chances, man. Twice he had chances. But Umar still backpack position. Still body triangle. Bautista's trying to roll and spin. He's got to get the legs out first, though. He's got to get those hooks out first, then spin. He's fighting hands right now. Trying to scramble. There's the scramble. Umar lets go of the body triangle, and Bautista gets back to his feet. Umar's got the body lock, now drops, gets both hands around the hip. Umar's trying to flip him. Nice switch from Bautista. And now we separate. Back to the feet. Bautista pushing forward. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Umar circles. They're both center of the cage. Body kick, Bautista. Bautista looks to shoot. Not sure about that. Now he goes wrist control, right hand. And then Umar with a right hand as they break. And now Umar shoots on the low kick. Every time Bautista low kicks, Umar catches it and shoots and gets him. Damn. Anytime he throws a kick, Umar's catching it and shooting. I think he should go back with the high kick. Because Umar's dropping his level every single time to catch that low kick. Whether it's to the body or the legs, he's dropping his level. That head level comes down. I think Bautista should kick him, like go high kick with that. Kick him in the head. Umar sitting in side control now. Has no control over the legs, but he's got such dominant top pressure that it doesn't really matter. That was a good getting to his hip there from Bautista. Gets Umar back to half guard, and then Umar easily gets back to side control. Like it was nothing there. Side control still from Umar. It takes a lot to be able to control, especially in 2025 in MMA, to control guys from side control. It takes a lot of strength. Bautista gets out of it, tries to get back to his feet, but Umar's on his back again. That's why you see a lot of guys stay in half guard, because it's so difficult to control guys from side control with no control over their lower body. Here's 36 seconds left in round 2. Bautista gets back to his feet. There's a kick from Umar to the body. Nice kick to the body. Bautista pushing him back. Oh, counter left hand, Umar. Beautiful. Step in. Jab from Umar, but he gets caught with a right hand. Umar with a 2-1. Head kick from Umar. Very nice. Bautista throws the kick upstairs. Umar's leaning into it. I'm telling you, it's there. If he throws the head kick off the right hand, jab, right hand, head kick, it's there, man. 2 solid rounds. I think it's going to be 2-0 Umar, but if you count him getting dropped early on, maybe, but I don't know. I think it's still going to be 2-0 Umar. But the damage, though, you know, I don't know. I don't know. Need some Leon Edwards timing. I mean, again, I'm just seeing Umar change his level every time he goes to that kick. He wants to drop and catch it. The head kick can be there, behind the right hand. I'm telling you, it's there behind the right hand. The openings are there for Bautista. Hey, I'll tell you what, he's scrambling his ass off. Bautista is scrambling his ass off. The energy it takes to scramble out of the positions he's getting out of is exhausting. And he's doing it, though. Bautista's having moments, though. Here we go, round 3. Oh, there it was. Jab, right hand, head kick. Umar saw it, though. Kind of threw it from a long range. He didn't really snap it off while standing there. He kind of threw it running into range. So Umar saw it. Umar's looking to sit down on the counter left hand. Wants that pull backhand after Bautista throws his right hand. Yeah, see, Umar's now seen the head kick behind the right hand. He's not setting it up with the jab, and he's not close enough to land it. Bautista's throwing it from, like, way too far back. The jab hasn't set it up yet. Umar goes head kick. There's a nice body kick from Bautista. Keeping Umar honest. Counter 2-3 from Umar. Both guys trade low kicks. Nice jab from Umar as he comes forward. Oh, straight left hand from Umar. Beautiful shot. And a big takedown again from Umar. Bautista gets back to his feet, but in the scramble, Umar gets a body lock, a little gut wrench. Knees to the body here from Umar. Still holding on to that body lock. Bautista trying to separate the hands. And there's the trip again as Umar drags him to the cage. Bautista trying to fight the hands. Chat, hold on 1 second. I'm on the phone, guys. Sorry. Sorry, Chad. I was on the phone with a vet again. They had to call back. We're good. Sorry. I know. We're all good. I saw Chloe in the chat. Hi, my love. All right, last 26 seconds. It's been all Umar all round. Sorry, guys. It's one of them days, you know? It's one of them days. Oh, good knee there from Bautista. Oh, right hand Umar. Last 4 seconds. Bautista tries the head kick. It's not there. Umar's going to win this fight, but he is gassed. I just don't know, man. I don't know if I was what I was looking for out of this performance from Umar Nurmagomedov. It's a tough performance. STD results. Yeah, from my fucking vet, you dumb fuck. What are you talking about? Shut your dumb ass up. Don't you have Fortnite to play? You fucking weirdo 12 and 13-year-olds in here? Don't you guys have a Fortnite lobby to go dominate with your Cheeto fucking fingers and your smelly ass? Yeah, I wanted to see better from Umar here as far as like what he would look like in a Merab rematch. He looked good. He dominated the grappling. I just don't think that's something he's going to be able to do in the Merab rematch. You know what I'm saying? And every fight's different, but that's a 3 rounds where he got... It's a good win, you know? It's a good win. Bautista's a really good win. But, I just don't know, man. I don't know. It doesn't give me more confidence that he's going to go in and do something different in the Merab fight. Although, in the Merab fight, he was outstriking him. He was doing well. A little too defensive, not going to lie. What, about my dog having STDs? Are you fucking dumb? That's not being defensive. You guys are just actually brain dead. You guys live and breathe to troll. You have no actual minds or brains. The only function you serve on a daily basis of this society is to troll. You will lead idiocracy as you continue to live through life. Ole Miss on OU on Ole Miss 30? Yeah, I see that. I was looking at the Arkansas game. What happened there? Oh, they want Habib to speak. Umar said he underestimated him a little bit. Dude said a little too defensive. I really, the funny thing is you guys are going to have to live in society. When you grow up and you don't have mommy and or daddy, even though I think most of you, I am your father, and you have to interact with people in a real life scenario, it's going to be awful. It's going to be so bad. You have no skills. No social skills. This is how you act. It's going to go badly. It's going to go bad, dude. Opinion on Ole Miss if they hold on. I mean, it's a good win for Ole Miss. It's a good win for Ole Miss. On the road, Oklahoma, good defense. Umar took the mic from DC and was like, nah, let me finish. I think if Ole Miss wins, it's a good win. I wish that Oklahoma would have won, because I want them to have one loss coming into Tennessee, but that may not be the case. How do you upgrade your skills? Get off the internet as much as possible. Umar said he'll be 100 times better than he was today. So he's admitting on the microphone, he's admitting that he underestimated Mario Batista and that he would be better in his next one. Arkansas was literally up 24-18, and I blinked and it's over 27-24. Bro, I try to tell people Arkansas was better than their record had showed this year. People were making fun of me for like, oh, Tennessee barely beat Arkansas. Dude, they've given problems to everybody. They can score, man. Now, losing to Auburn's a pretty rough one, but still. Lamar's gas tank isn't great. That's why Marab would beat him again. I mean, that was another thing. After 3 rounds, he was huffing and puffing, dude. Dern versus Yonderoba, who do you have winning? I don't care, dude. I'm going to be honest. I don't give a shit about this next fight. I do not give a shit. I'm sorry. If that's wrong, I'm sorry, but I don't know how this is a co-main event. I just don't care. I think Dern is smoking that Yonderoba pack tonight. I fucking hate y'all, dude. Smoking that Yonderoba pack. God. Hello? Hey, Mom. Asleep. He hasn't pooped since this morning. The vet said that his results came back. He's negative for anything, but that maybe we should look into getting him a probiotic and some puppy vitamins from the pet store. Puppy vitamins? That can't be a bad thing. Yeah. Mama Concept is in the building. You want to say hi? Mama Concept. There you go. You're on it. You're on that camera, but you're on it.
Hey guys.
There she is.
Nana's here.
Nana's here. Just went to sleep, but I mean, we just went out 34 minutes. Yeah, I think he's okay. It's just I got a couple more hours here. But okay. Yeah. I don't know if I have anything to make, but oh, there you go. Thank you. Oh, he's awake, Mom. Go see your Nana. What's going on with Doggo? I just got back here and he's locked. Nothing. Did he? Oh, he got excited. Okay, do you want to take him out? Thank you. I just took him out. That's the thing. That's okay. We'll clean it. Oh, really? Okay, take him. His leash is on the thing. Right here. Sorry. Here, baby. Oh, you're so excited. Okay, main event after this women's fight. Oh, all right. Bro has to tell. Are you guys going to just do the shot collar thing over and over? Is that what we're doing? Is that what we're doing? Just over and over, shot collar, shot collar. It gets old. It gets old when it's not true. Yeah. Ironic. No, it isn't. When it's true and you deny it, you're lying and there's no reason for it. When I clearly show there's no reason to think I have a shot collar on my dog, then yeah, it gets old. Wade uses Roomba to train his dog. Can I turn the mic up a little? I mean, it's on full blast, buddy. Turn your volume up a little, no? We're full. We're cranked here. Why so defensive? Oh my God. Shut your bitch ass up. I know you guys are like, it's the craziest thing. Y'all are a little fucking, again, live, breathe, eat, sleep to troll minionites. But good God, shut your little Weasley asses up. This card has been complete trash. That was a good fight. You spelled words with an apostrophe S? Cole, I know you're 12. Raul Rosas in the co-main? Stop it. Did that start with Dylan Dennis, or did he just find that on the internet and say it on Helwani's show? Because when he said it on Helwani's show, that's the first time I heard it, and I was like, yikes, that's crazy. Hassan versus Wade MMA. Never going to happen. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you hate us? I think you guys hate me. Did the Parker fight happen yet? No, the Parker fight has not happened yet. I think it's mutual. It's only mutual because you guys start it. I don't start it. I just finish it. Will Mackenzie Dern try to strike in this fight? Will she bring out... Hi, baby. Hi. Oh, yeah. That tail's a wagon. Is it cleaned up in there, Mom, or should I hold him? Okay, I'll hold him for a sec. Ah. Did he go or no? I don't know how. I don't know what he's been drinking. I mean, I've been trying to keep him hydrated, but... Say hi, pup. Mama's watching. Yo, Mama's watching. Yo, Mama's watching somewhere. You want to say hi? He's coming in there. I love these streams. You guys love it because all it is just us, you and I, going back and forth. If Mackenzie wins, does she bring out the Portuguese accent or does she talk like she's from Arizona, which she is from Arizona? That's what I want to know. Does she go full Brasilia? Or do we get Arizona Mackenzie Dern? Or a little bit of the not Spanglish, but English and Portuguese mixed. Wade, we are not all 12-year-old chronically online trolls. I won't stand for the disrespect. Yeah. I would say 80% of chat is under the age of 16. 24-hour? Hell no, dude. Auburn scored again. Yeah, dude. Arkansas, pack it up. Pack it up. A stance combination of Arizonia and Port. Wade with dreads next Misfits. I don't know. That isn't physically possible. Thank you. No, sir. No, no, no. No, no, no. Rocky has Rocky food. About 8 a.m. Full cup of rice with the chicken broth. Full cup. He ate all of it. He didn't want to eat the rice all, and then I dabbled a little chicken broth, and he ate it. I'm 23 from Canada and love the content. Yo, Skull, thank you, man. That's the type of chatter I want to see. That's a nice chatter right there. That was a very genuine, heartfelt reaction from the chat. Normally, you goblins are in here talking about old man unk, this ain't it. Pack it in, smoking on that whatever pack. 6-7, shot collar. Boo, stop being nice. What do you mean, boo, stop being nice? Aspinall said he wants a decision win. Oh, nothing gets me more fired up than that. Let me tell you, nothing gets me more fired up than watching the heavyweight champ go, I can't wait to get a decision. Woo! We're all pumped now. He's fired up. No, Rocky food was earlier. Rocky plays with his toys or he drinks. He's being sarcastic. I hope so, because that's not what we want to hear. Diablo, I know. What do you mean, what's your guess? Why are you spamming what's your guess? Relax. Whoever this MF is getting slept. Are you talking about John Daroba? What? Why are we all... Someone said W Shadow Man. Vierna Rosas Jr. Dude said, whoever this motherfucker is getting slept. Good sit, Rocky. That's a good sit. Don't let him go, Mom. When's he fighting? We have one more fight until Tom Aspinall versus Cyril Gahn. I told you. If he starts barking like constantly like that at you, just turn your back to him. That's what I've been doing. Someone said, why are they all lesbians? Is Rocky good off leash? No, he's not good off leash. We have not gotten to the point of him being off leash. All right. Co-main event about to go down. Verna Yonderoba versus Mackenzie Dern. Someone in chat asked why all MMA women's fighters are lesbians. I don't think Mackenzie Dern is. Putting women in the co-main event is crazy work. Oh, God. I have Fartbox winning. Dude, y'all have to stop. Y'all have to stop. Mom, if he has toys in here too he can play with. Verna Bushimi for the win. Fartbox for the win is crazy. Oh my God. Omnitrope, what happened to Nicole? You got to pay her to support her dying mother. So confused. Yeah, I mean, I did pay Nicole to moderate this chat. She was saying stuff on Twitter that was super personal and odd. And I had just seen a little bit of a pattern of behavior that I was starting to feel odd about anyway. So I just moved on from it. No disrespect to her or anything. Hopefully everything goes well with her and her family. But, you know, this channel, this chat, everything, I don't need help. But she was great to help while she was here. But when it became one of these things that was just a little bit overbearing, I just didn't want to continue it. What are you doing in there? Hey, what are we barking at? I know, turn on. Hey, play with your toys. Rocky plays with his toys. He's going to stay in here with me. But thank you for the 9. I appreciate it. Okay. Here we go. Co-main event time, ladies and gentlemen. Co-main event time. How does one become a mod? It's basically just me choosing if I need you guys to help me out a little more, and I feel like I can rely on you to do that. But I think I'm going to cool it on bringing new mods on for a while. I can kind of do this myself. Oh, we got a kick to the outside from Dern to start the fight. Boom. That easy. Bang. Oh, Mackenzie Dern trying to throw some hands. Teep kick. Okay, Mackenzie Dern throwing some hands. Anybody asking to be a mod is not getting mod. Someone said fight of the year. Relax, chat. It could be. It could be. Relax. Both ladies center of the octagon. Someone said, I do not care. Fucking hell. Jandaroba with a nice jab to the body. Oh my God. Mackenzie just swings for the bleachers. Oh, outside leg kick from Dern. Jandaroba tries to kind of rush her. Nothing happens. They separate. Is Mackenzie already bleeding from the nose? Good jab from Dern. Oh, right hand from Jandaroba. Mackenzie walked in face first. Collab with MMA Guru. Anytime, man. I know Guru's got a lot of stuff going on. Anytime he's available, I'm down. Thank you for the 2. Okay, Jandaroba looking for a double leg. Gets Mackenzie down. Let's see how this goes. I expected this to be somewhere where the fight ended up. Being that Jandaroba does like to take girls down, and Mackenzie's good off her back. That sounded weird. I mean, in a fighting sense. Mark Goddard is telling Mackenzie to stop pulling on the gloves. He might have to tell her in Portuguese. That's her native language. Someone said, and it's boring. All right, dude. 1 takedown, relax. Aspinall or gone? I think Aspinall will win. I'm not telling you what I bet on, though. How bad do you think John Jones is hoping Aspinall loses? I don't know if he wants Aspinall to lose. Because he said he wants to fight him at the White House now. So I don't really know. Oh, nice jab from Dern. Outside leg kick from Dern, and then Jandiroba takes her down again. He def wants Aspinall to lose deep down. Okay, maybe. Maybe so he can say what he wanted to say always about him, that he was a nobody or whatever, and he can go on to fight Pereira at the White House. Now that I think it over, yeah, it's probably right. I'm thinking Tom stops him, though. Late first round, early second round, Tom stops him, I think. UFC praying for Dern to pull this off. Yeah, big time. I mean, this division, I mean, women's MMA right now is just in an all-time bad spot, but this division in general. How is this fight allowed? Dude gonna beat the crap out of Dern. That's crazy. Don't you speak on Verna like that. Someone in chat's name is W.A.D.E is the daddy. W.A.D.E is the daddy? Fuck. I'm watching Parker? Yeah, I'm going to watch the Joseph Parker fight. I don't have a thumbnail for it, though. Good overhand right from McKenzie. Here we go. Let me make a thumbnail for it, please. Wade, your thumbnails look like you're always using the bathroom after Taco Bell. Okay, Dern goes for a single. Just pushes Jandiroba into the cage. Should I stop using, like, chat, I've always wondered, should I stop using my face on thumbnails? I know this answer is not going to go well for my pride, but should I stop using my face on thumbnails, chat? Oh! Mackenzie Dern is throwing some hammers. Someone said, come on, Max Holloway. That's fucking crazy. Oh, overhand right. From the best boxer in the UFC, baby. You're in a Holloway. Oh. Verna, I don't know if that was like a spit went flying out of Verna's mouth, but she's the best boxer in the UFC, baby. Best boxer in the UFC. Dude, Verna's jacked. All right, y'all better quit talking crazy on Verna. Come and slap you up. Legit, though, Verna would beat the shit out of everybody in chat. No doubt about it. Oh, big shot from Verna. Takes down Mackenzie Dern. Better striking in the heavyweight fight? Yeah, facts. Expect me. I think you meant to say accept me, and you messed it up. Verna looks like Rob Schneider. Okay, dude. Are we like? We get it. She looks like everybody, although she kind of does look like Rob Schneider. She kind of does look like Rob Schneider a little bit. All right, 2 minutes and 27 seconds. Mackenzie stalking forward. Oh, Verna looking for that right hand over the top. I can't not see it now, dude. I can't not see it now. Oh, right hand from Mackenzie Dern, and I think a hair tie went flying. Looks like crazy eyes from Mr. Deeds. Okay, dude, stop. Oh, look at that throw from Mackenzie. Oh, but then the scramble and the roll from Verna. Okay, Mackenzie with the elbows from her back. Wade versus Jack Doherty. I'd step on Jack Doherty. Wade got the boy in the striped pajamas cut. Dude, don't joke about that movie. And I don't have that cut. Pull up the side-by-side. Stop it. Oh, nice right hand from Verna there. I can hear Rocky barking. Yeah, he's in there. My mom's trying to play with him, I think. Can't wait for the 24-hour. I don't know if we're going to do a 24-hour for the Jake and Tank card. That's going to be a fucking haul, man. Rocky wants some airtime. We'll get Rocky some airtime in a second. 20 seconds here in round 2. This is a 5-round fight. I forgot. Jesus. It's a good fight. I mean, they're giving it their all here. Oh, up kick from Mackenzie. And Dern just stands up and gets touched with a left hook. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know what's going on here. I got new. Chat, what are y'all doing? Having me look that shit up. That's messed up, having me look that shit up like that. That's messed up, dude. That's fucked. All right, here we go. Round 3. Round number 3. Oh, my Lord. Verna with a big overhand that misses wild. Oh! It was a big kick from Mackenzie Dern. But Verna caught it and took her down again. Imagine random person makes fun of her and doesn't know who she is. Oh, yeah. Like I said, Verna would smack up everybody in this chat and on the street. No doubt about it. Oh, nice push kick from Dern to get back to her feet. Oh, right hand from Verna. Switching stance. McKenzie is kind of just loading up the right hand, and that's about it. Good takedown defense there from McKenzie. Now she tries to take down Verna, not happening, pushes her into the cage. Bro, she 115 pounds, not even smacking 12-year-olds. Well, I wouldn't encourage an adult to smack a child, but yeah, no, she would fuck you up, dude. She would fuck you up. She did choose that cut, though. What does that have to do with anything? Oh, shit. 3 minutes left here in round 3. They separate now. 2 minutes and change left in round 3. Who's winning between McKenzie and Verna? I think it's probably Verna. 2-0. Oh, nice 2-1 there from McKenzie. And a short right hand takes the... Oh, there we go. Good takedown defense from McKenzie. Facts, Donovan, not with that cut, Wade. What is wrong with my haircut? It's just a normal buzz cut that's grown out a little bit. What the hell? I'm not watching, listening to your stream, but it sounds like Rob Schneider winning. Yes. If that's how you want to interpret things, sure. But McKenzie's had a better round here, I would say, in the third. Now here comes Verna again on the single leg. McKenzie has stuffed a lot of takedowns this round. And she looked like she's going to stuff another one here. And never mind. She took her down. And now Verna on top. McKenzie trying to land elbows from the bottom. I mean, we have seen damage from the bottom being rewarded today. So, we'll see. DC, Rob Schneider can't fight. Not judging, just not sure on the Lord. Does Mama Concept live with you? No. Mama Concept has her place about 15 minutes away from me. I used to live with Mama Concept. I bought this place about 2 years ago, and now she lives over there and I live over here. But she came through today, brought the food, and then she's just hanging out with her grand dog. What camera did they just switch to? The UFC just switched to a camera that was sitting on a table. This is Dern's best round, but still close. Yeah, I think if Verna would like let some shots go from the top here, she could steal the round back. But this might be McKenzie's round. This might be McKenzie's round. Oh, that was an up kick to the face while Verna was down. She got a warning from Mark Goddard. She does these like jumping up kicks, Dern does, as she's laying on the ground. I don't know. It's another close round, dude. Another close round, but I'll say McKenzie probably won that one. 2-1. 2-1. Bro, that was the most disrespectful cam shot in pro sports ever. They cut to a camera that was clearly laying on a table. Wade, can you cook, or does your mom cook for you? No, mom didn't cook this. This is Chick-fil-A. And you guys can ask Chloe. Ask Chloe if I can cook. I cooked all week this week. Made some bomb-ass chicken. We made some tacos, burritos, made hamburgers the other night. Your boy can cook. I can grill. I don't know about cooking. I can grill, though. 2-1 Dern? No, I think it's 2-1 Verna. I think it's 2-1 Verna. Yeah. I did a sponsorship in the kitchen of my mom's place. We might do something similar with this sponsorship if I get it for Tank versus Jake. No, Chloe's not live with me because she went home. Not because she has a stomachache for my cooking. All right, let's see if Mackenzie can get back into this fight. I think she's down 2-1 here in round 4. Thought she had a good round in the last one. She's getting tagged right there, though, by Verna. On the feet, I think both ladies have had good back and forth. Mackenzie's aggressive. Preferring the Wade Q&A to the fight, not going to lie. Oh, good right hand there for Verna. Mackenzie really just has the 1-2 right now, though. It's just jab right hand from Mackenzie. Who cares who wins? That's fucking crazy. I don't see it. I see people saying 29-28 Dern. I don't know. I'm seeing it 29-28 Verna. Cut both? Okay, come on, y'all. Cut both. We're close to it. I think we might be at a year in November. They fight like you horribly. I'm not going to take it. Not going to take the bait. I didn't think Dern got round 1. That's the thing. I like the 1-2 and the 2-1 for Mackenzie Dern. I like the 2-1. I know, I'm watching the Taylor and Woodall fight as well. Woo! Shit. Good body work. Can't wait for this fight to be done. I mean, we all are waiting for the main event, so yeah, makes sense. They said Dern was the more athletic striker. What does that even mean? She looks more athletic when she throws. Petition to get women off main cards. All right, buddy. Inside leg kick from Verna. More stamina? I don't think that's what they mean. I think that they mean she looks more explosive. Oh, Mackenzie with a right hand. They both decided on right hands, and Mackenzie landed hers. Oh. Yo, Wade, love the trim. I know that's bullshit. I know that's bullshit. That's just somebody wanting to be like, all right, Wade's been getting dogged on all day. Let's give him something. Oh, both ladies trade hooks. And again, yo, yeah. Oh, there's a takedown again from Verna. But she doesn't want to go down there. I think it's gassing her out, trying to work from the top. But Dern doesn't want to get back to her feet right away either. I mean, we're in the 4th round. It makes sense. Both ladies are probably gassed. Do I have any tattoos? No, I don't. Prediction for Maine, I'm going to say Tom Aspinall, 2nd round knockout. Look at Mackenzie with the takedown. Thoughts on Tom's shorts? I didn't like them. I didn't think they looked very good, to be honest with you. Didn't think they looked very good. You know? Dude, I got to get my computer looked at. I don't know what's going on with the stream, but it doesn't, you know, I don't look as dynamic. Woo! Oh, that Taylor Woodall fight's nasty. Tom got 0 swag. No, I don't know about that. I just don't think the fight short. They should have done the white and red with the cross. They should have done that one. The England flag, not the Union Jack. I'm gonna say it's probably either 2-2. Y'all are saying it's gonna be. Y'all are gonna say it's 3-1 Dern. I'm gonna say it's 2-2. Breathe, breathe, breathe. Oh, shit. U.S. Congress has requested a briefing from Commissioner Adam Silver concerning NBA gambling scandal by October 31st. Oh, shit. Now you're going to have the commissioner of the NBA having to go before Congress. That's fucking crazy. Yeah. Wade, the worst judge ever. Well, it's a good thing I'm not a judge. You moron. What is that line on your head? It's a runway for your mother to land. Oh, combination already for Mackenzie Dern. Oh. Verna took her down again, son. Took her down again. Trying to pin the legs, not quite there. Dern gets back to her feet. Now Verna has Dern back on the octagon. We're in the last round. Thank the Lord. Yo, sensational. Appreciate it. Verna holding Mackenzie on the cage here, throwing some elbows. Fans lost 50-45. There's some chant going on. Oh, sorry, buddy, from Dern's coach after bunching into the camera. Hey, man, he's a nice guy. He's a decent man from the city of demons. They just waved off the fight in the Woodall-Taylor fight. Is that what happened? That was a hell of a fight. Oklahoma lost. I figured. Oh. Good combination there from Dern, but another takedown from Verna. I was talking to Ben Davis about you, and I suggested you versus KSI someday. Thoughts? That'll never happen. If I'm being honest, that's never happening. You want honesty, I'm giving it to you. That's not happening. When will we see you at the commentating desk? I'm not sure. Maybe one more time this year. We'll see. We shall see. Guess I won't fight Jake, let alone Wade. Ooh. So this is going to be interesting. We got a minute and 40 left here. Verna has dominated top position here, but Mackenzie has scored off her back. She scored on the feet. Feels like she's landed more damage throughout the fight. even if round 1, in my opinion, is a close one that Verna wins, this could probably go the way of Mackenzie Dern, barring some sort of big-time moment here for John DeRoba. I don't know. Wade, I genuinely could see Tank dropping Jake bad and Jake's team calling it. Maybe. I mean, it's a possibility. I just don't know if I don't know. It's a possibility. I'm starting to get more and more I'm starting to get more and more open to the idea that Tank could actually drop him and hurt him. Just seeing, spinning back fist just barely missed there from John DeRoba. I'm starting to get more and more tuned into the idea that Tank could actually stop him, but it's just Jake's size and the size difference. It's really hard to get a read on, you know. Tank will crack him to the ribs. I do think it's a good idea for Tank to go to the body, especially early. Oh, hammer fist from Dern. What the fuck? Someone said, do I like being the play-by-play guy? Not really. You know, I do it because it's the easiest, not easiest, but it's the most readily available, the one that is the hardest position to do the night of, but the one that is probably most available to move up in. But I really like being the color commentator, the guy on the third man in the chair. The energy guy, the sometimes X's and O's, but if you have a fighter, I can't be the X's and O's guy. That's got to be the fighter. Oh. Official winner. I mean, this is probably going to be a Mackenzie Dern win. But it's not like it's a close fight. I don't know if it's like a unilateral decision here. I gotta use the bathroom. Give me 1 second. Hey, Bubba. Go out there with your Nana, please. Here, take your rope. Hey, Mr. Moose. Come on. Mackenzie Dern wins. Oh my God, they're going crazy in there. Fair play to Mackenzie Dern. She fought her ass off. Good for her, man. Good for her. She fought her fucking ass off. May not be the most skilled performance we've ever seen, guys, but she got a ton of heart, and she got it done. Good for her. Wash my hands for sure. What are you talking about? Congrats to Mackenzie Dern. Good for Mackenzie Dern, dude. I sat here and kind of shat on the fight because it wasn't a great fight, but it was a good moment for her, man. It was a good moment for her. Good stuff. Now the daughter's in the cage. Good feel-good moment, you know? Like I said, wasn't a great fight, but hey, they're not all gonna be, and she did what she had to do. She did what she had to do. The moment we've all been waiting for, ladies and gentlemen. It's now upon us. It is now upon us. Chris Eubank Jr. in the crowd. Antonio Nogueira. I see Kamaru Usman in the background. Here we go. Oh, here's where the nerves come in, chat. Here's where the nerves come in. Here's where we find out if someone's going to have to do a welfare check on MMA Guru. Here's where we find it out, baby. Here's where we find it out. Tom Aspinall, Cyril Gane. Is Cyril for real? Is Tom truly the baddest man on the planet? A new American champ? Let's go. We take that. Mackenzie Dern, a great American. A fantastic American. It's now her and Merab, our two great American champions. Two great American champs. Gotta love it. You gotta love it. Let's go, Wade. You watching Fabio Parker after this? I am. Yes, I am. What are all these fighters on stage for? Oh, it's just Queensberry stuff? Tons of heavyweights in this zone card. Chat, does anybody else start getting those nerves up, start getting those butterflies when it becomes main event time? Because I get butterflies watching fights sometimes more than when I fought. Because I'm getting the butterflies right now, dude. I'm getting them butterflies, man. It depends. Yeah, of course it depends. It depends. But this is a big deal. This is the heavyweight championship of the world. And I hate that this entire week, and really this entire buildup, I'm not going to sit here and just poop on the whole thing, but it hasn't felt like the biggest fight in the UFC, and it should be, man. Your heavyweight champ should be your fucking guy. And shout out to the YouTubers that are keeping it alive, the MMA gurus, the other MMA channels that are balling right now. Shouts to them because they're keeping this main thing the main thing. But this should have been done in England, if we're honest. This should have been done in England or in Paris. But this is where big shit happens, man. This is where big shit happens. You're fucking heavyweights, dude. And a division that desperately needs a star. It's heavyweight, dog. I don't do impressions of people that I can't do, bruh. Blood Clot Wade, mental health hinges on a Tom win. You just call me Blood Clot Wade? What the fuck is wrong with you? Thank you for the 2. Then you losers will stop with the John fight. Losers? What the hell? Again, I said this earlier. I said the only reason I would root against Tom Aspinall is not because of him. It's because of these insufferable European fans that won't shut the hell up about Tom being the greatest thing that's ever hit Earth. I think he's a great fighter. I think he's a fantastic fighter, and I think he's going to win this fight. But damn. It gets to a point, it's like, oh my God. That's the UK, not Europe. I mean, I think that most of Europe is probably preaching the same sentiment. But yes, it's mostly the UK. Big opportunity to be the greatest ever, still early. No, that's what I'm saying. You have the opportunity to say that, but people are already saying he's the greatest heavyweight that's ever lived. He may end up being that. I don't know. It sucks for him that the heavyweight division right now is just devoid of any kind of big names that would really add to his resume. Like, he knocks everybody the fuck out cold. So it's not his fault. He's doing what he has to do. He's in there fucking murdering dudes. He just needs a bit more time. Bo Pribola. Oh, there was a holding call, it looks like. Dana needs a growing pair and let Tom fight in Manchester. Facts. He's super humble, though. It's his fans. Oh, no, that's what I'm saying. Tom isn't the one doing that. That's not his fault. Tom's one of the best representations of an MMA champion you could have. But you give the UK a little bit of success, and dude, they will never let you hear the end of it. You can't give these guys an inch, dude. When Bisping won the belt, they were acting like he was the greatest thing since sliced bread. And I'm like, all right, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay. Tom, round 1 KO. All right, chat. Let's get the full-fledged predictions in now. You Americans are soft with your support. What do you mean soft with our support? We have, like, I don't know what you're saying. We, like, as far as fighters are concerned? Yeah, we don't have a lot of great American fighters right now. Most of our great American athletes are playing football and basketball. Americans do the same? Not really. They not in that. If it's like soccer where we don't have something that's really like that popular, but you didn't hear America fucking beating the drum when we had American fighters as champions. Like, oh, look at America. I don't remember that happening. No one was like, look at John, what a great American. You know? Kamaru Usman, the great American. You know, it is what it is. Maybe with Dan Henderson, you know? Yes, Gane has been KO'd few times. No, he hasn't. Cyril Gane hasn't been knocked out. He has 2 losses. 1 by sub and 1 by decision. I don't know. Look at the Ryder Cup. Yeah. Like I said, Ryder Cup, that was specifically America versus, you know. America versus, yeah. But like in MMA, MMA is not a massive sport in America. But like if you have a John Jones, then yeah, maybe. But you have to build it that way. Getting knocked out for the first time in 5 minutes. Potentially. I think he does get stopped here today. I think Ciryl lands some good kicks at first, but then gets dropped with a right hand before Aspinall jumps on him, locks submission. That's probably the most accurate, like, fantasy booking you could probably have. Is that Ciryl does a decent job for maybe like a minute and a half of keeping things at distance, and then Tom says, fuck it, hold this right hand over the top, drops him, and either ground and pound or ground and pound to submission dub. Stop with the revisionist history. Americans were also assaulting Brazilian fans when Weidman KO'd Silva. Shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? It's the most random, non-sequential thing to say at any point. Oh, yeah, American fans. Dude, Brazilian fans assault everybody at all times. What are you saying? Mexican fans were raining down on fighters for a bad decision. It happens, dude. God. Just say what it is. Y'all hate Americans. That's what it is. It's cool, dude. We get it. We don't care. We've known this forever. Y'all hate us. Who gives a shit? Who cares? Get over it. What's the odds on Jake Paul doing a pointless call out of the winner? Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one, dude. After the fight, yeah. Tom, see me in boxing? That's actually, I would say that's a 50-50 shot. 50-50 shot, dude. Is Tom getting booed? Tom's walking right now. Is Jake Paul there? I don't think Jake's there. I don't know why Jake would be there. He's training for a fight. How can you be so chill when you say people hate Americans? Because we just know, dude. Everybody, we know how people feel about America. We don't care, or I don't care. Why is the crowd dead? I mean, they're in Dubai, dude. Or they're in Abu Dhabi, so not really a normal crowd. And plus, it's not like anyone's backyard. This is why I think you have to have heavyweight fights in people's backyard. If it's in Paris, Ciryl Gane is going to get a massive pop. If it's in fucking the UK, Tom's going to get a huge pop. You know? How much did I bet on this fight? Just a quick hundo. Nothing crazy. Just a quick hundo. No, they're in Abu Dhabi, guys. Regardless of result, all of us will still not give a shit about time. What the fuck? Yeah, bro, this could be a star-making performance for Tom. And this could make him undeniable when it comes to his next fight being a massive fight. Whether it's Pereira or John Jones, you go in and fucking flatline Ciryl Gane. This would make a star out of Tom Aspinall in his next fight. For sure. You'd think the crowd in Abu Dhabi would... Okay, I'm not reading the rest of that. You're crazy. You go in and knock out Ciryl Gane in the first... I mean, you knock him out at all. And this is a star-making performance, in my opinion. But you do it in the first round, first or second round. That's big time. Fans might cheer for Ciryl because his outfit from the presser. What did he wear, like the traditional garb? France is not a country you want to host MMA events. Their commission is weird and they act with impunity. Yeah, I mean, that happens in the U.S. too, state by state. Tom, round 3 win. Okay. You got a very quick second, chat, to get the picks in very quickly. Okay. They're showing the tail of the tape. Tom weighed about 8 pounds more and is 1 inch taller, but Ciryl Gane has a 3-inch reach advantage, which I don't think is going to matter if Tom touches you on the chin, bro. If he gets to your chin, you can have all that, and he's still going to knock you out cold. Big moment. Big moment. Big fucking moment here. This is where legends are made. You want to be a legend. You want to be one of the greatest of all time. You want to get the big fights with John Jones or Alex Pereira. This is how you do it. You go out and perform. What's that on Ciryl Gane's chest? Is that staph? What is that bump? Don't like that. What is that bump? What is that bump on his chest? What's my fight of the night so far? Probably the one that was on when I was starting stream. I forgot who was in it though. No, not the birthmark. Look on his left pec, that red thing. It's like right here. It's not the birthmark, guys. Not the birthmark. It's here. Of course you would know Weather Boy. Fuck does that mean? Bro, are you trolling? Is that actually staph? I genuinely don't know. I mean, it looks like a zit or something. Yo, Morningstar, see you, man. Appreciate that. I can see a nasty knockout coming here for Tom Aspinall. Like a vicious one, dog. Like fucking Ciryl Gane's out cold, and Tom is like, that was light work type shit. Clear staph. I'm just saying, does it not look a little, you know? Are y'all seeing what I'm seeing? Big ass bump. Yeah, bro. I think Tom, I mean, that just convinced me more that Tom is going to fucking smoke this dude. That might be HGH. Yeah, the bump on his chest is HGH. You got it, dude. What does staph do to you? Well, a couple of different things. When you have staph, you want to start treating it with antibiotics. So if you're training while trying to treat staph with antibiotics, it's going to fuck up your immune system, and it's also going to kind of zap a lot of your energy. Gyno? That's not what gyno looks like, no. They haven't started. I'll tell you when they start. They're doing their intros. Lock in, chat. Lock the fuck in. We haven't seen Tom go more than a round. He might not have to, chat. He might not have to. He might not have to. Huge fucking moment, dog. Huge fucking moment. Huge, dude. Here we go. And round one begins. Ciryl Gane, Tom Aspinall. Feints from Tom, and he goes straight with the right hand. It's not there. Body kick, Aspinall lands. Ciryl trying to stick it to Tom and go forward. He goes to the teep kick. Tom tries to push him down with the takedown and then goes to the strikes. Tom looks faster already. Looks quick, looks fast. Short left hand from Ciryl, but Tom eats it. And Tom's looking for that right hand. And Ciryl's chin is dead straight up in the air, and he's pulling back. Tom gets to him. It's going to be nightmares. There's a left hand from Tom. What Tom does well is he mixes up his grappling and his striking with his level changes. Big knee from Tom Aspinall. He's all over Ciryl already, dude. Teep kick to the lead knee and then an outside kick from Aspinall. Now Ciryl trying to take front foot position. Aspinall with good feints. Aspinall touching him on the lead leg. Aspinall bleeding from that short left hand earlier from Gane. Gane goes left hand to the body. Tom goes to take him down. Ciryl stuffs him and gets out. Not bad from Ciryl Gane. Here's Tom now trying to lead the dance, walking down Ciryl. And Gane hits him with the jab to the body. Tom goes head kick upstairs, then goes right hand. Missed the right hand, landed the head kick, but Ciryl kind of turned with it. Woo! Heavyweights, it's different, chat. It's different when heavyweights are in there. Time fucking stops, dude. Now Ciryl with a jab to the body. Tom wants that high kick so bad. He's gone to it a couple times already. Both guys shake it out. Ciryl standing there patting his hands. Now he's feinting and trying to back up Tom. He's looking to jab him. Kind of gets off balance when he jabs, though, and Tom's looking for counters. Nice kick to the body from Aspinall. Ciryl kind of gets lost coming in and I think maybe poked Tom. But nothing happened. We're good. Now Aspinall with a spinning back kick kind of lands to the body. But Tom is trying to hold center of the octagon. Good feints. Inside leg kick from Ciryl, but he's bouncing. Now Tom looking for openings. Ciryl moving side to side, moving lateral. Trying to move away from the right hand to his right. Tom's not moving out of center, though. Now Ciryl wants to get on the front foot. He goes level change, tries to go jab downstairs. Right hand from Aspinall lands flush on Ciryl, and it backs him up. There's a great timing on the right hand from Aspinall. Shows the left hook, but doesn't throw it. Now Aspinall goes southpaw. Very interesting, and he goes back orthodox. I wouldn't be doing that if I'm Aspinall. I would stay orthodox. The defense is what you worry about when you're switching like that. Now Ciryl Gane looking for his jab, but there's nothing behind the jab from Ciryl right now. He's going inside leg kick, the teep kick, the jab, and he's moving. There's no danger out of the backhand just yet from Ciryl. He has thrown one, and it was a short backhand that he landed. But from the outside is where Ciryl wants to be, and that's where he's fighting right now. He's touching Tom to the body with the jab. Again, nothing super damaging. Nice snap jab right there from Ciryl Gane. And he circles. Here comes Tom looking for that heat seeker of a right hand. Trying to cut the cage off. Staying in the center is Aspinall. Aspinall now looking for a spinning move, and Ciryl kind of got caught in no man's land, but Tom didn't throw anything. And they both kind of touch gloves like, yeah, that was a bit of a weird back and forth, but they're having fun in there. Nice right hand from Aspinall. Short right hand landed. Tom's nose is bloody pretty bad. I think that first short left hand from Gane landed flush. Now Gane with a jab, and he gets out of range. Tom goes teep kick to the body. Last minute here in the first round. Both guys are remaining bouncy, loose. Both center of the octagon. Now Ciryl tries to go orthodox, and Tom makes him pay for it with an outside leg kick. Ciryl goes back. Oh, nice shot. Right hand there from Aspinall, and Ciryl feels it. Anytime he throws the right hand and it lands, Cyryl's out of there. Here's the last 40 seconds of round one. Ciryl hanging around on the outside. Tom is keeping center of the octagon. Tom tries to go big with a short left hook. Doesn't quite get there. Now Ciryl goes with an eye poke on accident, but he puts the hand out and poked Tom in the eye. We're going to get a break here. I figured this was going to become an issue potentially at some point in the fight where Ciryl throws that back kick. Tom landed a nice hook there, but he gets poked in the eye, and now Tom is going to take some time. This could be a good thing for Aspinall if he's able to clear the cobwebs. He gets a little rest here. But he got him in both eyes, it looks like. Both eyes, not both thighs. Don't think it was on purpose. I think he was trying to post and frame. But he definitely got him. He definitely hit him with the eye poke. Southpaw orthodox matchup, I would expect some eye pokes or some, exchanges where things get weird, but that one was a pretty bad one. A lot closer than I expected. Yeah, I mean, this is what the thing I'm surprised with is Tom not trying to push the action. Maybe he's worried about his gas tank a little bit. Oh, Tom is saying he can't see. I just saw him tell his corner I can't see. Oh, this would be awful if this is the way it ends, dude. This would be the worst ending possible if Tom says I can't see and this ref calls it off. They're going to stop this, y'all. Oh, bro, this is going to end like this, y'all. Tom can't even open his eye. Let's see. I want to see it again. I mean, yeah, he got in there on him. He gave him the freaking Captain Insano, dude. The freaking Moe and Curly. It's going to get stopped, dude. It's going to get stopped. Tom's not even trying to open his eye. It's going to get stopped. Oh, man. Oh, man. I can't even blame Tom if he doesn't fight here because, like, the same thing with the Henry Cejudo stuff. If you can't see, you can't see. Oh, it's going to be over, y'all. This is so awful. After this kind of build-up and this is how it's going to go down. Yeah, it's going to be a no contest. They're going to have to rematch. He said, I can't fucking see. That's going to be it, y'all. That's so disappointing. Doctor says he's not concerned about the globe. I'm not sure what that means. He said, I've looked at the eye. I'm not concerned about the globe. He said, I'm going to give it time to settle. This is going to be awful, dude. Him and Cyril are talking now. Tom said something about you poked me in the eye or something. I don't know what he said. He's saying his finger was right in my eyeball. Oh, man. It's over. It's over. They're going to stop it. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad, dude. And y'all aren't going to like this, but Cyril Gane was winning the fight. I know it was round 1, but Cyril was winning. He was winning. It's unfortunate. No shot Gane was winning. He was winning the fight, y'all. If you don't believe that Cyril Gane was winning the fight up in that point, you're wrong. He was winning that fight. He outstruck Tom in the first round and stuffed his takedown. Oh, that's so bad. And he busted him up. He was making him bleed. What do you mean he wasn't winning? If y'all are saying he wasn't winning, y'all are haters, dude, and dick riders. That's crazy. He was winning that fight. It's one round. He was winning the first round. That's what I'm saying. He was winning the first round. I'm not saying he was going to win the fight. I'm saying he was winning the first round. It's not Tom's fault. It's super unfortunate. But I feel bad for both guys because Gane was having a fucking good fight. I feel bad for both of them. It's nobody's fault. It just happened, man. Two years, bruh. That's crazy. If someone had their fist closed, it wouldn't have happened. Shut the fuck up. Don't start with that bullshit. He was posting with his hand. Yes, he poked him, and that's what happens. It's unfortunate, but that's not how anyone fights. No one fights with closed fists at all times, dude. Shut up. There's no... Are you telling me at all times in an MMA fight? I'm not saying that he should have poked him in the eye, but this is not how anyone fights. He was looking to post after he kicked. He wasn't looking to poke him in the eye. Don't do that, chat. Again, don't be dick riders. Don't be like he poked him on purpose. Yeah, in both eyes because that's where his hand was. He wasn't trying to hit him. It's not Tom's fault. He's pissed. I'm being biased, chat. You have to remove your bias and look at this as what it was. It was an accident. It was an accident. He didn't fucking stab him in the eyes. He was trying to post and he got him. He got him. He wasn't trying to fucking eye rake him. It just happened. He didn't, you guys are fucking idiots. You think he was trying to rake his eyes. He was trying to post. That's crazy. Like, no, of course. He didn't try to fuck him up. It happened. It happens. It's fighting, dude. Gane shouldn't be given the win. Wade take 2 fingers from Gane. When did I say Tom's wrong for stopping? What are you guys even talking about? No, he's not pushing his fingers in, chat. He's posting. So whatever he touches, he's pushing away from. It's like you guys have never been in any sort of altercation. He's not trying to rake his eyes out. He's pushing to try to post, dude. It's bad. It looks terrible because it was terrible. He got him good. But he didn't fucking try to rake his eyes out. The Wade curse exploded. He did not go knuckle deep. Stop it. But again, it was an accident. Just think it wasn't intentional at all. It's just unfortunate that it happened. But like I said, Cyril shouldn't be given the win. I'm not saying that. Tom should still be the champ. But up until that point, Cyril was having a good round and was winning the first round. That's undeniable to me. Immediate rematch? I mean, you kind of have to, right? One-eyed Tom, the new Bisbig. I think you kind of have to do a rematch. Bloody hell, Wade, the curse is real? Oh, man. Someone said that proves that John would have won. He's a master of eye pokes. Oh, my God. That's true. John would have fucking raked his eyes out, son. If that was John Jones, Tom would have left with both eyes gone, son. That shows Jones the GOAT. He would have raked them shits. That's so bad, dude. This is the worst outcome that you could possibly have. In my mind, I didn't even go here. I didn't even think of the possibility that we would have an eye poke. Oh, that's so fucking... And you feel bad for Gane because, like, okay, you know, he didn't mean to, whatever. But Tom hadn't fought in years, and he comes back, and that's how this whole thing goes, man. His shot to, like, make his case for a big fight versus... You know, John Jones or Alex Pereira, and he gets double finger poked in the fucking eyes, son. Oh, that's so bad. I know the fight was getting good. It was getting good. It was going differently than I thought in the first round. It's crazy, man. You got to do an immediate rematch. You have to. Wade curse on a new level, canceling all fights. The Wade curse is so strong, it's legit canceling fights now. It's legit just destroying fights. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Chat. Tom Aspinall did not fake getting fucking poked in his eyes. Can we set the record straight on what just happened? Number one, before anything happened, Cyril Gane was winning the round. That's undeniable in my stance. The people in chat that were saying I was delusional for thinking Cyril Gane was winning that round are crazy. You guys need to understand what you're seeing and take the rose-tinted glasses off. Number two, the poke was unintentional. From my vantage point, he throws a body kick and then tries to post and frame because he knows getting too close to Tom Aspinall means he's going to get fucking kicked or hit or punched with a right hand. Number three, the eye poke was fucking devastating because he got both his eyes. And the left eye, he got really deep into. And number four, it should have been what it was. A no contest. Tom keeps his belt. They couldn't have, as a production, as a sport, they couldn't have done anything different. They couldn't have. It just happened to be that way. He was gouged. Clearly, this is when the absolute worst people come out with the worst opinions. I'm just saying, you'll see online where the people are going to say Tom faked it. And you're going to say, you're going to see people be like, he quit. Like, no, that's not what happened. You're also going to see people be like, how could they not rule this a Tom win? He clearly tried to intentionally poke him. That didn't happen either. Eyes closed, poke in the eyeball, eyelid, not the eyeball. How does that hurt the eyeball? Because you're getting your finger jammed into someone's fucking eye socket. What do you mean, dude? John Jones, the King of Kings. Motherfucker saying Tom looked for a way out. With what eyes, dude? What eyes did Tom Aspinall use to look for a way out if he was looking for a way out, dude? You tell me. And by the way, I better see the same energy because everybody else said Henry Cejudo looked for a way out. Y'all were wrong then, and the people saying it are wrong now. If y'all say Henry Cejudo quit and y'all are saying Tom didn't, then go back and revise your Henry Cejudo talks. All y'all that say that Henry Cejudo was trying to quit, y'all need to go back and look and revise. Because y'all are a bunch of fucking morons and you're doing it now because it's your boy Tom. And you're right this time, but you were wrong with the Henry Cejudo shit. That's really just an unfortunate situation. That's really all this is, chat. You can't even really do anything. And that's why it's so unfortunate, because you don't know what to feel. You're like, eh. And that's kind of it. You know? You're just like, Dana said, well, we all know how Jones versus Aspinall would have ended. John Jones would have literally raked his eyeballs out. They would have literally raked his eyeballs out, dude. Oh, look, Guru's riding for his boy, dude. Keep your fingers to yourself, Gone. What are you doing? Raking? But he didn't rake them. At once in a round one and pushing them further into the eyes. Nah, dude. This right here is Guru going, let me save face for Tom Aspinall, because that's not what happened. He got in his eyes, but there was no intentional raking of his eyes, dude. The Brits are going to clutch pearls and they're going to spit fucking phlegm, dude. That's what's going to happen. It was an accidental eye poke that he clearly got him with, but there was no intentional raking, dude. There was no intention behind what he did. It was accidental, and that's just what happened. He was trying to hit his eyes. Are you y'all are dumb. I think that my chat is dumb. Just like everybody on the internet. Y'all are dumb. He was trying to fucking poke him in the eye? No, he wasn't. If he was trying to poke him in the eye, why didn't he come in with his fingers like this? This is how you would come in to poke someone in the eye, dude. This is how you would do it, right there. This is how he did come in, and he just bang and then tried to push off, and when he pushed off, his fingers went in. It just happens. It was a draw at best, honestly. What do you mean? The first round was a draw. Now we're saying the first round was a draw round? Oh, my God. The Cope is crazy. The Cope is crazy. Now, if it's a 10-10 round, it was 10-10 before that. Come on. Chad, just be honest, okay? It doesn't excuse it, which is why the fight stopped and why he's not awarded a belt. Of course not. No one's saying it's excusable. What we are saying is you can't, at that point, penalize him to the point of giving him a loss. Had it happened and he did it again, sure. Ciryl Gane defo had Jones in his corner. You can't give Ciryl Gane a loss off that. He was winning the fight. The framing makes sense, but the way the fingers drag down towards both eyes after is very sus. Can't deny that. What do you mean very sus? Oh my God. Chat, he's just framing his head. He's not trying to frame his head and be like, okay, let me keep my fingers. I'm going to frame like this. Ah! No, bro, he's framing him. Look at my hands when I frame. Look at how my hands naturally are. That's just natural that you frame this way because you want to frame with your palm. No one frames with their fingers. Is this how y'all be framing? No, dude. Come on. I'm happy. I'm not happy. I'm baffled by the chat, dog. I'm baffled. Yes, I saw the replay. I saw it multiple times. Yes, his hand goes here, peeks over, gets in his eyes, goes further as he's pushing him away. Pushing him away. That's what happens, dude. Y'all have to live in reality. Don't do this. Don't go down the rabbit hole, please. His fingers were spread out. Again, who fights like this? This is how y'all be fighting? This is how you fight. Okay. It's all right, man. Listen, I knew coming into this there'd be excuses if Ciryl Gane did anything right or if he did the most accidental thing wrong, then he would be, he did it on purpose, dog. Thank you for the 5, but yeah, no, there's nothing sus about this. If you want to read too much into it, then sure, but that's not intentional at all. It's not intentional. Do you think John, we're not doing this. Do you think John would have won if he fought tonight? I don't know, bro. We didn't get more than a 4/5 of a round. We needed more time. Gane was digging deep in him, dog. Hey, yo. I'm not defending him. What do you mean? I'm just saying it's not intentional. Y'all are crying, acting like fucking Ciryl went in there after he was winning the first round to like cheat. What? Why? He was winning. What would be the point of that? I'm not defending it. I'm just telling you that it's not fair to be like, oh, he raked his eyes and dug him in further. That's not what he was doing. Bro, MMA Guru is committing hate speech on his stream. Oh my God. Oh, I have to go back and watch Guru's stream after this, dude. I have to. I've got to. Someone said he's committing hate speech. Oh my Lord, bro. That's too funny. Kanzu, thank you for the 20. Been watching for years. A couple years ago, you said my name. Love the channel. But for real, I just tuned in. I just turned off ESPN Plus. I'm so mad, man. I wish they could give partial refunds. $80 just for that. That I agree with, dude. We paid $80 for that shit. We paid $80 for that shit. Oh. That's the worst part about that. That is the part that hurts the most, dude. It hurts more than Tom's eye poke that I'm playing. I'm playing. Nah, bro. I'm playing. Hold on. We have to watch. We have to watch this. Who's we? Yeah, true. True, dude. We have to watch. We have to watch, dog. They're saying Gon shouldn't be allowed to fight for a title again?
I believe Garn stuck his French fry in Tom's eye, yeah. Got jabbed again. Kick to the body back from Tom.
Oh, shit.
Tom was not up. He got hit by jabs. Yeah, it's a good point. He got hit by some jabs. That's a good point. Low kick. Heavy low kick from Tom back. Where are these numbers from? 23? He landed about 10 so far. I've been counting. Tom with a clean right hand down the pipe. Finding his range.
Gee, man. Oh, he's pissed. But you knew he was going to be, but he's pissed. This you can't anticipate.
Where the eye poke happens. Good shot from Garn there. He landed a lead. Eye poke lands. Nasty eye poke. Just wanted to give you a chance at an interview before the Garn fight. It's true, yeah. This time we'll do it the right way around. Bro picked the wrong eye. Terrible acting. No, he got poked in both eyes. Guru Anthony Smith saying Tom should be like him and fight with one eye. No. You shouldn't curl up in a ball and quit, Smith.
Oh,
shit. Him right now. Thank you for the 2. Dude, the hatred of Tom is actually funny, yo. You guys are so victimhoodish. It's crazy. Garn, can I poke Tom?
Oh, man. He's actually relatively calm.
Dude, it doesn't matter what poke was more. Like, it's going to affect each eye differently. It's a complex eye. Fucking hell.
It's a complex eye, he says.
Confirmed. Thank you for the 5.
I'm dead.
Guru, don't believe the numbers. Also, Guru, Tom's up on the numbers. He was losing. He was getting jabbed a couple times. Could have been behind. It was an even fight, in my opinion. It would have came down to the last 35 seconds. That's true.
Oh, fuck.
Impression of Michael Bisping saying when he was a fighter, he used to fight with one eye. Jalen Smith saying Tom wanted a way out. Smith said you got to fight with one eye sometimes. Whatever. Tom dominated all these Jones Glazers and nonsense.
It's a complex eye, dude. I love Guru so much, man. I love him. Here's the thing about Guru. There is no more passionate fan of this sport than MMA Guru. And when he does have a fighter he really, really likes or really, really hates, it makes it better. It makes it better because the emotions he can't compose the emotions. They are going to be fully out there. They're going to be fully out there, and he's going to wear it like he should. Good for him. I fucking love him. He's the best, dude. He's so funny. If Tom and Gon fight again, Jones would work out of the cage every time with eye pokes. For real, though, I hope it's not a permanent damage, man. Hope Tom comes back better than ever. Yeah, again, Kanzu, thank you for the 10. I hope it's not permanent damage either. Obviously. No one wants to see the sitting heavyweight champion have permanent eye damage, right? Oh, no, this is who's doing that. Of course, this is who is online doing this. How did we not know this would be the guy doing this? Kenny Okoye. I want him immediately stripped of his title. This is the most embarrassing shit ever. He quit when he found a way out. He was getting speed mogged and couldn't take him down. Strip this quitter disgraceful. Oh, no, dude. Tom quits Pinal? Stop it, Chad. Stop it. That's not correct. That is not correct. That is not correct. Oh, no, dude. Mogged. I hate the whole mogged shit. What is that? Oh, jeez. Yeah, man, it was a bad poke. No doubt about it. It was a bad poke. But here's the picture, guys. And I know, still shots of fights don't necessarily mean anything. But this is not what digging into someone, like intentionally poking someone looks like. You know what I'm saying? This is clearly he tried to frame on his head, and he didn't get his palm. Instead, he got his fingers. It's an accidental poke, man. It's an accidental poke. And he got him. You can tell he got him. No doubt about it. But he went with the body kick, and off the body kick, he was off balance, and he went to post. But it was bad. It was a bad one. And Tom is not a quitter. He had every right to not fight with one fucking eyeball, dude. That's the heavyweight championship of the world. You bet your ass I'm going to take the time I need, and if it doesn't work, then I'm not fucking fighting with one eye. Can't do that. Can't do it. Such a good round, though, from both guys. Such a good round. And you know what the worst part about this is? You know what the worst part about it is? This destroys the hype for the heavyweight division. It's not even like, okay, it's just bad for Tom. It's just bad for Cyril. It's bad for the division, dude. It's so bad. Because you had this massive buildup, and this was the moment where you were like, all right, if Tom's going to be great, he's got to get past Cyril because the greats got past Cyril. John got past Cyril. Ngannou got past Cyril. Cyril's kind of the heavyweight gatekeeper. It is what it is. And the round was going so well, and Tom was having to adjust, and Cyril was having to adjust, and then just fucking the worst thing possible. Oh, that's unfortunate. All right, well, let's go ahead and change the stream title over. Actually, let me check on the puppy really quick. Tom was having trouble. No, for sure. I mean, again, it was the first round. You adjust throughout the fight, but he was having more. I think Tom was fighting in a different way, too. He was very composed. He wasn't trying to blitz Cyril as much. He wasn't really looking to El Sparko out in one round. I think he knew Cyril was going to be a tougher out than he thought, and maybe not just press on the gas tank early. I think he thought, okay, I'm preparing to go 5 rounds. I'm going to fight this like it's 5 rounds. Oddly enough for Tom, honestly, a little bit of the hesitation. I'm not saying it caused the eye poke, but a little bit of that hesitation might have been part of his undoing. Had he stepped on the gas early, I mean, you can't really do that. No, I'm not going to make that point because you can't really do that. You can't be like, well, if you'd have done this, that would have happened. That's bullshit. Can't do it. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. Yeah, that's unfortunate, y'all. That's unfortunate. Rough times right now. But you know what? Here's the good thing about it is the content is going to go crazy. Here, can you take this? No, he didn't win. This is his tooth? That's not his tooth. That's a piece of rice. There's no way that's a tooth. I just broke it. Okay, keep it. Put it in a bag. I know, but who cares? Which tooth was it? I know. Which tooth was it? Not his canines. That's fine. Just put it in a bag. Oh, look at the baby. Did you lose your first tooth? Did you lose your first tooth? Did you lose your first tooth? I think it's a piece of rice. That doesn't look like a tooth, Mom. No, but it could have been something on the rope, too. Mom's trolling me thinking that my dog just lost his first tooth. Did not. Throw it away. That was no way that was a tooth, bro. I don't know. Anyway, let's change the title of the stream really quick. Let's get back locked in here, chat. We got more stuff to do. Our job is not over today. But yeah, the good thing about this, if there is a good thing, is that the content is going to go crazy. The content is going to go crazy. The content is going to go crazy. right? The breakdowns, all that, gonna go nuts. Now, I got to switch the thumbnail here, so we're going to go on Canva because that's easier for me. Watch the eye poke back. Gon should have been disqualified. I've watched it several times. There's no reason for him to be disqualified. Accidental eye poke. Unless you just say any eye poke you should be disqualified for. Then okay, that's fine. If that's your stance, that any foul you should be disqualified for, then that's fine. I'm not going to fight you on that one. I'm not going to fight you on that. But an accidental eye poke, I don't see how you disqualify for that. Continues pushing in both eyes. He's framing. He is posting with his hand. You can't, by your momentum going forward, chat, I don't understand how you guys don't, understand how to move or how in a fight situation you can't just stop immediately what you're doing and remove your hands from what you're posting off of. It's not how it works. If you have forward momentum and you're trying to post to get yourself away, you're going to push on the thing that you're posting on to get away. That's what happens. You guys act like everything happens in a vacuum. Like, well, he should have immediately taken his fingers and bent them back 90 degrees. Like, what? No. That's impossible. It's not how... That's not how things work. That's not how humans move. That's not what happens in real time, dude. It's accidental, dude. Getting disqualified. The only way he can get disqualified there is if you think every foul should level as a disqualification. That's the only way you can disqualify him there. Otherwise, no contest and, run it back. No contest and run it back. I know that sucks. I know no one wants to hear that, but that's just the reality, dude. What are the odds of getting both poked at the same time? Well, when you have 5 fingers on one hand and 2 eyes and you post on someone's face, the odds are like 2 out of 5. That's the odds. So it's not as unlikely as you think. Again, you guys think that things are like, why would Gon want to way out of a round he was winning? Make it make sense. Why would he look to cheat in a round he was winning? Again, if you think that he should be disqualified because he fouled, that's one thing. But you can't, in good faith, sit there. Oh my God, is my computer going to freeze? What the fuck is happening? I think my computer might freeze right here, y'all. Be prepared for the stream to go down. This is going to be the shittiest fucking... This is going to be bad. It's going to be the shittiest thumbnail I've ever made in my life. Yeah, bear with me. I'm making a thumbnail here. All right, there we go. All right, boom, there we go, bang. That one knuckle went deep, yeah, it did. The one on the left eye went pretty fucking deep. Yep, it definitely did. You can't deny what your eyes see and act like it didn't happen. And I'm not here to ask you guys to do that. What I am saying is, let's relax on the whole, he did it on purpose, he did it on purpose. It was clearly accidental, guys. And that's just the reality. It was clearly accidental. That's all it is. Just clearly accidental. All right, that looks cool. Good. Where's the live button at? I'll show you guys what I'm working on here. Working on this. Let's go. Elements, live. Button. All right, that's about as good as it's going to get for this. Even though that kind of looks like crap, whatever, dude. We gotta just do it, all right? Chad, are we really still arguing about the validity of the poke? As if it's not clear what happened? Are y'all still doing this? What do we... Come on. Oh, shit. Did I do the right page? I think I did. Just be honest. That's all I ask. I don't ask for much. Just be honest with me. That's such a bad thumbnail, but whatever. We're using such a terrible thumbnail. Okay, back to it. Get out of Premiere Pro. No. Cool. Definitely unintended, but damn, it was a really bad one. He fully extended the arm after contact. Yeah, that's what you do when you post on somebody. You fully extend your arm. That's exactly what you do. That's what happens when you're fighting and you want to frame and get away from the guy that you're fighting, is you extend your arm. What's worse, getting eye poked by someone your same size or getting electrocuted by someone 4 times your size when you're helpless? Yes, we should do a poll for Parker and Wardley. All right, let's see here. Who wins? Parker versus, Wardley. Okay. I gotta pull Twitter back up because the takes are gonna be glorious on this. My genuine take is that Gon, unlike others, John, for example, do it deliberately but try to make it look accidental. Gon got caught and got lucky with the no contest. Okay, show me an example of Ciryl Gane doing it on purpose. Show me. Show me. Show me any other example of him doing it on purpose. Show me an example of him doing it on purpose. Because you said he does it, do it deliberately, but try to make it look accidental. Show me that. Every single fighter posts with their lead hand. Yo, this Lambert guy, did he fight Tommy Fury way back when? That's so bad, man. Such an unfortunate. You gonna walk him? Or you just did? Walk him? How do you do? What do you do? No poop? Why are you not pooping, little boy? You only pooped once today. Okay. Post with your fingers closed next time. Yes, in MMA, that's what we should do, is post with our fingers closed. Because that's what a post is. You're out? Love you. Thank you. Chat, you can ask a guy to post with his fingers closed, but you eliminate one of the things that comes with posting. If you post with your fingers closed, you're just throwing a punch, first off. And secondly, let's say he goes to post and he doesn't poke him in the eye, but he lands on the shoulder and wants to overhook. Or lands on the shoulder and wants to work down to a wrist lock. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't just, in real time, judge a split-second action by saying, oh, well, you should post with no fingers out. That's just, you can't. Ghana's notorious for finishing fighters with back of the head shots, so that double eye poke isn't a coincidence. Those aren't the same things, and he's not notorious for it. You saw one montage of him doing it in the Tai Tuivasa fight. Again, I ask you, why would you illegally poke someone on purpose when you're winning a fight? Why would you do that? When you have success, why would you look to end the fight there and not continue success? Wade gone, only ever eye poked. Tom, wake the fuck up, accidental my ass. That proves it is accidental if he only poked one guy ever. What? Chat, is this Lambert guy the guy that fought fought Tommy Fury? Dicko, you're saying the thing that makes my point of view right. Watch the first round, see if you change your mind. I will rewatch the first round. I saw what looked like both guys landing, Cyril landing more. The visual damage. Now, you shouldn't judge fights necessarily just based off visual damage, but Tom was busted up by the short left hand. Cyril did stuff a takedown. And I think both guys landed. I would say Cyril probably landed a little more. That would have in my message... That would have in my book a first round to Cyril. Hey guys, if you are in my chat telling me to check my iMessage, you shouldn't have my number. So don't ever do that again. Thank you. I know that you guys are just trying to look out for me or whatever, but please don't text me if you've seen my number leaked online. Never ever do that. This is not an excuse for you to text my personal phone number that you found online. In your head, it makes it right. Now, how the fuck did Gon win the first round? Gon outlanded Tom Aspinall in the first round and stuffed his takedown. That's how he landed the first. That's how he won the first, or was winning the first. Excuse me. There was like 30 more seconds. Yeah, people are saying Tom's eye is bleeding, which is, again, I think was why I didn't sit here and see, oh, he's quitter or whatever. Of course not. Saying he's only done it once so it's on purpose is a bad take because you can do it both ways. No, that is the worst take. To call it purposely done. You would wait your entire career, 2 title fights, for you to poke someone in the eye? And that would be the time you did it on purpose? You trained your eye pokes for that long? And then you'd wait and do it there? Didn't see the fight. Did the fight hit the ground? Tom tried to level change on him, and Cyril stuffed him. Tom was mixing in the level changes, was going upstairs with the punches, trying to show him a different look. But Ciryl kept it standing. Tom was having success. Ciryl was having success. I thought Ciryl had more success. I thought he was winning the first round. Doesn't mean that the fight would have ended that way. I don't think it would have. But this is just it's stuff that happens when you try to attribute like malice intent to something like this. It shows you're emotionally attached more so than you want to say. That's really what it is. It shows you're more emotionally attached to one side and you're biased to it than you really should be arguing. You can't argue intent on something like that unless you see a clear fucking hold that, right? And that's not what happened. And it really does start to show you like what people understand about fighting when moments like this happen. Jordy said it was intentional. And I'll excuse some of the people that have emotional ties to Tom Aspinall. But when you see how people react to something like this, you start to see how much of it is actual fight knowledge and a little bit of a lack thereof. Unless you have an emotional tie, and then I'll give you a pass. Like if you're from the UK and you're upset and you want to blame it on something, I get it. But if you genuinely think he tried to hurt him by raking his fucking eyeballs, you're crazy. Dana the type of motherfucker to strip Tom and make Alex versus Jones for the belt. You ain't lying. No, they got to do the immediate rematch. They have to. 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 Was Tom's nose broken? I don't know. I know he was bleeding, but it was the short left hand that Ciryl kind of landed. I don't even know if I got to watch it back, but Ciryl landed a short left hand early on that messed up Tom's nose. No, there's no question in my mind you have to do an immediate rematch. Have to. Otherwise, what are we doing? You don't allow, and by the way, it's all good. Just guys, please don't, if you find my number anywhere, please respect my privacy. Like, come on. You know, outside of that, we're good. Tom quit, dude. No, he didn't quit. Don't do that. He didn't quit. He was saying he couldn't see because he couldn't see. People were saying he looked gassed. No. I don't see that. I don't see the whole he looked gassed. He was looking for a way out. Blah blah blah. No, bullshit. He got fucking poked in his eyeball. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hold on. Going to be Gon's fourth title shot? I mean, again, yeah, it kind of sucks there was no resolution, but that's the only thing you can really do, bro. Poet's on. Let's make the heavyweight division great again. Poetan x John Jones at the White House. Here it comes. Whoever said Dana's going to strip him and put the belt up. Here it comes, dude. Oh, he said cut it. Dude, I think Pereira was looking to see if Tom was going to win and was like going to call him out on socials, but now you got this. They shouldn't do that to Tom. I hope not, bro. That would be so sad. That would be so sad. We're about to see the most brain dead takes of all time from John Jones and his fan base. Oh, man. Listen, it will be glorious the next couple of days on social. They're saying Ciryl is a moron? Oh, my God. Yeah, look. Again, a post is happening here. This is a post. This one looks like it's worse. That's the crazy part. It looks like the right one is worse in this picture. But it's the left one that got him. Like I said, you'll see emotional takes here. Gane was winning that round. I think he was winning that round. I don't know how. Again, it may have been closer than I saw on first watch, but I don't think Gane was losing that round at all. I think he was losing the round. That's insane. How do you do that accidentally? I've explained it 40 billion times. He's posting, and he's trying to get away from Tom at the same time. If he were trying to... here's a video of it. If he were trying to rake Tom's eyes here, you would see his fingers come out like this. You'd see his fingers come down his face like this. That's not what you see. You see his fingers come out like this.
Yeah, it was double. It was double. Hey, Tom.
That's not him raking. That's him trying to post and get away. It's just unfortunate. It happens, dude. It is a fucking nasty poke, though. Like, that's fucking brutal, dude. You're not supposed to put your palm on their face anyways, right? No, there's nowhere in the rules that says you can't put your palm on someone's face. Have you guys never seen grappling exchanges where guys will muddle people's mouth with their hand? It happens with the UFC gloves specifically. I mean, yeah, because there's no cover on the fingers. If you go back and watch, who used those gloves? Who used the fucking cover gloves? If you used those, the cup gloves, what do you mean no actually? I'm telling you that you are allowed to put your palm on people's face. The Pride gloves, thank you. The Pride gloves had the curl so that your hand was always like this, but there was a cover over it. So if you were to raise your hand up, you were going to raise it like this. And you couldn't extend. And not to say that would have fixed it, because that might have actually made it worse, to be honest. But, like, it was a mechanism to stop the straight eye poke. You know? It was a mechanism to stop this. So you would be there. Now, I don't know if in this situation with a post, that might have made it worse, but still. I just don't buy the explanation. It's the fact he has no motivation to do it in that context is a better explanation. What do you mean you don't buy the explanation? You don't buy that he was posting on his face? Well, I don't know what to tell you. That's what happens when you throw the lead kick and you're off balance and you were trying to push to get away. How are we still debating this? Dude, this debate won't stop for fucking 5 months until Tom's next fight. Gane is in more hot water than Tom. Gane knew this is his only chance to get back in the mix. I mean, yeah, no, Tom shouldn't be in hot water. Why would Tom be in hot water? He kept his finger in his eyes for 3 seconds. Are you dumb? Are you dumb? You know that video slowed down, right? 3 seconds? He didn't keep his fingers in his eyes for 3 seconds, dude. It would happen more often otherwise. Do you watch fighting? Guys get poked in the eye at least once a card. Of course it happens. Eye pokes are one of the most prevalent fouls in MMA. What do you mean it would happen more often? Dudes get poked on a fucking cardly basis. This isn't some random thing. It happens all the time. It's an unfortunate thing, but yeah. Dicko, again, your bias is showing, dude. I'm telling you, if you got an emotional attachment, that's fine, but you got to say that. The no contest is not valid? No, the no contest is valid because it wasn't. It was unintentional, accidental, and it wasn't repeated. It was one instance of a foul. If you want to argue with me that you shouldn't get one instance of a foul, any foul that a fighter can't continue should result in a DQ, then that's fine. That's an argument we can have. And you might be right. But if you are going by the letter of the law, which is a warning and then either a point taken away or a DQ, depending on the time of the fight, then this is a no contest. Dicko, you were just a second ago telling me that this is the first time he's poked anyone in the eyes. Now you're saying it was only one instance because the fight ended. So which one is it, dude? You've watched Gane fight his whole career, and this has happened one time, and you just said, well, he would have done it again. No, dude. Dana confirmed the rematch. All right, let's see if we can find. Should we? We have the main event coming up in the boxing fight, but we should try to find the press conference as well for Dana. Actually, I probably shouldn't watch it on stream because the UFC, even on their YouTube, they're tight with this stuff, man. They don't fuck around. They don't fuck around, you know? I didn't know why you would purposely eye poke. It just disqualifies you, yes. No, well, clearly an eye poke will not disqualify you in this context. If they would have seen malintent, then maybe. But you wouldn't eye poke someone on purpose when you're winning a fight or you're having success in a fight. That doesn't make any sense. You know? That's the point that, like, you should be making. Is that you wouldn't, there's no reason for Gane to poke him there. Like, if you can come up with any reason, I would understand, but there isn't one. And Tom's leaping, go watch the replay. What do you mean leaping? Like, Tom is coming into range, which makes the eye poke more accessible? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Again, you can't blame Tom for it. You can't blame Tom for any of this. It's just fighting, dude. It just happens. You have meanness in your heart. Oh, that would be the reason you did it? Because you have meanness in your heart. Got it. Dun, dun, dun. I missed it. Was it ruled no contest? Yes. Never see DQ to pokes or groin strikes. They don't even take points. Now, that's another discussion. Like, there's some times where it's clear there needs to be a DQ for groin strikes and eye pokes. This one I don't feel like was one of those. Gane straight inserted his fingers into all the holes of Tom Aspinall. Nasty. Disgusting mindset, but all right. I'm trying to see what's going on. I'm trying to see what's going on. What's the online sphere talking about? John eye poked every match almost. Was that on purpose? There's a difference. You can argue for John because when John posts or when he frames intentionally with his fingers out. Not here. The fingers go this way. That you can argue intention for. Because no one is taught to frame like this. I mean, you got to be careful when you're doing You got to be careful when you're doing that. But that's not how they teach it. Right? You got to be careful. Someone said, whoa. Oh, my God. Who's to stop Gane from posting like Jones? Gane stopped himself from posting like Jones. What are you even arguing? I don't even know what you're arguing. There's clearly a difference. Those blonde hair and blue eyes starting to make sense. I'm not even blonde. Damn, Elon. All right, we got Joesph Parker in the fucking ring right now, dude. Can we just focus, chat, please? Can we focus? Can we focus? Here's the thing, too. We're not talking about, but someone did text me, a couple people did, and said that Tom's eye is bleeding. So, I mean, number one, yes, it's legit. Number two, let's hope that Tom's eye is okay. Let's hope that he has full function of his eyeballs. It's called a German post. Let's hope that's the case. We don't obviously like the result of this fight, but let's focus on the bigger picture here, which is let's hope that Tom Aspinall is okay. Give it 2 months, Tom's going to fuck Gone up. He might, but he wasn't in that first round. He might. But he wasn't. At least you can't eye poke in boxing. True. Wade, I'd respect you more if your father didn't sneak a pic with that ring girl. That makes me respect my father more. What are you talking about? Sorry, my dad likes pretty people. What do you mean? Tom needs to learn from this and dominate the rematch. Yes, Tom needs to learn from it for sure. Which, I mean, if there is anything to learn from Tom Aspinall, it's really just like, I don't know. I mean, we were so early into the fight, you know, he could have come into the second round and changed his strategy completely, you know? Was he conserving a little bit of his gas tank? Was he not being as aggressive as he would have been later in the fight? I mean, I even sat here on stream and said I thought Tom would probably, if he was going to knock him out, he'd probably be in the second round, you know? That's peak dad energy? I know. What's he talking about? So, I don't know if we can say what the adjustments need to be. It's just a fact of the matter to me that Gane was winning the first round and would have won the first round. I'm just glad he didn't knock him out in the first round. Yeah, I'm surprised that John Jones didn't already tweet something out like, I guess, you know, making Gane look like easy work isn't for everybody or something. Did you see True Jordy's tweet? He thinks Gane did it intentionally. Oh, no. Here's the thing. You can't take, no offense, Jordy is my brother, all right? But today you can't take anything that any fighter, like any fight fan from the UK that loves MMA, you can't take them seriously today. Today is going to be a day where you're just going to have to let the emotions roll off your shoulder and that you just have to know that what they're saying is inherently based in an emotional reaction to what just happened. That's what you're going to have to do. Trey, you know, you had a chance, bud, but now you're gone. What a weirdo. John holds up the title and then yaps like that. Bro, I would die if John fucking made a video talking about, I guess it ain't easy for everyone. I guess it ain't easy for all of them. I would fucking cry laughing. Not because he's right, but because it's just funny. Like, oh, man. Don't turn it into a UK American thing. Buddy, I'm telling you that the people in the UK are going to have an emotional reaction to this because that is their fighter. And you're seeing it play out in real time. It wasn't on purpose, but people will stretch and find a way to make it that way, to villainize when Ciryl Gane did not do that on purpose. He did it. That's true, but he didn't do it on purpose. Texas is losing to Mississippi State. If they lose to Mississippi State, I don't want to hear any of the fucking fraud check stuff about Tennessee again. Who was dominating? No one was dominating. I thought Ciryl Gane was winning, but no one was dominating. Slight lead for Ciryl Gane in the first round. Which, I mean, it could have been good for Tom, dude. It could have been really good for Tom. Because we would have gotten to see, you know, more of what he looked like in the later parts of a fight. We won't get to see that now. If Parker throws a nut shot and fight gets stopped, UK fans are going to go crazy. Gane kind of controlling the fight to an extent. He was doing what he needed to do to beat Tom Aspinall very well. I will say that. He was keeping the fight at distance. He was stuffing takedowns. He was moving laterally away from the right hand. I thought he was doing the stuff he needed to do. Not getting bogged down in exchanges. Hit and get out of there. But you got to rebook it, man. You got to rebook it. I think Tom's corner would have advised him to success had it carried on. I think that there was going to be a lot more nuance to the second and third rounds if they was going to go that long, for sure. But you have to call a spade, and to me anyway, that looked like a Ciryl Gane first round. He won the first round. I don't know what the problem is with saying that. If you can't see that, that's fine. But if you're just looking through the UK tinted glasses, then come on, dude. Parker looking mean? Hell yeah, he is. Hopefully that'll give Gane confidence not to change anything. Save it for the video? Yeah, facts. I got to do a video on this. Oh, the videos are going to be fucking wild. Someone's going to draw like fucking demon horns. Guru's going to have demon horns on Gane's head with like red eyes, and he's like fingers with like Funyuns on them or something in the thumbnail. And Tom is going to be like bleeding from his eyes like on his back. It's going to be crazy, dude. Ciryl Gane. You don't have to care that he won the first round. I'm just telling you what the reality is. That's what happened. All right, let's get the sound on here. Parker and Wardley, round one. I think Dana might reconsider getting John back on for the White House card now that Tom's momentum's being slowed down. I think they're going to rebook it quickly, so we'll see. Tom looked like he had 30 pounds on Ciryl. Yeah, I mean, he was big. He didn't have 30 pounds on him. He had like 8 pounds on him. Why do people watch this guy? As you're in my stream watching? Is that what you mean? You said John would knock Tom out? That's a weird take. Wait, are you going to box again? We'll see. Oh, Aaron. Did you come in here for daddy's attention? Did you need your father's attention on a Saturday? I'm here for you, son. Tell your mother I'll be home later. Tom getting knocked out better for his career than the no contest, in my opinion? No, not at all. What are you talking about? Don't be silly. Don't be silly. Tom getting brain damage is not better for his career than, hopefully, his eye being okay in a couple months. Okay, Wardley with a right hand to the body? Okay. Right hand to the body. Double right hand to the body from Wardley. Jab to the body, Wardley. Okay. I'm liking this. Woo! Fabio's opening up in round one. Crazy. Heavy Parker might be a vibe. Oh, right hand from Parker. That one hurt a little bit. Wardley kind of bounced backward a bit. Oh, counter right hand from Fabio. Good first round from both guys. Oh, right hand from Parker. That hurt. Woo, right hand again from Parker. Wardley's in trouble already. Oh, man. Yeah, this is going to get ugly, y'all. This is going to get ugly. This is going to get ugly. Parker at the end of the round, son. Is a no contest worse for his reputation than getting KO'd? I don't think so. No, because you don't lose. And he didn't do any, none of it was his fault. How is that worse for his reputation than getting knocked out? There's no explanation for that. He just has to, they just have to reschedule it. Nothing, the worst thing that can happen for Tom Aspinall would have been getting knocked out fucking cold by Ciryl Gane. For sure. Now, the worst thing to happen in that fight was that. Because you don't get a definitive outcome, and the fans don't, we pay all this money, and it's like, fuck, But Tom getting a no contest, he still is in the same position he was in. All right, here we go, round 2. Boom! See how easy it is? How fun it is to put these fucking weirdos in their place? It's so easy and so fun. Just boop. See ya. All right, here we go. It's only worse for Tom than a KO if you're a lunatic and think he faked it. Oh, yeah, if you think he faked it, then yeah. But no, I mean, anybody with a brain is not doing that. How's the fight playing out? The end of the round right there for Joe Parker was pretty eventful. He almost stopped Wardley in the first round. Peppering him with the jab right now. I like Wardley's balance, though. Oh, Parker looking for a counter right hand off the jab. Hey, man, I'm just asking questions. Brother, nothing wrong with asking questions. I just don't think that makes any sense. Pew! Another one gone. It's fun. It's like sniping. Pew, pew, pew. In Call of Duty. Good right hand from Parker again. Oh, good right hand from Fabio. Uppercut Fabio Wardley. Joe Parker's hurt. Oh, he's hurt. A minute and change in round 2, and Wardley hurt Parker. Wardley's got to go here, though. Oh, right hand, Wardley, left hook. Fabio, right hand. Parker's hurt. Uppercut, Wardley. Parker's going to go down. Left hook, Wardley. Uppercut, left hook. Oh, my God. Joe Parker is in some trouble. I don't know how he's on his feet. Wardley's chopping at him. Parker tries to hold him. Oh, my goodness. What are they calling, a headbutt? I didn't see a headbutt. Oh, gum shield. Oh, shit. The gum shield came out. 30 seconds left. My timer was off. Wardley's got to go. Jab, Wardley. Right hand, Wardley lands. Oh, my God. Left hook, Parker. Swing and a miss from Parker. Oh, saved from the gum shield, son. Wardley with a right hand. Jab, Wardley. Oh, man. Parker might have been saved by the gum shield. Holy cow. Oh, my goodness. You gotta love Twitter when some controversy comes out, dude. You gotta love Twitter. Power no joke. Yep. That's a round for Wardley right there. One. That was a lot of output that round, though, from Fabio. A lot of output right there. Jab to the body from Wardley. Jab upstairs. Both guys trade jabs. Parker with a jab. Bro, Wardley's hands are fast as fuck, dude. Holy. It's crazy that he's a heavyweight being able to... Oh! Right hand from Parker! Holy fuck, dude. Oh, jab from Parker. Pull right hand from Wardley. This is crazy. This is fucking crazy. With the reach he has and the speed in his hands, dude, if Wardley had started sooner, fuck, man, he'd be a goddamn monster. Parker's just made of fucking iron, I guess, dude. I don't know how he didn't fall in the second round. How did he not fall? Good feints from both guys. Jab right hand from Wardley just misses. Parker gets underneath it. Parker with the double jab. Wardley gets underneath that. I don't think Usyk's fighting the winner of this, but the winner, when they get upgraded to a full world champ against the Talma, I like it. I mean, it would be really disappointing if Parker were to win this fight and Usyk still didn't fight him. That would be fucking ridiculous. Counter right hand from Parker on the jab to the body from Wardley. Nice right hand to the body from Wardley. He is cold. I'm sorry. I know Joe Parker's is probably going to win this fight, but Wardley's cold as fuck, dude. For a guy that has as little experience as he has, he's fucking nasty. Woo! Jab right hand from Wardley, and it's fucking nasty. Oh, my God. It sounds like a shotgun went off. Parker just ate it, dude. I'm scaring the dog, dude. Holy. That, bro, he's sick. But Parker's just on him, dude. Parker's just on him. He's not able to crack Parker with anything, and I think that's the big difference here. That weight, what? Parker outweighed him by like 20 pounds. It's like a stone in there. Jab, the overhand wasn't there for Wardley, and he's starting to slow down a little bit here. Starting to slow down just a tad bit. Parker walking forward. Wardley going to get caught in the back foot here if he keeps circling with his hands down. I think that's going to be Wardley's round, to be honest. I think that's going to be Wardley's round. Rocky's just sitting here asleep. Beautiful jab right hand, dude. Oh, he just clipped him on the chin. He didn't actually land it flush, man. He just clipped him. He didn't land it super flush. Ah. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Boom, another one gone. Another one gone. It's easy. It's easy when they just make themselves known so I can just pow, 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 pow. See ya. Parker going to get accidentally eye poked. Dicko, you still holding on to this, dude. You got to let it go, dog. It's over. It's over, fam. You got to let it go. Look at this, man. Wardley jabbing him. Bouncy on the feet a little bit. I did see that, Rob. I don't know how real it is, and I didn't want to leak it if it was real. I'll let them make their announcement. Nice right hand to the body again from Wardley. Jab to the body, Wardley. And Parker's just walking through it, trying to walk him down. Goes jab to the body. There's Parker with some offense. Jab from Parker. Both guys feinting, trying to find the big shot. Nice right hand to the body from Parker there. Parker just trying to find something here. Boom. Another one. Boom. What kind of payday would Parker get for a time? I mean, you get a massive payday. You get boxing at this level, you're getting massive paydays anyway. Oh! Parker might have hurt Wardley. Oh, another right hand. Man, the punches are just landing different for Joesph Parker. Wardley trying to fight off his back foot, and he's tagging him. Oh, one behind the head. Both guys are throwing fucking heat right now. Uppercut Wardley. Oh, my goodness. Woo! Wardley with a beautiful uppercut. Both guys, man. And then Parker with a massive right hand that just missed. Nice jab again from Wardley. Dude, again, I don't really know how you score this round. Both guys had moments. Maybe you lean Parker because of his offense on the front foot, but it's another fucking close round. It's another close round right there. This could be 3-1 Wardley. Who's Wade kicking from the chat? I don't even know who they are. They just come in spamming, and I see it and bop them immediately. Bow. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, 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 pew. Two-two? Yeah, 2-2 I could see. But it also could be 3-1 Wardley. But the offense, the front foot pressure from Parker, definitely. Dicko, I know. That's what fighting does, man. It brings out the emotional sides of us. It's just fucking, that's what, it's fighting. And being a fight fan, that's what we do. You know what I mean? We just got a difference of opinion. I don't mean nothing. Here we go, round 5. Snappy jab there from Joesph Parker. Wardley had 4 white-collar fights before turning pro. That's all the experience he had, y'all. This is what's so crazy about watching him fight right now. Freak of an athlete. Uppercut again, Wardley. He is, dude, I told you guys, he looks speedy as hell. And we're 5 rounds in. I don't know if he can keep this up for 12 rounds. And Parker definitely has the power advantage. Not even close. But, man, he looks fast as fuck. He looks fucking quick, dude. Oh, big body shot there from Joesph Parker and a chopping right hand over the top. Parker committing to the attacks more in this round. You see a Dylan Dennis tweet? No, what did he say? What did Dylan say? Parker really starting to get on that front foot. Now trying to walk Fabio Wardley down. Wardley feigning, trying to get reactions. Parker keeps letting him off the hook. I agree. If he follows up with a lot more shots there. But again, you're talking about a guy that's weighing more now than he's ever weighed at 260, so maybe he's not trying to waste that gas tank. We're not even halfway through the fight. And Wardley off his back foot has had some good counters. Nice 1-2 from Parker and a chopping right hand. He tries to go lead right hand and then a two-punch combination when he's there. Wardley has power, but it seems like it hasn't affected. I mean, it has, but it hasn't. Dude, I thought he was going to drop Joesph Parker in the second round, and Parker just fucking took all those punches. It doesn't get more powerful than the shots that Wardley was hitting him with in the second round. Double jab from Parker. Wardley with a double jab, barely missed the uppercut. Good back and forth round again. I think this is going to go Parker's way. There's another right hand on the break from Joe Parker. That's 3-2 to Parker, I think. Fabio seems to be gassing. Yeah, again, you're talking about a highly explosive guy. Even being the lighter fighter. You know, you go into deep waters with a guy the experience level of Joesph Parker, and it's going to get tough, man. Especially with the shots he's hitting him with. Parker's hitting him with some shit right now. Parker hurt him bad in the first round, and he's staying on him. Oh, man, what a fucking day, chat. What a day. And I've been up since about, 5 a.m., and after this, I got to record some videos. I might take a nap before I record because we're going to get these videos out tomorrow. We can't get them out same day, man. We ain't cooking with grease today like that. You think those shots from the second round, though, Parker's carrying at all? It looks like he's fully recovered, yeah. It looked like he fully recovered the next 30 seconds. Here we go. Oh, I'm a little bit behind on the timer. I've somehow got it 4-1 Parker. I thought that 2 rounds in there could go to Wardley. Wobbled him in the second. I thought he won the third. Wardley, I think, has got to get momentum back here in this round. Can't keep getting pushed back. Right now, he's getting pushed back a little bit. Nice right hand from Parker. Didn't land full flush, but he got through. Wardley now on the front foot. That's what you want to see if you're a Wardley fan. Him taking it to Parker a little bit. Parker with the double jab. Once upstairs and once to the body. Flicks the jab out again upstairs. Both guys taking a more measured approach to this round, you can tell. Both guys taking a more, composed approach here. Not really trying to let any energy out. Oh, double hook there was a big-time shot from Joe Parker. Dab right hand. That one hurt Wardley. And here comes Parker. Man, just like that, Parker just turns it on. Huge shot. Overhand right from Wardley. Chopping right hand, Wardley. Parker again with the jab. Now Wardley's trying to get it back. Tried to find the right hand there. Wasn't quite there for Wardley. Right hand to the body, Wardley. Uppercut, beautiful adjustment from Wardley. But again, nothing's affecting Parker, and he just stands in the pocket and fires back. Right hand, Parker again. Fuck me, dude. He is not human. He is made of iron. Triple jab and then the hook from Parker. Wardley has to stop exiting with his head down and his hands down and going straight back. He is made out of iron. That's going to be 4-2 to Parker in my book. Give me 1 second, Jeff. Not yet, Bubba. We're not done yet. Oh. I'm going to say close round goes to Joesph Parker there. I'm trying not to run over my dog's fucking foot. You think we're ever going to get Fury AJ? Hell no, dude. We're going to get Fury fucking Usyk before we get Fury AJ. Times 3. Wardley's got to get some respect back here, man. He's down, I think, 2 rounds. And he's got to find a way. I think he's got to find a way to stop this forward momentum of Joesph Parker. I don't even know what he has to do either because he's landed bombs. Nice right hand to the body there from Wardley. He's looking to take advantage of it on the front foot here. And we know he's always dangerous, but it's like Parker's taking his best shots, and he's walked through them. We'll get Fury versus Jake Paul first. I fought Tommy, now I'm fighting Tyson, the king of the Fury fighting family. Dude, I do not want to see Usyk and Fury 3. Trust me. I don't want. But I'm telling you, it's probably going to happen. I don't want to see that shit. Oh. Nice combination from Parker. Jab to the body, jab upstairs. Right hand, like 2-1 after that. That was nice. That was a 1-1-2-1. Now Wardley, again, if you're Fabio Wardley, man, you just have to. Nice overhand from Wardley. That lands. And the jab behind it. And he goes right hand to the body. Trying to soften up Parker, but he gets tagged with a counter right hand. He got a little too overzealous, and Parker sat down, didn't keep moving backward, rolled, fired back with a counter right. Very nice. Wonder if they're going to warn Fabio for constantly holding. We'll see. Oh, chopping right hand from Parker. Plus more content for True Jordy to cook him. Jordy does be going off on Fury. And he always like gets the better of him in their exchanges and everything else. He does cook him. Parker storms forward trying to find his moment. What round we in? We're number 7. Round 7. I think this is going to be another round to Joe. I don't know, though. I don't know. This is a close round. Wardley's had moments here. Wardley's had moments. I don't know. I could see this being 5-2. Could see it being 5-2. I could see it being 4-3. If Fury take criticism, he'd be okay. Oh yeah. Well, that's every athlete ever. That's every person ever, dude. Flubbo Wardley. Arch got picked off by Mississippi State. All right, here we go. 5-2. Wardley had more success in that round than he's had in a couple of others. Fabio's still dangerous. This is where he knocked out old buddy, Hooney. Let's see. Round number 8. Jab to the body, Parker. Both guys still look quick, though. Wardley trying to land that big overhand. Do I think Opetaia can become undisputed at heavyweight? Fuck, I don't know. If Usyk leaves the division, I don't know. Then you got Moses Itama, that banger fight. Jab to the body, Wardley. Then Parker tries to go with a triple jab. Nothing there. Yeah, Fabio has definitely slowed down a tad bit. It seems like Joe Parker, this is where experience and, longevity in the highest level of heavyweight goes Parker's way, is that he does feel like he has a little bit more pop left. Better at conserving his energy with movements. And he's seen a lot of what Wardley wants to throw now. So a lot of it is he's taking the sting off a lot of these shots. Oh, yeah, Cruiser. No, yeah, he could take the belt off Zordo. Especially after the Dorticos fight. Zordo did not look good in that fight. He looked, I hate to say it, he looked kind of fat in that fight and didn't look like he had prepared properly and didn't put on a great performance. And Dorticos, a big puncher and all that, but it did not look great for Zordo in that fight. So I think Opetaia easily could go undisputed at Cruiser and then move up. Wardley was taking bombs. No, for sure. And I don't think he can. The thing is here, though, it's not about how much you can, take the power from Parker. You're down on the scorecards, man. You gotta find something out of the fire here. But he looked super slow, dude. Yeah, no. Zordo in that fight versus Dorticos looked real, I don't know. He looked out of shape. Didn't look himself at all. Looked fat, again. Hate to say it that way. It's just what he looked like. Oh, Wardley trying to sit down on an uppercut, but the pace is slowed pretty extensively here, especially for Wardley, who hasn't really put together a solid attack in this round. Dorticos is a dog, no joke, and he proved it again. Even at 39, he's still a fucking dog. And I'm not saying it wasn't a good win to have Dorticos on your record. It's just the way that Zordo fought. For a guy that's great with his volume, good combinations, good feet, he didn't fight like that. Fought very slow and methodical. Wardley's kind of like Drickus of the heavyweight division. Nah, Wardley's cold with it. He doesn't look awkward. He's cold. He's just green. Oh, God. We have to watch this Dana White clip. I hope that Happy Punch is trying to clip him and make it look like clickbaity, because if that's the actual quote, that's crazy. The quote that Happy Punch put on their tweet is Dana White, quote, Cyril Gane looked damn good tonight. He had Tom bloodied up, and Tom didn't want to continue in the fight. Oh, that's a fucking nasty quote, dude. I got to see the full quote, though. Oh, chopping right hand from Joe Parker. That's a crazy quote. Hope Jones starts tweeting. Oh, triple left hooks from Joe Parker. And again, that speed is still there in round 9. The difference between the two of them, maybe Wardley's just holding on for some big explosions late in this fight. But he has to know he's down. You know, maybe Wardley's trying to save his gas tank for the championship rounds of this thing, but at this point, if you're not throwing more volume and it's round 9, you have to know he's exclusively loading up to knock Joe Parker out. That has to be it. The next 3 weeks are going to be crazy. Yeah, Cash, we got some crazy weeks coming up, dude. We got some nuts fights and insane stuff coming. Ref doing a good job instantly splitting up the holding. Yes, that's what we want to see. And both fighters acknowledge they're holding just to get a break, and then, you know, no one's really trying to work in there. That's what the ref's supposed to do. Whoa, big overhand from Wardley. That got through. And those are the moments he has to take advantage of. Oh, Wardley's hurt with another left hook. Here comes Joe Parker. What a fucking fight, man. Oh! Wardley trying to fight off this back foot. Parker looking for big shots. That was a slick roll counter from Fabio, dude. He said, hey, ping, ping. And now Fabio wants to take the front foot. Oh, but a stiff jab from Parker. Parker missed or ducks under the big overhand from Wardley. Wardley to the body. Sheesh. And now Parker looking to take the defensive stance and posture here. And now he comes back with some chopping left hooks. Oh, my goodness. Parker just missed a nasty right hand. 17 seconds. Oh! Wardley goes 2 punches to the body, but you can tell he's gassed. Both guys trade jabs. Parker on his jab. Both guys with their hands down. Both guys are definitely tired. Parker probably got a bit of a better poker face than Wardley does. How would Parker do in a rematch with AJ? I don't know, man. Depends on what AJ shows up, you know? But Parker's fucking nice. He's slick. He's literally, I don't know what's happened to him, but as he's gotten older, his chin has become more granite. It's become more granite. That's crazy. Parker could finish this late by baiting Fabio in. Oh, the counter right hand there from Fabio just missed. I thought it landed more flush, man. That's another round to Parker, though. Here we go. Round number 9. Eddie Hearn said he wants AJ in an 8-rounder. 8-rounder? What is that? 8-rounder? No, sir. We don't do that. We don't go back down to 8-rounders. We're at the, the top of the heavyweight division. No, sir. Fuck is that? You tune up. If it's a tune-up fight, you do the tune-up with the opponent, not the rounds. Parker's throwing heat, yeah, dude. And you see the difference in experience here. You see the difference in experience into these later rounds where Parker's been able to hold his form a little better. And he's been still spiteful. Look at that. Slip into the jab behind it from Parker. Yeah, Parker, if Wardley's going to stand here with his hands down and look to just snipe. Oh, right hand from Parker, and Wardley wore that one. Definitely got a reaction out of Wardley. He was like, fuck, that hurt. Big time shot there from Parker. Oh, right hand from Parker again, and the left hook behind it. And Wardley starting to show it on his face and with his body language that this shit is getting tough to bear. Oh, left hook from Parker as he glides in. Here's Wardley trying to put together some offense as well. Dana clearly doesn't like Tom. Well, I mean, judging by what Tom said about having he would vacate instead of fighting his friends, and his dad saying they're going to leave soon, I mean, I get it. I get it. Last minute here. Been a great round for Joe Parker, man. He's just, it's crazy watching him fight. Keeping himself safe now, seeing the right hand from Wardley, and still being spiteful with his punches. Still some speed there. Setting it up with his jab still. Again, right hand in the exchange. Both guys landed, but Parker lands bigger than a jab right hand. Parker, double right hand, triple right hand, quadruple right hand, Parker. And Wardley is like, man, get me the fuck out of here. And now Wardley says, no, let me step to you. Okay. A little confidence from Fabio Wardley, and he hurts Parker. Now he backs Parker up. Uppercut, left hook, 20 seconds. Wow, dude. Oh, uppercut. Wardley and Parker's hurt. Oh, my goodness. Here comes Fabio. 10 seconds. Parker's on wobbly legs. Fabio's trying to finish him. Right hand, left hook. Oh, my goodness. And the bell rings. Oh, my Lord. I thought that Fabio took a back step like, fuck this, dude. I can't handle anymore. And he said, nah, fuck you. Here's a right hand and an uppercut. Oh, my God. He stole that round. How did Parker not go down again? How did he stand in there? Uppercut under the jab hurt him bad, dude. Such a beautiful slip outside bang, son. Oh, my God. Jesus. What score do I have? I had it. At that point, I had it 6-3 Parker. So that's probably 6-4 Parker. I thought the fight was going to start going the other way, and here comes Wardley. Crazy, dude. 6-4 Parker is the way I have it now, but here comes Wardley. And now he's bloodied the lead eye of Joesph Parker. And now he's fighting with momentum, and he's fighting with a little bit of moxie. And some fire in his belly. Bring it to him, Wardley. I'm not rooting against Parker, but damn, this is awesome. Jab. Both guys. Another jab, Wardley's trying to stay on the front foot. Jab to the body, Wardley. Parker's not out, dude. He's tough as fucking nails. He's not out at all. He took some of the fucking... Oh, right hand, Wardley! Parker's hurt! He gets another right hand! He's on his feet somehow! Oh, he's hurt bad, y'all. Wardley is swarming him. 1.5 minutes still left. Wardley's all over him. Parker's looking. He's on the ropes. Wardley's chopping at him. Uppercut, Wardley. Pops the head up. Right hand, Wardley. Right hand to the body. A swing and a miss. Wardley's all over him. Oh, my goodness. The referee never steps in. Parker's on shaky legs. Eats another right hand. Wardley's firing with everything he has. And that's it. Oh, my goodness. Fabio Wardley wins it. Oh, my God. Fabio Wardley. Oh, my God. What a fight. What a win. Are you kidding me? Oh, my God. my God. Yes, for you guys in the chat saying horrible stoppage, I will agree that was a little bit too early. I will agree that was a little bit too early. I think there should have been a count at least. And then if Wardley would have followed up, you stop it. But again, he was taking punches unanswered there, dude. And this was one of those fights where it was like he had gotten hurt in the last round. Holy shit. He was fucking him up. Oh! And Parker was still moving, but doom. It might have been a little early. It might have been a little early. What a moment, but wow, man. He was hurt. He wasn't out. He was hurt. He wasn't out, though. Man, what a fucking fight, though, chat. Come on. Parker should have taken a knee. Too tough for his own good, I know. What a fucking fight. Holy shit. Fuck, man. Fabio Wardley, a guy that is so green, so new to boxing, to go out and do that? Jeez, dude. And that was the boogeyman at heavyweight right now. Parker was taking everybody's fucking chain, dude. He was chain snatching, dog. All the biggest power punchers, all the biggest everything, and he was like, give me that shit. Fuck me. What a fight. Golly. What a fight, man. Parker came in a bit heavy. I mean, he was fucking tough as nails. Huge win, though, for Wardley. Holy fuck. Dude, he just got an Usyk fight. Fabio Wardley just got a new Alexander Usyk fight. He just solidified an Usyk fight. And Usyk's probably going to beat him. Parker wasn't really stumbling. No, he definitely was a little stumbly. He was definitely hurt, guys. Don't do that. He was definitely hurt. But the stoppage was a bit early. Just a bit. Like, if you step in and give him that 8 count and then he comes back and fires the same way, then I'm not going to say it was a bad stoppage. But because he didn't step in, referee didn't step in, or because Parker didn't take the knee and get the 8, then you can say it's a little early. It's a little early. He wasn't responding to punches. He was punch drunk a little bit, but it was still a little early. But still, fuck, man, what a moment. And what a comeback. What a way for a guy that was probably down at 1.52 in this fight to come back and just have that moment. Wow. Wow. Wardley calls out Usyk. Legs weren't given out. No, he wasn't buckled. I'm with you. He wasn't buckled. He wasn't buckled. His legs were not given out. He was just a little wobbly, a little stumbly. Don't think Wardley has the gas tank for Usyk? Yeah, man, it's just Usyk is so tough to prepare for. You're talking about a guy that only had like 4 fights before turning pro, and they were white-collar fights. They weren't even AMI fights. He is so good. It's just he didn't come into boxing at the right time, man. I wish he would have started earlier. I really do. Man, you got to feel bad for Joesph Parker, who probably deserved the heavyweight championship fight before even taking this. He didn't have to take this fight. What a legend to have done it. He was up in this fight. Damn. He's not that good. He's good, bro. If you're saying Fabio's not good, when did he start boxing? You're crazy. Bro, he started boxing at 20 years old. He's only been boxing for 10 years. 10 years, dude. His hand speed, his timing, his shot selection. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here, dog. It's heavyweight, bro. Just because it's heavyweight doesn't mean guys aren't good, you dumb fuck. I hate people like this. Like, oh, yeah, the guys that are way skilled are 120 pounds. Bro, there's not many dudes walking the earth that are as big as this, that skilled at throwing their hands around. What are you talking about? If you're 250 pounds that can move and punch like that, you are a one-of-one human, dog. Don't give me that it's heavyweight bullshit. Joesph Parker's not just some heavyweight. Fuck out of here. He's Buns Gramps. You have an Andy Reid picture, you fucking moron. What are you talking about? To be honest, I could see him springing back and catching Usyk. I don't know, man. Usyk's he's one of the greatest that's ever lived, dude. I don't know about it. Parker definitely deserved another 10 seconds there or whatever. But Wardley's good. He's quick twitch. He's fast. He's explosive. He carries his power. People are saying something like this have never seen a boxing match. No, for sure. People that say stuff like that don't watch the sport, don't understand it at all. Parker should fight Fury next. They're buddies. That's never happening. I think it's because heavyweight would go either way, but I definitely thought Parker would win. No, Parker was winning, for sure. Sit there and tell me Wilder's skillful. Who said that? Sit there and make a comparison that had nothing to do with this fight because you're wrong. That's when you know a motherfucker's wrong, when they sit there and bring people that have nothing to do with what was said into the conversation to prove a point that wasn't correct in the first place. What are you talking about? He's a good boy. He's a good boy. You need to go out. I know. No, Daddy's been streaming for a long time. Ready to go potty? Baby. 2 disappointing ends. You know what? It's disappointing from an aspect of like, yeah, I wish it would have gone about 10 seconds longer. I wish it would have seen the standing 8. But that was a fucking hell of a fight, man. I'm not one of these guys that, and again, I'm not a super fan of either fighter, but I'm not one of these guys that puts a lot of stock into a loss right there for Joesph Parker. Like, Joesph Parker comes off looking awesome to me with this fight, you know? His stock doesn't go down at all in my mind. But Fabio Wardley just raises his stock significantly. Significantly. With this performance. So, like, I hate the whole, like, oh, you lose, you're trash, you lose, you're a bum, like, all that shit's stupid to me. This is why I enjoy MMA's, like, the way that MMA looks at their fighters. Like, if you have one loss, you're not a bum or something like that. You can come back and still be world champ. Fabio doesn't have a loss, but I'm saying for Parker, his stock doesn't fall to me. It's just unfortunate. He should have gotten the world title shot earlier. and he's not going to get it. Oh, is South Carolina about to upset Alabama? Shit. It is unfortunate for Parker. I get it. I'm saying from a fan perspective, his stock doesn't go down, but it absolutely does in terms of, you know, the monetary opportunities, the world championship opportunity. It does, for sure. It's fucked, man. It's fucked. No, this one doesn't remind me of Connor. This one reminds me of Tony Ferguson never getting his rightful shot. That's what this reminds me of. How much longer am I going to stream? Probably like 5 minutes, because I got to take this boy out for a walk. I got to relax a little bit, and then we're going to come back and hit some videos for tomorrow. And then I'm going to make some stuff. I'm going to Tennessee on Tuesday. Good for Fabio, man. I can't take it away from him. He had a great night. I just hate it for Joe Parker, man. People that want this to be run back, I wouldn't be mad at that either, but that's just not probably, I mean, who knows? Maybe they will run it back. Who knows? Maybe they will run it back. I didn't even think about that. That could be a possibility. You know what? I'm not mad at paying $50 for that now. That was a good $50, well spent. Okay, chat. No singing tonight. Unfortunately, I have to go because my puppy needs attended to. I appreciate everybody that came through today. Love you guys. Be prepared. We are going to do a banger, long-ass live stream. November 14th. Yeah, bro, I paid a lot of... DAZN was like 60 here in the U.S. November 14th, massive live stream incoming. November 15th, back-to-back with it. Apparently, rumor is Misfits is going to have a card in November. We'll get to that when we can. I won't be streaming this Saturday coming up because I'm in Tennessee watching Tennessee, Oklahoma. But videos all week, everything going crazy on the channel. Tune in. Don't miss out. Love you guys. Until then, I will see you next time. Peace.